Here we go. That should be better. That should be better. Now you can do it. You owe me $2, Othello. Don't worry. Don't worry. We got it. We got it. We should be better now. Let's see. Okay, hold on. Let me. It's like, better now?
Sounds good.
Yeah? Okay. All right. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. One more time. Sorry about that. One more time. Hello, everyone. I am Luke Thomas. This is my best friend, Othello.
What's up?
We are here for the Artur Beterbiev, Dmitry Bivol live stream. Right now, it's round 4, just about to end between Big Bang Jang and Ajit Kabayel. Thank you for joining us. We greatly appreciate it. Sorry about some of the early issues, but we're going to get it worked out. This is going to be fine. If you'll recall, we were just saying this. If you'll recall, the last time Othello was here was for UFC 300. And remember, we tried to like be daring and then do the stream out there, and then it was fucked, and we had to move it all back here. Yeah. So
we had to buy the pay-per-view like
three times.
Three times. Yeah.
Yes, we did. We had to buy the pay-per-view several times. We're going to work it out. It's all going to be okay. Thank you guys so much for joining us. We really appreciate it. Okay, thumbs up if you haven't already. Subscribe if you haven't already. As I mentioned when there was no sound, Othello, we've been working together since 2008. He was my producer on a radio show at the time for WJFK, now 106.7 The Fan, called MMA Nation. And all these years later, we've made it all the way to my office. So yeah.
Killing it, dude.
But there we go. Wife said the show is good on mute. Hold on. Wife said the show is good on mute. You're right. She's right.
That's cold. That's cold.
It is cold. Also, would having this many technical difficulties over time not be considered promotional malpractice to your brand? I think it is the brand. I mean, is it malpractice if it is the brand?
Mm-hmm. You know? This is what people come here for.
Yes.
Would you say that? Do you think you have a bigger audience with the live stream than you did with the radio show back in the day?
Yes. Numerically,
Probably.
yes.
Yeah.
Numerically, yes. But it's just different because you hit. Like I remember one time I did the show at night because it was on Sundays, typically in the afternoon or night, and like a legendary boxer, Mark Too Sharp Johnson, called in randomly because he's from DC. He lives in DC, and we were talking. I don't know what we were talking, and he was like, "Yo, this is Mark Too Sharp Johnson," and then I verified the number with like a local boxing. Oh, Big Bang! No, Kabayel just went down. Dang. Again, I'll get the on-screen graphics going here in just a minute. Kabayel just went down. He's expected to win this. Jang is an underdog, a betting underdog. Dude, I love that he's got his whole bit is I bang you. It's like not only when you lose in the contract, like you have to have sex with him. It says it right there, and like after the fight's over, he's like, "This dick's not gonna suck itself." Take that out.
Is his last fight the Wilder one? Is that?
I can't remember, but
okay.
I think so. He might have had snuck in one in between. We'll look it up here.
Okay.
But he's great. He's old and he might fade. And here comes Kabayel putting some flurries on him. But this should be fun. All right, so this should be fun. We'll get this going. Everything's going to be good. Don't worry. We have to iron some things out, but we're all set. There you go. Salud. We're not drinking. I don't.
Cheers.
You can drink if you want. I'm not going to stop you.
Yeah.
I'm not your parent.
My wife will. She'll give me a hard time if I drink. You know how it is.
Yeah.
Sun's still out.
Day drinking's the best though.
I know, but when you got kids, dude, it's different.
It's impossible.
Yeah.
It's
not as like relaxing. When they're like
not
screaming.
as relaxing. It's not relaxing at all.
Yeah.
It's not relaxing even a little bit. We'll get to some of this stuff here in the super chat. Thank you to Savage Beamer. Welcome to the party. Yes, we know. Thank you, Big AF. Here we go. Lazy Bed killing us.
My guy.
Yeah, they're all killing us. It's all good. Here we go. Where's the crew neck from? Based. This? Oh, I don't know. I think I got it. Where did I get this?
The CLSC company?
Yeah. In Nothing We Trust.
Are you based, Luke?
I'm 45. That's what I am.
You're not based
Yeah,
AF.
it's the, I didn't even, dude. I'm at the point now where I'm telling you, like, you think you know everything, and then life will absolutely backhand you in so many different ways. Not least of which is like the gradual accumulation that nothing you say matters.
Oh.
Your taste in shit is absolutely by design irrelevant.
Yeah.
And then you look at what is relevant, and you're like, I understand why old people are grumpy.
Yeah.
I completely get it.
Why they shout at the
It's
clouds.
like they've made more sense now than they ever have.
Did you catch any of the Grammys recently? The award show?
No.
Okay.
No. I don't watch that shit.
Yeah. It's hard. I mean, the big artists were like Chappelle Roan and Sabrina Carp. No,
couldn't name one song.
Okay.
Couldn't name one song.
Right, yeah.
Couldn't. I think I could pick Chappelle Roan out of a lineup because wasn't there controversy about her? Here we go. All right, got some new graphics. Let's see how this goes. This is round, I think 5 or 6. Where are we at? 6.
Yeah, 6.
Round 6. So there we go.
I think when you reach a certain age, you stop taking in new music. You know.
I still listen to new music, but people don't understand. Like, I didn't understand this until you get older. Like, the music of your youth is the music of your life.
Yeah.
Like, that's what you'll listen to forever. You know, new stuff will come along too. Yes, it will be woven in, but it's just tough. It's just there's a different aesthetic. Whatever.
Well, you form a lot of like core memories in your youth that you associate with the songs that. Yeah.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
He's struggling.
Oh, liver shots. Liver shots. Oh, he's huffing wind. Yeah. Stop smoking cigarettes. Big Bang smokes cigarettes.
Oh, but oh,
he's like,
he's still in it.
I'm gonna bang you later.
Where's he from? Where's he?
Big Bang?
China?
Yeah, he's Chinese, brother.
That's a big ass
That's
Chinaman.
a huge Chinese gentleman.
Ooh. Oh, damn, dude. You said he's like 6'9"?
Yeah, I think he listed as 6'9". I'm not sure what he actually ends up being, but yeah. Yeah, he's big as fuck. He's huge.
How big was Yao Ming? Like 7'2"?
No, Yao Ming was like 7'6". He was he was taller than Shaq. He was taller than Shaq.
Yeah.
Oh,
dude, this is.
Here comes Ajit. Dude, how is it that the heavyweight division in boxing is so much better than the heavyweight division in MMA?
I mean,
it's fucking unbelievable because it's not like I'm looking at generational talents here.
Yeah.
But it's
damn.
Big Bang. When Big Bang took a knee, that left to the liver is eating him up.
Yeah, it keeps getting.
It's actually kind of behind the liver, it's to the side, so it might even be to the back there. Still a liver shot. Oh, they waved it. They waved it.
He's bitter.
They waved it. Oh, he did it. Well done. Holy shit. He was in some tough spots there in that fight.
Yeah. Very impressive.
Super. Yo, they moved this from a 25,000 seater in Saudi Arabia to a 6,000 seater because they can't sell fucking tickets there.
Really?
Yeah, they can't sell tickets. I will say this though, if you're one of the 6,000, can you imagine how great your sight lines are for fights of this quality for this long?
That's a good point.
It's insane the value you're getting on your ticket. I don't know what the ticket prices were, but I'm guessing they're comparable or whatever. It's insane what you're getting for your money. It's insane.
So are the Saudi Arabians just like eating their dick with all these events they're putting on?
Yeah, I mean, they're just hemorrhaging money. I don't think they care. This pay-per-view was $25.
Wow. Okay.
And like, look at the talent that's on it and how much they cost.
So they're just doing it because they want to establish themselves.
They want to run the show. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the best way to do it. And boxers will sell their ass for anybody at any price.
Yeah.
Dude, these are not. Look, that was not a heavy shot. You just kind of stuck him with it.
Damn, dude.
Oh, that extra one. Take that one home with you. Good parry. Oh.
Dude, there.
Dude, you see he didn't even wind up on it? Just Popped him. And that one's partially blocked. That one was good. That one got through a little bit. He goes through. Look at that little ass jab. More like a cross. He just changed stances.
Dude, for such big ass heavyweights, they're going pretty hard in the 6th round. Like, they don't seem as fatigued.
He had enough of that.
Yeah,
he had enough of that. Yeah, Artur Kabayel, pretty decent. I mean, I'm not blown away or nothing, but anyway, getting back to the division.
Oh yeah,
dude, I was thinking about this. If they don't end, like, imagine if John just for whatever reason just doesn't fight Tom. Okay, so that fight's out. You might say, okay, you could do Tom versus Poatan. It would be big, right? I don't know how competitive it would be, but it would be big. Okay, fair enough. But imagine Ankalaev wins. Okay, yeah. So now, like, even the luster on that one is done, and John, for whatever reason, just, you can't now make John versus Poatan either, because he just got, let's say he gets smoked by Ankalaev. The best fight you can make, and the biggest fight you can make at heavyweight, is Tom Aspinall versus Cyril Gane.
Nubs, dude.
Dude, what the fuck?
Yeah.
That division is in trouble, bro.
Yeah, man. But has the heavyweight division ever been? I mean, when Brock was fighting, it was cool, but he was fighting Heath Herring.
It was still thin, but he fought, first of all, Heath Herring was a Pride vet who was pretty good, and had some decent wins in Pride.
Yeah.
He got run over by him, but dude, he had like a rival in Frank Mir. Like, you wanted, he got lost, and there was this redemption arc. And dude, Shane Carwin would lay the thunder, and JDS was good, and
that's true.
Kane was there, and even like Mark Hunt coming over from Pride, and they absorbed everyone from Elite XC and Strikeforce. So you got Bigfoot, you got Fabricio, you still had Nogueira there for a little while with a little left on what he had in the tank.
Yeah.
Like, dude, heavyweight used to be much fucking
that's
better.
A good point. Yeah.
Much better.
Yeah, it's so strange, man. Like, I remember in 2008, there was a time where I thought the light heavyweight division was and would always be the greatest division in the UFC.
When we started watching, it was the marquee division. Yes.
And now it's like it's barely a shadow of itself, and I don't know. It's just weird for me because
it's hard to. I mean, we came up with at the same time, Randy, Chuck, Tito, Vitor, Rampage, Vanderlei, Shogun. Dan Henderson, Lyoto for a time, Alistair. That's just 10 right there. Dude, that's just 10 right there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Not to say nothing of Forrest, Rampage. Oh, sorry, Rashad. You can go on down the list from there.
Chuck Liddell before he was washed.
I started with Chuck, but like that was who 205 was.
Arlovsky,
he was heavyweight.
Back then?
Even then, he was heavyweight.
My bad.
Mm-hmm. He was heavyweight. If you've never seen it, Arlovsky had a war with Pedro Hizzo that was pretty good. He lost it, but it was it's a good fight. And also, I didn't even mention this. Remember, from Strikeforce at the heavyweight division, Daniel Cormier, Josh Barnett. Dude, like, you had legit thumpers. People were like, dude, you had both Josh Barnett. Okay. You had at one point, think about this. At one point, you had Nogueira, Verdum, Frank Mir, and Josh Barnett, all submission specialists, all different kinds of submission specialists, all competing at the exact same time in the heavyweight division. You've got Jailton Almeida, who's a poor man's version of any of them. And he's the only real like hardcore sub guy.
Yeah,
dude. What? What? Like the decline. I mean, again, at lightweight, and with everything the Dagestan and now Kazakhstan is bringing, and like more worldwide participatory, 155 and down is super solid. I love with 155 and down, but dude, 170 is a tweener, and then 185 and up, and then especially 205 and up.
Woo! Dude, people used to clown the lighter weight classes.
I know.
Like I remember
when UFC killed off 155. I remember it. I was like, wow.
I remember watching WEC, and like I try to show people. They just look at me like, oh, you're going to watch these tiny dudes fight?
Yeah, I remember there was controversy about that.
Yeah.
Be like, yeah, but they're so small. How good can they be? It's like, turns out great. Turns out great. Yeah. Here we go. Let's go through these if we can here a little bit. We're waiting in between now for the next fight. The next fight should be a motherfucking banger. I believe it's going to be the Madrimov and Vergil Ortiz fight. This one is going to, this one might be fight of the night, folks. Can't wait to see it. So welcome to the party, Akram. Here comes Dave. Thank you, sir. Alex, top of the morning, gents. Donk stream. That's what I should call this thing. Is underway. Gummies and vapes with an appetizer of a muted mic. Do you boys have bad date stories or mishaps?
Oh, yeah, dude.
Guys, if you've dated at all, you've got bad date stories. You know what I mean?
They're mostly bad date stories.
Dude, dating is like getting tattoos. Most of your tattoos are going to be not great. It takes you some time to figure out, like, oh, that's better than that. You know.
Yeah.
Same thing with dating. TM, favorite Serie A team? Do you watch Serie A?
No.
Do you watch soccer at all?
You're
Moroccan. How the fuck do you not watch
I
soccer?
I try to watch. I mean, you're gonna think I'm a hack, but I try to watch PSG just because I like.
That's all right.
Ashraf Hakimi. Yeah.
Former Real Madrid player.
Okay.
Former
All
Real
right.
Madrid
Yeah.
player. Yeah. He's very. By the way, how's he playing? He was pretty good.
Yeah. He's killing it. Yeah. What's your favorite?
Serie A. That's a racist ass league. That's one of these leagues where they're still chucking banana peels at players. Yeah.
All
I mean,
right.
although La Liga is. There's a video going around where, like, you know everyone does these man on the street videos now.
Yeah.
There was one going around. So there's a player from Madrid who is from Brazil, and his name is Vinny.
Okay.
And you know these players from Brazil, they like to score and dance.
Yeah.
And you can imagine that the Spaniards don't necessarily love it, especially when the guy's black, and he's like, visibly, like, obviously quite black.
Yeah.
And he has constantly, he triggers the racists in Spain. So it caused a big controversy. And there was this man on the street video. The whole thing's in Spanish, but the guy's like interviewing some young guy in Spain, like Madrid. And he goes, "Do you think Spain has a racism problem?" He goes, "Spain? No, not really." And he goes, "Are you racist?" He goes, "Me? Yes, I'm racist. Yes." I was like, okay.
That's so funny, dude.
There he is. Akram's handing out some memberships. Thank you, sir. Friday after work drinks are incredible. Friday after work drinks. So I'm on antibiotics, so I couldn't do it yesterday. But my daughter does she does gymnastics on Friday, and it's before the sun sets, like 5:30 or whatever time class is, and it's right near. It's not far at all from this. I don't know if it's Mexican or Salvadorian, but nominally a Hispanic restaurant, and everything is fire.
Yeah.
Like everything is fire.
Of course,
the service is on top of it. And dude, your margarita glass is never empty at this place.
Dude.
And I couldn't enjoy the margaritas yesterday because I was on the antibiotics. But
frozen, or do you get it
whatever you want? I get. More recently, I've been doing on the rocks.
Yeah,
I've been doing on the rocks.
Yeah.
But I will tell you, that's the only time all week that I typically drink. And I didn't do it yesterday, obviously. But that is to this guy's point. He's saying after work drinks. God, that's one of my happy places. Yeah. Oh man, cheap margs and chips and dip, like forget it. The banger got banged. No, did he? Yes, he did. Yes, he did. K-Stacks, welcome, my friend. Welcome. And Dave, welcome. I was gifting as well out there. This will be a bit of a marathon. I will say the pacing, they're moving this along.
Dude, yeah. I mean, don't they usually have like 30 minutes of commentary?
30 minutes of commentary, but they didn't do it this time. So here we are. There's Bernard Hopkins with the world's largest turtleneck. What are we doing, B-Hop?
Do you expect to see any because you said this is like the best card?
So it was. I don't know if that's still the case.
Okay.
Look at the turtleneck on Bernard Hopkins. It looks like another sleeve.
Yeah, that's gigantic. Jesus.
I don't want you to see no parts of my neck. No one sees my neck.
Do you expect to see any big sillies in the crowd?
Dude, look at how MMA inspired this is.
Oh, yeah.
Like clearly Turkey likes. Well, I mean, when I say MMA inspired, I mean like
kind of looks like WWE.
Pride. Yeah, WWE Pride, not UFC. But a little bit Bellator too. Remember when Bellator? So those Kimbo Slice shows, Bellator would have these big walls, these giant walls, and then when people would come out, they like. I remember them telling me he's going to have his own graphics package, and Michael Chandler had one too.
I remember Pitbull walked out to his no. Arlovsky walked out to his own rap song.
So did Rampage.
Okay, yeah.
So did Rampage, who I didn't realize doesn't believe the world is round. Here we go. Eric handing out some memberships. Thank you, sir. Appreciate y'all.
He's a flat earther?
Yeah, apparently.
Have you ever heard the argument for flat earth?
Oh, sure.
What is it?
Gibberish. Gibberish.
I've heard that like there's some scripture in the Bible that leads people to believe that.
Yeah,
But
like that argument is so bankrupt that like here's how bankrupt it is. Ancient civilizations figured out it was bankrupt.
yeah,
Like scientifically, they figured it out.
Yeah.
Like we don't need to be able to go to space to know this. Like, you know,
Yeah.
I can't get into it. It's amazing that like, how do I have to be careful how I say this. A lot of people have opinions about things, and a lot of these people remind me of the people who tried to cheat off of me in high school, and I don't have a high opinion of their intellect.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, for sure.
It's like I know who you are.
Yeah, they're cut from the same cloth.
I had to cover because you're dumb. You know.
Yeah, and now they're trying to school everybody. Yeah.
It's like if I didn't respect your intellect in '98, I'm definitely not respecting it in 25.
Uzbekistan. All right.
Yeah, so you know he ain't fucking around.
Yeah, dude.
Those dudes come out hammers.
Dude, those Istan countries,
Yeah, they're not fucking around.
they've come a long way from being just a Borat punchline.
Kazakhstan, dude, Sacha Baron Cohen, who, by the way, you know, we don't have to get too far into it, but I would say Othello and I are probably mostly aligned on Palestinian advocacy.
Yeah.
Probably where I'll leave it there. This guy, Sacha Baron Cohen, who is, let's say, not aligned with us on that, he like besmirched Kazakhstan as a country, and we all laughed at it because we didn't really know better, I guess.
Right.
And it turns out it's like a great place with like really nice people, amazing sceneries, and holy shit, they can produce some fighters.
Yeah.
They're quite good at that.
Yeah, they had a bit of a hole to dig out of for like a good decade or two.
They're finally making some headway.
Yeah.
But he buried him. All right. Dude, this fight, boys and girls, Israel Madrimov coming off the Terrence Crawford fight, Vergil Ortiz, an absolute gunslinger. Don't fucking blink. This one is going to be great. I would be very surprised. I mean, again, you never know. I will be surprised if this one's not an absolute firefight. Madrimov, more of a mover, so that part is a little bit dicey, but nevertheless. And by the way, Madrimov trains with the Abdul Anat guys.
Okay.
So like Islam and Usman Nurmagomedov and all that. He trains with those guys. He has a judo. I don't know if he's a judo black belt, but he has a judo background. So we like Israel Madrimov. He's fucking awesome.
Is that unusual for
super unusual?
Okay.
Yeah, super unusual. I mean, I think all those guys in that, you know, either Russian or, you know, even like former Soviet systems, they all kind of respect what the other one can do, but to like participate at that level is somewhat unusual.
Yeah. So he'll probably move to MMA eventually, right? Or
why?
I mean,
let me go to a sport that's harder in certain ways. Certainly harder on the body.
Right.
And you make less. Yeah. No.
That's a good point.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna do that. All right, here we go. Boys and fucking girls. This one is gonna be a gunfight. Who's that little man running around?
I thought it was Hasbulla for a second.
It might be, bro.
I think it's a kid.
Oh, is it? Okay. Yeah. After this round, can you close my laptop?
Yeah.
All right. Make sure I get this right. Here we go.
Let's go.
This fight 100% could be a main event anywhere. Here we go. All right. Two orthodox fighters, and right away, Ortiz on the front foot, but that's to be expected. Madrimov is a mover, so you're going to expect a lot of movement from him.
I mean, isn't he still relative? It said he's 10-1. Isn't he still relatively like pretty early in his career?
He has a lot of amateur experience, so they tend to advance a little quicker.
Okay.
Because of that. Again, a lot of these guys from that part of the world, not all of them, obviously, but many of them, you know, have like the Ukrainians, Usyk has 300 plus amateur fights before he ever fought pro, so he doesn't have 40 pro fights. He's got, I think, a relatively modest amount.
Gotcha.
I'll look that up here in just a minute. There's Turkey. I mean, I'll say this for the Saudis, like, they've not created a market at home for this, and they're obviously just trying to take control of the whole thing. But it's very hard to convince any kind of fan that there's a problem with any of it, because the other reality is they're putting together a lot of really good fights.
Yeah.
Like, you just can't, like, if the question is, absent any other consideration, are the Saudis putting together big fights and in a rate that is unusual, or are they clearly having an effect in producing more good fights at a more regular rate? I don't know how you argue against that. And as long as that is the case, I just don't think boxing fans care about whether he takes over the sport, whether the Ali Act gets overturned, or any of this shit,
Yeah, I guess, because when I think of like other promotions that have tried to like leave a mark, they usually go the route of like putting on circus. Like Dada 5000 versus Kimbo.
I was there.
I
was there.
They're actually putting on quality stuff. I mean, do you have a problem with that? Like, do you like it?
Again, it's not one or the other, right?
That's true.
It's like, my Glauber, look at that. Nice shot. Right hand and then rolled underneath as you move to his left by Madrimov. Good work. It's not one or the other.
Yeah.
It's just not, and is that the Schmo in there? I can't see.
Oh, with the yellow.
Yeah. Ooh.
Are the Ngannou who's he fighting?
Nobody yet.
No?
Nobody yet, yeah. He's trying to fight Wilder.
I could have sworn they announced. Okay.
No, he's trying to fight Wilder. All right, round 1 in the books. A little bit of a feel-out round.
Yeah.
By the way, good question. How many top 15 UFC heavyweights would Usyk beat in MMA? I'm going to say more than one. I'm going to say more than one. There's mouth-breathing Lennox Lewis.
Damn, dude.
There's Oscar, who, by the way, not a 0.0% chance he's sober. That guy's awesome. Moses Ituama, or how I can't remember. I say his last name wrong all the time. Ituama, but he's awesome.
It's crazy to see Lennox Lewis like that, dude. Like, I remember when he's
still pretty with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's still pretty with it.
No, dude, I saw
years ago, I saw Larry Holmes, who was not great. Mm-hmm. And then do you remember when Seth Mitchell fought? Who did he fight? I can't remember who he fought. Seth Mitchell fought. It was on the Lamont Peterson Amir Khan fight card. Seth Mitchell fought. And dude, because he's from DC, Riddick Bowe was there. Oh, holy fucking shit. I don't know how he can get himself around. Like, literally don't know how he would get from his house to an event.
Was he just like not even
like infirm, slow? And I'm not saying that like in an angry or negative way. Like, literally every move. Oh, dude, Madrimov kind of like letting it go here. Just slow, man. It was rough.
Takes a toll on him, dude.
So this is the downside to like putting a fight like this in a crowd like this, because Ortiz would have the Latino fans traveling, Texas fans. Like, this should be this could be a main event on like a smaller event, for like a Vergil Ortiz homecoming or something like that, Yeah. Madrimov, hands down, using a lot of movement, trying to jab. Look at that. Oh, intercepted. That's good work. But it's going to be a little hard for Ortiz to find him early. But this is the problem. Like, the atmosphere is just being pulled out. Like, listen to how quiet it is.
Yeah, that's a good point, man. That does add to like the experience, the allure of these fights is, hearing the big ooh when there's, someone gets popped.
Just a chance. And
yeah. They might have to feed in the crowd noise like they did for Kendrick Lamar's Super Bowl performance.
Did they?
Yeah,
They pumped in crowd noise for that?
Well, the A minor, thing, you know, the line he says about.
Oh yeah, A minor.
Yeah, they said that was pumped in because there were shots from the crowd and like nobody was saying shit.
Oh, okay. Ooh. Yeah, I got ratioed on Twitter for saying I didn't like it.
You got ratioed for that?
Big time. Mm-hmm. They came after me.
I mean,
I watched it again, and I kind of thought, still didn't like it, but visually it was better than I thought. And you know, there's a lot of symbolism in there, which you either get or you don't, and that's a choice that he made, and I can respect that. It wasn't for me, but I can respect that.
yeah.
The thing I just can't get around is twofold. One, I didn't love the set list. Like, I like Kendrick a lot, and like several of my favorite songs, and most importantly, Mad City, he didn't play, and I'm like,
yeah,
that would have been perfect for that.
Yeah.
And then again, it was a choice he made. And then the other one was also if you're making something that's hard for others to get and they don't get it, you shouldn't be mad at them for that. It's like, you know, if it's designed to only be for insiders, then it's for insiders. In this case, Kendrick fans. The other part is like, dude, I've never liked Drake once. And I remember when he was going back and forth with Pusha T, and I'd be like, dude, Drake obviously fucking sucks.
Yeah.
And people would be like, no, you don't know shit, bro. He's got more hits, number one hits than the Beatles, which apparently is true. And I'd be like, yeah, but he's obviously lame. Like, his shit sucks.
Yeah.
And everyone in the world was like, you know, even back then, old man yells at cloud, old man yells at cloud. Now, years later, everyone's like, oh yeah, he blows, and he might be, you know, a terrible person.
Yeah.
And it's like, I'm over him.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? I'm over, like, Drake never comes up. Like, I've completely, you know, it's not in my algorithm. I don't pay any attention to him. So for this guy to be like constantly obsessed about dunking on him, it's like, I got over this 10 fucking years ago.
It's a little played out.
A little played out for me.
Yeah, I understand what you mean. I mean, I'm the same way. I'm not the biggest Kendrick fan, but I also know that, like, I mean, we were saying earlier that as you get older, you kind of stop taking in new music. I know that he's not designed for me, for my you know, what am I, a millennial? You're a millennial too, right?
I'm not even sure. I'm a tweener.
Okay, yeah. But the people calling Kendrick the GOAT,
yeah, I mean,
are like people who were in elementary school when I was in high school.
Yeah, but also like once again, it's like, you know, oh, what's the opinion of a 45-year-old white dad?
Yeah, exactly.
Let's pipe that into the conversation, because that will really change it. You know. All right, here we go. Round 3. Again, Madrimov. This hasn't quite heated up yet. Madrimov doing a lot of work to touch, and then move. I told you he's going to do a lot of moving, a ton of it. And it's going to be up to, you can see Ortiz, it looks to me getting a little frustrated not being able to corner him off here.
Dude, whenever I see Bud Crawford, I think of that story that you were told in Vegas about him doing a kind of a really shitty thing. Had to do with tickets.
You should text it to me. I don't know which one this is. Yeah.
Right.
Before we just start saying shit.
No, I'm not going to tell the story,
Okay.
but it like made me completely like reevaluate who he is.
Oh, yes.
You know? Yeah.
Yes.
Like, damn, dude.
Yeah. What are you going to do? Never meet your heroes. All right.
Yeah.
That is not the schmo, by the way.
No. Would you go to Saudi Arabia?
No.
No.
I mean, not because I'd be opposed to going and seeing it, but because I've talked so much shit, I don't know if I'd make it out.
Yeah.
I'll travel to just about anywhere, you know, to see a thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that part is not a limiting factor. I'm curious about the world, but, well, they're a little politically uptight.
Yeah.
Over
I've
there,
heard.
so.
Yeah. So, but they don't have the thing where like all females have to cover up.
I think some of that's been relaxed.
Okay. Dude, that is imperative. Like,
For the young, especially, yeah. Did I tell you how much shit I got for recommending a movie?
the Sacred Fig.
Yeah.
I watched that.
What did you think?
It was awesome, man.
Yeah. I got shit for being like, that government's terrible. I'm like,
Who gave you shit for that?
Just again, I know that in MMA, like people think that like I'm like Stalin because I'm nominally left wing, but it's like there's so many people further out than to my left, and it was them.
Dude, ask Iranians how they feel about it.
Trust me, I know.
Yeah.
Trust me, I know.
My wife is Iranian. Right? She's told me about the time she would go and just how nubby it was.
It's impressive. Yeah. Alex says, who do you think Usyk fights next with Dubois falling out? I'm told that he still wants to fight Dubois anyway. I don't know how that's going to go. Kendrick is good, but that song is redundant now. Yes, we know. Trust me. Will Ferrell and Anna Gasteyer are doing Not Like Us at SNL 50 I didn't see it. All right. Well, I sold the fuck out of this fight, and it's a little quiet. Madrimov making it a little quiet.
They're just warming up.
Ortiz has a task in front of him. That's the problem.
Dude, look how he's like barely broken a sweat.
It's insane. And when they stand and then they breathe completely through their nose, I'm like, I don't know how that's possible.
Yeah.
Here we go. Round 4. Yeah, you can hear him. Todd Grisham saying, Vergil Ortiz so far stuck in neutral. Madrimov has made it tough, man. Look at the lateral movement.
He's super fast.
And he's off rhythm too. He'll step, and then in between, bop, and then go, Look at him. I mean, it's compare this to the heavyweights.
Yeah.
Who are just, big old fat bastards. Dude, you see Martin Bacoli weigh in?
No.
So he's fighting. He's filling in for Daniel Dubois against Joseph Parker. Barely made it to the fight. It's like to Saudi Arabia in time for just a fight, much less the weigh-ins. Showed up with like all of his like skinny jeans on, all the way from, I'm not even sure what part of Africa he's from, or maybe like the DR, or Democratic Republic of Congo. Like I'm not sure. I have to look this up. But in any case, like it took him a while to get there, and 315. Just a fat old man. And he can thump too. Like, he doesn't need to move a lot because his power is insane.
Yeah.
But like compare that to Madrimov here, who is just on the go all the time. Look at him fading him off and getting him back. Like Ortiz is having a real hard time. He's trying to get Madrimov to throw and then throw with him, but it's tough.
Dude, I remember I went to what is the MMA promotion in Ashburn? It's
Cagezilla.
Mm-hmm. And they do the super heavyweights.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
Oh.
And I was
is it like a weigh-in for the biggest loser? It's just the fattest people you've ever seen in your life.
Dude, they were big. And I remember I was cage side, and I remember looking at them, and I was so excited because you don't really see that often. And then 90 seconds into the fight,
gassing,
just laying on each other.
That's why super heavyweight, you can do it in MMA. Commissions will regulate it on occasion, but there's no real market for it. And also in boxing, I don't quite understand the regulatory reason why boxing's heavyweight is basically just unlimited, and MMA has a super heavy division, but that's just the way that it is. So Bacoli just looking. Here we go. All right, Ortiz has him trapped in the corner. Let's see what he can do with it. And look at that, dude. Madrimov making him cover his guard and then peeling out to the corner. Dude, he is crafty fighter.
He's the favorite in this, right?
You know what? Here I am talking all this shit. I don't actually know. Let's pull this up. Let me go to whoa, my wife sent me a text. Something's up. Wow.
Everything okay?
Yeah. She just saw a car accident. Jesus. Let's see. All right. Pro boxing odds. Let's pull that up.
Dude, you're right. There's like no atmosphere at all.
That's what I'm saying.
It's like a library in there.
Okay. So Ajit Kabayel, who beat Zhilei Zhang or Zhang Zhilei, was the favorite. This one, according to our friends at DraftKings, FanDuel has it a pick'em. According to our friends at DraftKings, Vergil Ortiz is the slight favorite at -125 with Madrimov at +100. But I got to tell you, Madrimov is
I bet you the odds
giving him problems. Yeah, giving him problems. The next fight is supposed to be Josh. Are we already at that one? No. Carlos Adames and then Hamza Shiraz. They've got Shiraz as the big favorite or pretty clear favorite. And then Bacoli. Bacoli is barely an underdog to Joseph Parker. And then Artur Beterbiev, slight favorite over Bivol.
Okay.
Slight. Welcome, everyone who's watching. Oh, I forgot to get it up. Sorry. I'll just put it up. You know, I'll leave it down. We're at round 5. I'll get it up for the next round. Luke Thomas, Othello. We're here in my office in Washington, D.C. This is the king of Northern Virginia, right here. Representing. And we're going to be with you for the whole rest of this fight card. We'll do a brief but helpful, I think, post-fight show. It should be fun. You do have to shut my laptop off in just a minute. Yeah. You can go do it if you want. Yeah. Now, if you want to participate and get stuff on the screen and interact with us, fire something into the super chat. It'd be so great if you could. If you just want to watch and hang out, we're happy to do that too. I'll get the round timer on for the next one. Here. Okay, a little bit better from Ortiz here. Yeah.
Yeah, the live odds still have Ortiz as the slight favorite.
He's got to just go more. He's just got to go more. Here we go. Trapping him in the corner. We're at 140.
He's got some marks on his face.
Yeah, he does. Madrimov's touching him up. Ooh. But see what I mean? If he's going to press forward into you like that and he's not moving, that's your time to go.
He's kind of hesitant.
Yeah, I just think he's looking for openings that are not there rather than just kind of overwhelming and then flowing into one.
Yeah.
I mean, easier said than done. You have to have the work rate in order to be able to pull that off. Ooh. Ooh.
Do you have any idea what these guys are getting paid?
Not sure.
Okay. Probably crazy money.
Yeah, I mean, I have a pretty good idea what like Big Francis gets paid, and it's a lot.
Yeah,
it's a lot. If I was him, if I had his money, I mean, everyone's a little different. I mean, maybe I'd do one more, but if after that, given what he'll have made, oh man, did you see that from Madrimov? Pop, roll, and then come back up at changed angle. Oh,
yeah, he's crafty.
He is super crafty. Look at that too. Faked low, then it came up high. Okay, so now you see Ortiz backing up and letting Madrimov come to him, but then you got to go. Look whose range are they at, right? Just ask yourself, whose range are they fighting at? And right now it's Madrimov. Nice. He's doing great.
I'd say so far Ortiz is losing this.
Yes, he is. So Carlos Adames tried to get to Saudi Arabia and they didn't let him in the first time. And they obviously rectified it, but
they didn't. What
I think he didn't have his visa paperwork done or some bullshit, but he couldn't get in.
It's not like Canada where like if you got a DUI, you can't get in.
Dude, this is a true story. The first time I went to Canada, I was 19 years old, so this must have been 1999, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I got in without a passport. I'll never forget that. I 100% got in off a driver's license.
Really?
Yeah. No, sorry, not true. I was 17, so it must have been 97. I got in off, and I remember the guy at the immigration was like, "You don't have a passport? This is, my dad had one. I didn't. I just had a driver's license, and they let me in." I was like, "Ooh." They don't do that now.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. There we go. Round. What are we?
7, I think.
Let's see. 6 already. Yeah, dude. Ortiz is down. Okay, but maybe the first 6 rounds were going to be Madrimov's rounds, and this is where he can begin to turn the tide a little bit. Chris Mannix has Madrimov up 3-2. We've not been scoring. It's hard for me to say. It doesn't look like Ortiz is getting a lot of valuable offense off.
Do you know what Ortiz's record is?
I need to pull it up so we can like competently take a look at it. Let me do this.
Oof. Ooh.
Okay. Vergil Ortiz 22-0. Israel Madrimov 10-1-1.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, they say there we go. He's going square like David Benavidez so he can have access to either lane. That's why he's going square.
Ortiz.
Yes. If he's bladed, also if you're bladed, it's hard to go laterally. If you're square, you can cut him off more easily. It makes you a bigger target, but it gives you a lot of options. Look at Madrimov leading with that shoulder. Oh, they might take a point. It was pretty blatant. Let's see.
Yeah. Don't
do it.
You're mucking about.
Do you see Keith Lee went to London and it just has enraged the Brits? These fucking Brits, God bless the Brits. I love them. I love London. It's one of the great cities, being truly maybe the best city in the world, but certainly in the top 3, top 4, right? I mean, at worst. So it's an amazing world-class place. But y'all eat dog food. I don't know how to tell you this. You eat dog food. These fucking jabronis had Keith Lee eating, I think it was, I'll see if I can get this right. It was like they boiled a potato and then they mashed it, which is fine.
Yeah. Mashed potatoes.
Okay. It wasn't like fully creamed out, but they kind of smashed it down.
Yeah.
And then they put baked beans, like scooped tuna, like the kind you get for like a Subway when they make your sub.
Yeah. With the ice cream scooper.
Yeah. Like scooped tuna, baked beans, and like maybe like some garlic butter. And they fed it to him in like this bowl, and they had like the happiest faces. They're like, Keith Lee's here, and he puts it in his mouth. He can barely keep from vomiting because, of course, he has taste buds. And all of like culinary London TikTok is super bitter at him. And I'm like, guys, you eat dog food. Like, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you.
Dang, dude. I've never been. I've always wanted to go. I've never been.
Oh, you gotta go. You gotta go. London, dude. No, I mean I'm bullshitting when everyone is obviously.
Yeah.
For example, like here's one thing that's true: the Indian food in London is the best I've ever had by a million miles. Like it's so incredibly good there. And I went. They've got great pastries, and obviously there's French cooks there and whatever. But like British cuisine is like, but there's places where you get some bangers and mash, and it's pretty good. But just as a place to see, it's spectacular.
Do you hit up any like old timey pubs with like the 9-foot ceilings or?
Last time I went, I didn't. But some people do that stuff.
I always wanted to do that. Like hit up like a classic old pub.
All right,
was it
hold
like?
Hold on. There we are. Okay.
Was it
round 7? Ooh.
Super gloomy when you went there?
Dude, the last time I went, actually the weather was great.
Oh, cool.
We had like 3 or 4 days of blue skies.
Nice.
It was a little chilly, but it was awesome. Yeah, you got to go. You got to go see Wales too. I've never been to Scotland, and I had very limited time in Northern Ireland, so I've got a lot to see over there too.
I feel like I gotta wait till the kids get older before
you can travel like that.
Yeah.
Madrimov still leading with his head there a little bit. Dude, just look who's doing more work.
Yeah.
Now this is a little bit better. This is better. This is much better. This is much better from Ortiz. A lot of that got smothered, but he's
at least going for it.
That's a path that you can drill down on. Yeah, like he walked into a big shot. That's what he's trying to avoid. But like you have to do that. Otherwise, these guys are just going to be on the run the whole time.
He's going for that overhand.
Yeah, almost like the Marcos Maidana, like a screwdriver punch.
Yeah.
Can I tell you how happy I am? I can take a full breath. My
I know,
God,
dude, that's crazy.
it's been 2 months. Not quite, but 6 weeks.
Have you been talking about that? Have you told people about that?
I just kept expecting it to go away, and then it just didn't.
That's such a bad bit, dude. But
here we go. Hold on. Here we go. By the way, Ortiz much better the last 2-3 rounds of getting Madrimov either on the ropes or in particular in these corners. See, that's what I'm talking about. This is why he's going square. Here we go. And you could see Madrimov, he's trying to put your hand up like this. Put your hand up. He's trying to come down so that I can push this, like push it through and past it. So it's not just like slapping around. It's kind of, it's almost like scraping. It's scraping down.
What the?
He could wrestle. Dude, Madrimov can wrestle.
Yeah.
So like in that clinch. And I've told people about this, like Stephen Breadman Edwards, who is like the coach and trainer of like Caleb Plant and some other people. He told me they hired Eddie Alvarez when one of his guys, J-Rock, Julian Williams, was going to fight. I forget which fight it was, but they knew that they were going to have to do a lot of work in the clinch. And, you know, Eddie is from Philly and Breadman's from Philly and J-Rock's from Philly. So they called up Eddie Alvarez and they're like, Eddie, do you want to help us get this guy ready for the clinch?
Damn.
And he did it. And by the way, like J-Rock, I think that was Jarrett Hurd fight. He fought. Yes, it was the Jarrett Hurd fight because he fought. Jarrett Hurd is a DC guy, and remember that fight was at Eagle Bank Patriot Center.
Okay, yeah.
And the DC guy lost, and that was really bad. But they knew that against that Jarrett Hurd is a head-to-head fighter where the two boxers just put their foreheads together and then just go. Like you see like a lot of Mexican fighters do that. He has that style, and so they hired Eddie Alvarez to get him ready for that. And apparently it was like Eddie was very, very helpful.
Damn.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
That is
I like
cool.
it. I like it when they cross train like that. I kind of dig that. All right, let's get this
talking
ready.
A little bit of smack. Do you know what I saw the other day? You know what? Hang on.
Don't run. Here we go. All right, round 8. This is where again I think the fight could turn here.
Dude, his corner probably told him, "You got to turn."
Yeah, you got to be on your horse. Don't stand there with him. Okay. Chris Mannix has it with Ortiz winning so far. His scorecards can sometimes be a little bit off. I recognize.
Yeah. You know what fight was at Eagle Bank Arena? That Cologne, the guy who is like disabled now because he got punched in the back of the head a bunch of times. What's his name? Ricardo something Cologne, the famous case of the boxer.
Yes. Pritchard Cologne.
Pritchard, yeah. That fight was at Eagle Bank.
Was it really?
Yeah.
Wow, dude. But the guy Maxim Dadashev was at Oxon Hill at the MGM.
Really?
The guy who died, Maxim Dadashev. Yeah.
Damn.
Terrible. So you have to be square. Both of them have to be square because they're looking for maximum lateral movement. And if you're just bladed, you're going to get left behind.
Dude, that he's so tough to like nail down. Pause. You know what I'm saying? But
and if you just dive on in on him, he'll uppercut on the way in. This is better. Go.
Here we go.
Ooh.
He does keep doing like a wrestling bit.
Yes, he does. He does like elbow passes and Russian ties. Cub Swanson says he trains like judo and jiu-jitsu at his gym.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I mean, I don't think he's there all the time or whatever, but like when he's in town, apparently, he comes through.
Why? if you're a pro boxer, why would you even?
Dude, I mean, the comparison is not quite right, but Madrimov is a little something like boxing's Merab Dvalishvili in the sense that like he's just one of these like insanely athletic, cardio for days, crazy competitor, does all the things you're not supposed to do, and just training never stops him. Ooh,
dude, that's gonna land eventually.
It is.
So he's just into.
He's just
training.
He's just a wild man,
Yeah.
and it's a crazy heart. Some uppercuts, Ortiz. There we go. Alex giving out some memberships. Thank you. Eric, we already did that one. When does the main event start, Blue Sky Luke? They said 6. They said 6. I guess we'll see. Red Bull editions, colorful cans are the best. I don't agree with that.
Well, you don't like the blueberry flavor?
No, they taste like ball sack.
Come on.
Dominican fan here. Are the odds unfair on Adames plus 360 and he has the belt? I don't think so. Apparently Shiraz is real good. Also, Adames is, to me, can be good, is a little hit or miss. Over under the amount of cocaine Oscar is on. 3.5 8 balls.
Yeah.
Usyk, the fucking man. Seconds out. Here we go. It's crazy. In boxing, they'll ring the bell to start the round before everyone has exited the ring. Whereas in MMA, remember, you can't lock the door until everyone's out.
Yeah.
So you have to kind of get used to the fact that they'll start boxing and they'll just be people in the fucking ring, like hurrying their way out,
That's what it should be, dude. I was watching an Instagram reel the other day that was breaking down Tim Kennedy versus Yoel.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Mm-hmm.
Remember what happened?
He held the glove. Mm-hmm.
No. Yoel.
He held his. He wouldn't let him go.
No, well, that happened, but also Yoel was like exhausted by the end of the second round, I think, and he like just wouldn't get up off the stool. I would have been super pissed.
Here we go. Body shots. This is what you got to do. You have to get like right up on him like this. Whose range is this? Whose range is this? That's Ortiz's range. This is Ortiz's range. Tight and close, little phone booth-ish boxing. There we go. That body shot hurt him. This is a good round for Ortiz. For sure. Ooh.
Yeah, you don't want to give him too much space to like shift back and forth.
No. And by the way, going to the body a lot in boxing, you'll see it because the rounds kind of accumulate, obviously, over 12. They begin to hunch like this. See that?
Yeah.
He's hunching, uppercut's coming. Or that chopping overhand, uppercut's coming. You bend him over like this. And they constantly, you could see their guts start to get sore, and then you fucking fire the uppercut. Look at that. What did I say?
Wait, why is he hunching? Because
he's dude, his guts are just
okay.
It hurts.
Gotcha.
Even when you block it, it's also exhausting. Or you might get hit just when a breath is not in a place where Ortiz is starting to put it on him. Ortiz is starting to put it on him. Here we go. This is Ortiz's best. Dude, look at these shots he's throwing. This is Ortiz's best round of the fight by far. Madrimov definitely fading in this round at least. Oof. Oh, stiff jab. Stick to the body.
Well, you think he finally figured him out? Or?
Yeah, well, he's just able to close the distance, to close the range. He finally broke through. All the pressure broke through. Oof. He moves less. Stuff's getting through, right? You see, and you begin to accumulate damage, and they begin to respond to it, and then you just stay a step. Look at him! Look at him! Look at him! Wow! Look at him! Look at him! That was a hell of a round. Hell of a round.
Now the odds are starting to make sense.
Yeah. Took him a while. Jesus. Macarena Smog check. There's a shout out for them on his hat.
That really has nothing to do with fatigue, though, right? Because this guy,
Sure, it does.
I mean, it seems like he has a gas tank for.
It does, but if someone really goes to your body like that, it's physically difficult to like labor through the act of breathing.
Yeah,
and it can be painful.
Damn.
So it's hard to get your wind back, even if you have like good reservoir of and dude, sorry, a bunch of those landed upstairs too. This is not far from just a body attack.
Oof.
Boom, boom.
Damn.
Uppercut. There we go. Wow. There we go. Oh man.
What's his 10th round? Yeah.
Yeah, round 10. No, fuck off. He can elbow push. Oof. So now Madrimov, let's see. He's trying to stay active. Touch, go, touch, go, which is fine.
Damn, look at that breakdown between punches thrown.
Yeah. And landed.
73 to 23. It's wild.
Madrimov trying to like super close the distance. Oscar De La Hoya. It's like, Oscar, where did you hide the cocaine? He's like, in my nose.
It's all there.
Oh, those body shots from Ortiz. That big, dude, the last fight ended on body shots. This one might do the same.
Damn.
You ever been dropped to the body?
No.
Yeah, that happened to me a couple times. One time was real bad.
To the kidney or
no, to the sternum, right as I was breathing out, which is like the worst time to get hit. It was in between breaths, and right as the breath was ending. Oh, it was terrible.
You just fell down on the ground.
Yeah, terrible. It also hurts when you're inhaling too, because then it can just stuff it. I mean, it's never really a great time to do it. Oh, leading with the head.
Oh.
See, this is what fucks up my clock.
Yeah.
So they're warning. The referee is warning Madrimov for previously pushing and now leading with the head. All right, time in. Sorry, my clock is about 10 seconds ahead. Here we go. Oh, they're just trading. Oh,
damn.
Dude, Ortiz is just letting it rip like it's a heavy bag.
Yeah, it took a while to get here.
Yeah, it did. It did take a while to get here, but they're here. This is what I was expecting. It's just Madrimov made him work for it.
Yeah.
You know, they keep doing this thing where they're trying to scrape the punch down, and I'm just a big fan of guard peels, where you just reach the hand across and pull, and then, you know. Oh, nice uppercut. I got to say, Madrimov wears damage well. For a guy who's been getting punched around a little bit. By the way, the referees in boxing never wearing their fucking gloves drives me insane.
Why?
What are you doing? Like battlefield surgery and you don't have time? Put some fucking gloves on.
That's a good point. Like, what? Why wouldn't they?
Like, why? Because, dude, guys get cut here too. Like, what are you gonna do? You're gonna put in gloves after it's too late? Like. All right, round 10 in the books. But slightly better one, I think, for Madrimov. I don't think he won it, but or I mean, maybe we're not really judging. It didn't seem that way. It seemed like Ortiz was getting the better of it.
Yeah, he's got to pull something out of his ass if he wants to win this.
Touch.
Which is interesting because
Boom.
The first 6 rounds, I was convinced he was going to win this.
Yeah, me too. A lot of those are getting through. Oh. Boom.
Damn.
Like he's hitting a heavy bag. Ooh. See what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Seconds out. Okay, round 11. Here we go. They're just trading in the center. This is kind of what I was hoping for from the beginning.
They're doing the Max Holloway bit.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, they're not going completely buck wild. I don't mind this. I don't mind this, especially if it comes from up and then out versus coming across.
Right.
But the referee was dude, they are killing each other. So they gave the last round to Madrimov, but Mannix still has Ortiz winning thus far.
Damn, you were right. This is good.
Heats up as the fight goes longer. There we go. Ortiz blasting to the body. Oof. See, again, look at this range. This is fairly even. This is fairly even range, but I still feel like it favors Ortiz to be this kind of fight.
Damn, dude.
Good. By the way, Madrimov having some decent defense here as well.
Yeah, it's interesting. Like the first 6 rounds, Ortiz would barely. It seemed like he was barely throwing anything, and now he like just comes out to the center of the. Yeah,
it's just blasting him.
Oof!
Nice. Great body shot.
And now it feels like Ortiz is faster.
Oh, he just got hit with a big uppercut.
Damn.
Yeah, he wants to get that one back. This is a close fight.
Yeah.
Really close fight. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, again, it certainly seems to me in this round, Ortiz wants it more, but we shall see. Oh my God.
Dude. They're throwing hard, too.
Yes. Tough fight. Grueling.
You're right. He does wear it well. Like you can barely see anything.
Yeah,
on
like
his
Ortiz's face looks more fucked up than his, and he's been getting landed on. All right, that's round 11. Last round. Here we go. Last round, best round.
What is De La Hoya's what is his involvement with Saudi Arabia with like the promotion?
Who?
Oscar De La Hoya.
He has a deal with him. And
does he help them?
Ortiz is his guy.
Okay.
Ortiz is did you see that?
Yeah.
He faked the guard peel. The hand came back up to reaffirm it. So he snuck a shot underneath it. That was nice. That was so nice. Oh, ooh. Good 2-punch combination from Madrimov.
Yeah, I thought he was out of it, but he's definitely still in this.
That was so sick. Fake the guard peel to go to the body. That was great. Boom. A little low. A little low.
What do you say? Ortiz still got this?
I think so.
Yeah. He seems more confident. Yeah.
He definitely seems like he wants it more. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, you can't leave this one to chance. So let's see what they got. This round should be good. Another elbow block from Madrimov. But still, I'm totally good with those. Just something to pay attention to for the referee. Yeah, they're going to, I mean, this is what I mean. Forehead to forehead like this.
Yeah.
And by the way, you can see underhooking, turning him off the underhook. Madrimov is going to be competent there too.
Oof. Dude. When they whiff and you can see just how powerful the punches are.
Oh my God. And they can generate so much power with such short distances.
Damn,
dude. Here comes Ortiz putting some flurries together, forehead to forehead. Look at Madrimov trying to push each other around. Look at that.
I've never really seen that.
It's wrestling. There's wrestling in boxing. It's its own little. Oh, dude, that left hand to the body he throws when Madrimov comes over with his own left is so nasty.
Isn't that like considered like a dirty thing in boxing? To like
big uppercut from Madrimov, but Ortiz wears it well.
Damn.
Oh, good round so far. Oh, big overhand right from Madrimov. Stubborn little bastard. Oh, wow. Oh,
there's the wrestling.
He looks fresher to me. Ortiz looks fresher to me.
Yeah. Like he could go a couple more rounds.
Yeah. Oh, leading with the head.
He's getting pissed.
They might take a point. For that. That would be a disaster for him.
Yeah.
I don't agree with that. I think he should have taken a point.
Really?
Yeah. I don't believe in third warnings for the same infraction. You know what I mean? Like,
that's true.
If you headbutt once and then you low blow once, okay, whatever. But if it's all three for essentially being rough on the inside, no. My clock's a little fast. I think Ortiz has landed most of the best offense. Good jab from Ortiz.
Yeah, and Madrimov looks like he looks beat, defeated by now.
10 seconds. Oh, he has defense up.
God.
See, this is where a crowd screaming to their finish should have been there.
Yeah.
That's a great round. That's a great fight. I'm going to guess Ortiz wins it. He looked to me like he just did a little bit more effective work down the stretch.
Although Ortiz does look more fucked up.
He looks more fucked up, for sure.
Which, you know, according to Dominic Cruz, could sway the judges.
He has his own way of looking at things.
Damn, that was good. That was good.
Let's get to some of these messages. Arab Bay Area says, I tried adding Othello on LinkedIn last year, but he ghosted me. LOL. Happy to submit a referral or ask friends to refer him if he wants my initials. This guy wants to have sex with me.
No, dude, I appreciate that. Yeah, I got laid off from my job yesterday.
Yes, he did.
Of 8 years.
You had that job 8 years?
Yeah.
When they laid you off, like they walk you out of the building, or
no, get your shit. No, someone set up a meeting with me.
And they just coldly do it.
No, I mean honestly, she was pretty upset about it. She was crying while she told me, and it's just because the company has not been winning contracts, and I'm just one of the names on the list.
Yeah.
But yeah, I have a month basically to figure out where I'm going to get my paychecks from. So yeah, if anyone out there is hiring or people hiring, hit me up. I do
pornography.
Yeah, like BD, business development stuff, marketing stuff, all sorts of stuff. But yeah,
what's you got a Gmail address, or how should they reach you?
Yeah, on LinkedIn, I'm OTHMAN Othman Boucher, BOUCHAREB, or my email OBOUCHAREB @gmail.
Yeah, could you have a worse, less memorable email address?
I know, dude. I know. I was even thinking about.
Should have been just bootyeater69 @gmail.com. Yeah. I can remember that one.
No, but Arab Bay Area. I'm sorry for ghosting you back there. I didn't mean to. Hit me up, please.
James, thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. If you guys want to to interact, fire something in the super chat, and we'll do it. Thank you guys for joining us. We appreciate it.
Yeah, where are you thinking of getting food from?
You tell me. Hold on. Let's do the announcement. Here we go. This is the official decision. Actually, Matrimon's face looks banged up.
Yeah. I didn't see that black eye.
All right, hold on. Here we go. 117, 111?
Yeah.
$115, 113. I think Ortiz. Yeah, Vergil Ortiz. Vergil Ortiz wins unanimous decision 117, 111, 115, 113, and 115, 113. 117, 111 feels a little wide, but 115, 113 on two of them is right, and I'm okay with that. So, yeah.
Why has he got BBC on his gloves?
I think it's WBC, no? I didn't see, but
dude, that was competitive. That was good.
Yeah, dude, look at this arena. They're watching all of these quality fights, and they're playing fucking mahjong on their phone and Candy Crush. And those are the games BC plays. BC plays more mahjong than any other person on earth. You'll be in a conversation with him, and he'll just like do this. He'll be like playing mahjong, like having a conversation with you.
All right, listen.
Here's Vergil. Yeah, his face looks fucked up. Chris Mannix. Chris Mannix has an interesting career where, like, on certain forms of social media, he's got a pretty big following, and he has some of the best gigs and has had some of the best gigs in boxing for years at this point, including like doing stuff like this for really big fights, the stuff BC does on the PBC side.
Yeah.
And I'm not knocking him. I promise I'm not. I think it's an interesting thing where he has tried in the last like year or so to take some of his content offerings and put them on YouTube. And there's like seemingly not much of an audience for it, from what I can tell, which I find a little surprising given how you're right. That is a little person there. It's is that the Rizzler? Is the Rizzler there?
No, it's, you know who it is? It's the guy that Hasbulla was supposed to fight.
Abdu Rozik, I think is his name.
Yeah. I'm like 93% sure it's him.
All right, up next, Carlos Adames, and Hamza Shiraz.
So what, he tries to do like his own boxing breakdowns on YouTube?
Who?
Mannix?
No, I mean, he just sort of does like his podcast on there, and he'll react to news and stuff, like the kind of thing that would be more typical content.
Yeah.
And there's all different kinds of lanes you can occupy in combat sports media. I guess the point I'm trying to make is, for someone who's got such a public, like he's at the biggest fights.
Yeah.
I'm a little surprised there isn't a bigger appetite for that kind of stuff that he does separately from that, but you know, it is what it is. All right, here we go. For the Othman Fund. By the way, where in Morocco are you from? One day buying a second place in Essaouira.
Oh, hell yeah.
How do you say that?
Essaouira.
Essaouira.
I don't
know. Please forgive me.
I'm a fake Moroccan, dude. I don't even know. I'm from Casablanca.
Your dad's from Casablanca?
That's where I was born.
You were born in Casablanca? Really?
Yeah. Represent. I think you skipped one, by the way.
I'll go back.
Okay.
No, that's it.
No, the Tex-Mex question right above.
I did?
Yeah, right above.
Oh, here we go. Luke, tell me what the hell is the whole point of Tex-Mex food? Just seems like an Americanized version of Mexican food. Yeah. Is that a problem? I don't like. Is that how like cuisines? I know everyone does this bit once again. I know that MMA thinks I'm Joseph Stalin. I assure you that I'm not, because one of my favorite things is that when cultures come together, they remix one another, and they remix each other on sometimes weird terms. There's been a lot of conversation in the last 10 years about, and I think it's an important conversation of like things like cultural appropriation around food. Yeah. Like, these white ladies opened up a taco stand, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, yeah, some of that stuff can just be, you're just taking other people's things. However, genuine remixing is where the best stuff comes out, in my opinion. Not the best stuff, but other cool variations, cool adaptations.
Yeah.
And so, like, you're asking, what's the value of Tex-Mex? First of all, it's fucking delicious. Second of all, it's like you're marrying different kinds of foods or different kinds of visions for what the food should taste like, and you're getting different cultural input. what's the problem? It's not like, is there anything wrong with Mexican food? Far from it. It's amazing. But if someone can make an interesting adaptation of it, why wouldn't you try?
So it's is a chimichanga Tex-Mex?
It might be. I don't know.
A deep fried burrito sounds.
Is that what it is?
Yeah,
I've actually never had one.
Yeah.
It's a deep fried burrito.
Yeah.
Okay,
That's
got to be American.
Yeah.
We're gonna deep fry that one.
Right.
We're gonna deep fry that one.
Yeah. Sometimes like the American take on things is just kind of trashing it up a little bit, which there's definitely an appetite for. But like sushi, like you ever have like a Philly cheesesteak?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like
cheesesteak roll. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like, I don't think they came up with cream cheese and wasabi
Right.
in Osaka. I think that's a U.S. How can we put cheese in this motherfucker?
Right.
Yeah. But I'll eat the shit out of a Philly roll.
For sure.
I had it a draw, James said. You had a draw for Madrimov and Ortiz seems I think you can get there. I do feel like, again, if we're judging it, then this is not how fights are judged, of course. If we are judging the fight as a whole, I felt like Ortiz just did better work, but fair enough. Take a hit, take a bong hit, guys. MCM, what is that? Main card minute would show us that respect. I don't have any more. Guys, I'm a dad. I don't have a bong anymore. I do have a pipe.
You don't smoke, dude.
Holy shit, dude. Look what someone just gave.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Damn.
Oh, holy shit. That might be the biggest donation I've ever had in the history of this live stream. That's insane.
My fellow Arab.
Yeah. You're assuming that.
Yeah, I
mean,
am.
probably. You probably.
That's awesome, man.
Thank you, Khalid.
Yeah.
Wow. Very, very generous of you.
Mohammed.
I will be sure to steal it and not share it with him at all. Here we go. Othman, time to bet on yourself and move to Alston.
Yeah, he's right, dude.
Are they doing skits and bits on my own live stream?
Yeah, I think so.
Are they doing skits and bits?
So. It's a good idea, though, man.
Yeah.
Alston is like the Mecca for comedy right now.
Right and wrong member for 11 months. Thank you, my friend. I haven't been to Austin since the Rogan thing, but that was. Have I ever told you this story? I think I told it on the air. So that was October of 2020. So this is like the height of the pandemic, to the point where like, you couldn't enter the hotel without a mask.
Yeah.
And the hotel was like empty.
Yeah.
And so Rogan told me the address of where he recorded the podcast at the time.
You won't give it out right now.
I won't. You're right. I won't. I think he's moved studios since then. But this was the original one that was like a red vagina tube.
Yeah, the toaster oven.
Yeah, the toaster oven. And so I had to say he gave me that address, and I was like, I'm just gonna pick a hotel that I can like literally walk to.
Yeah.
Because again, it's the pandemic. I don't know what you can get. And this was, I'll just say this was not downtown Austin. I don't know where it was relative to everything, but it wasn't. So I didn't see much of it. Technically, I was in Austin. The last time I saw Austin, like actually went and like bar crawled and ate
6th Street or something.
I gotta think it's called 6th Street, whatever it's called. It just rows and rows of bars and awesome.
Yeah.
That was 2007. It's been a while. 2008.
What were you doing down there?
Was Vox Media was a meeting of all the editors for the various websites at the time. So all of the NFL guys, all of the NHL guys, and it was me and Nate Wilcox were obviously the combat sports guys.
You liked it?
I haven't seen it more recently, but I've always had a good time in Austin. Yeah, I've always had a good time. All right, here comes Carlos Adames. They say Adames.
Here's some booze.
Yep. Well, he's fighting the Arab Bubba in Saudi Arabia. That's a tough.
Oh, okay.
That's a tough gig. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Where's Shiraz from? Do you know?
Let's see.
I'm always curious when I see an Arab name because I'm like, please be from.
So technically, he's from the UK, but where was he? Born in he was born there too. I don't know. I don't know what his what particular variety of. There are many types of Arabs. I don't know which one he is.
What do you think of fighters? Okay, like for instance, if I was in the UFC, right? born in Morocco,
Yep.
raised in the U.S.
Okay.
Everything I know is U.S. except for, the couple vacations I took.
Mhm.
Let's say I was a fighter and I walked out with like the Moroccan flag.
Yeah.
Would you think that's like hack?
No.
Like I saw people saying like,
I don't care. I don't give a shit at all.
No.
Doesn't bother me at all. I don't think twice about it. Why would that bother you?
Well, no. It doesn't bother me, but I saw an argument about it on Twitter. Like people were saying that, like with Izzy, for instance, and his whole like leaning into the Nigerian thing, even though he trained in New Zealand, he was raised in New Zealand, people were like, saying that he didn't really appreciate.
I mean, but he's got something of a hostile. Okay, maybe hostile is a wrong word, but he has something of a acrimonious relationship with New Zealand. I think for two reasons. One, I think he, I don't think he, he was an outsider, I think is a way to put that. Like when he moved there from Nigeria. And then the other part is during the pandemic, they showed no support to the team.
Oh, yeah.
So he's kind of been like, fuck New Zealand a little bit.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Not like the people of New Zealand, but the government. And so, I'm sure he is grateful, but I think it's been a bit of a, that
tumultuous relationship. Yeah.
And listen, like, dude, here's my reality. This is how I feel about it. It's like, you gotta save your anger for like the real fucked up shit. These guys are about to go fist fight each other. If whatever they need to do to like hype themselves up or calm themselves down, or whatever they feel like makes like this process what they need it to be, I don't really care what it is, as long as they're about to endeavor into a very difficult experience. I think judging their pre-fight rituals, to me, is a waste of time.
Yeah.
Like, does it make sense that they might fly one flag and they have almost a tangential relationship to? Yeah, it might be that. But like, I've done that my whole life. Like, I've been to Lebanon once, but I have a Lebanese flag over there. I've been to Palestine, Gaza specifically, and then broader Israel, one time, but I have a Palestinian flag here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
no, I mean, like during the World Cup, I was super hyped when Morocco was doing.
Now, see, the World Cup is different because then I have to get sideways with my wife a little bit, and that's when. Okay, that's when.
Wait, who are you? U.S.
If Colombia is playing any team other than the U.S., I will cheer for Colombia.
Yeah,
but like, there's no possible way I'm cheering for Colombia over the United States. It's never going to happen. Yeah. And by the way, my Colombian in-laws don't seem to understand that. They're like, okay, but they want me to like give up on the U.S. because they're nubs.
Yeah.
They're like, just move over. And I'm like no.
I'm a Redskins fan.
Like, no, I'm not doing that. I don't give a fuck if we lose 10-0. I'm not doing that. Yeah. But if it's like Colombia, I don't know, Germany, I'm not rooting for Germany.
Right. Yeah. If you were a fighter, what flag would you?
I wouldn't walk out with one at all.
No? Not the Indian flag?
No, I would not do that. And I wouldn't walk out with a US one because that has to be done under special conditions to treat it properly, which people just wear it like it's a fucking towel that they got popping out of their, ice bath. Yeah. And to me, that's desecration, and I don't believe in that. So,
you don't like the American flag scarves?
They should be burned. Yeah. Not the flag, which I also wouldn't do, but
Right.
Okay, here we go. Round one. Let's see how I think Shiraz is going to be a lot taller. Here we go. Adamas. Yeah, he is. God damn. Shiraz looks like he's a weight class bigger.
He's lanky as a mug.
Let's see if he gets popped for it.
What's the last
Hold on 1 second. Here we go. Round one in the books.
Oof.
Here we go.
Coming out strong.
Jesus, he is large. Whew. Got a little snap on his punches too. Dude, it looks like he's fighting a guy in a different weight class. That is crazy. Do you see that kid who plays on the Wizards who's 6'5" and 168 pounds?
No.
I'm like, get that kid in the weight room immediately.
I was thinking that when we saw, we were in Vegas. Who's the replacement fighter that ended up winning?
Oh, Sebastian Fundora.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I was looking at him like, dude, I mean, what do I know? But he was definitely like rail thin.
Yeah, for sure. This should be a fun fight. Adamas looking sharp early here.
Is he Hispanic? Kabayel?
Yeah, he's Dominican. Mhm.
Okay.
You couldn't tell from the Dagestani beard. I'm just saying, I've seen a lot of guys from the DR rock that.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
New York City, you've never seen DR guys in the New York City area rock that?
Yep. That's kind of low.
Don't you know that guy, El Alfa? Loca, 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 loca. You ever heard that one?
No.
Yeah, he has that look.
A reggaeton guy?
Yeah, but it's like a really oh. Trading in there. Adamas getting right to work. I mean, listen, every country's got their own way of doing things, but who goes to like a boxing event? Is like, you know what would make this better? Sobriety. Like, can you imagine?
Yeah.
Like,
That's so funny,
I
dude.
just don't want beers. Yeah.
Let me get some juice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point, man.
This is a casino nightclub sport. I mean, it just is.
I mean, it's prize fighting.
Yeah.
People are bleeding for your entertainment.
And people are like, oh, you have to have a beer to have a good time. I'm like, kinda. I mean, not exactly, but
is it forbidden in Saudi Arabia?
yeah, it's a dry country.
Dude, I bet you the rich dudes.
Yeah, there was an article recently I read that there is they've established a liquor store for only like super senior level diplomats.
Of course, dude.
Yeah. So
it's
know,
like
some people probably have a
Osama bin Laden had all that porn on his computer.
Yeah, I mean, well, he was also, what else was he going to do with his time?
Yeah,
I
right.
mean, not like he can just go to the town for a stroll, 9:15 a.m. says, did Turkey take advice from fans? Because this card is actually moving along pretty. I think he's learning his lesson compared to the past ones. Also, good luck out there, Othello. Hell yeah.
Thanks, dude.
I lived in Austin in 2009 to 23. City lost its charm. All these peeps have never been anywhere that rave about it now. Moved and haven't regretted it once. I mean, I don't know what to say.
Well, I've heard that it's like the homeless problem there has gotten crazy.
I'm sure.
How you like that hat?
Is that Duran?
Is it?
Yeah, so Roberto Duran. I have a story about him. Hold on. Seconds out. Round 2. Oop, here we go. I went to his restaurant in Panama City, and he was there. And you walk in, and it's a cathedral to him. And it's actually really well done. They've got like all of his old trunks framed on the wall. They've got all his old belts. They've got TVs that just run old highlights of his fights or
sick.
him being interviewed. It's like literally a cathedral to him. But like whoever did it, they did it right. Now the food was inedible. It was the worst food I ever had in Latin America. That's not an exaggeration. It was terrible. But you don't really go there for the eats. You went there for the atmosphere. And he sings karaoke.
Oh,
and
shit.
yeah, like he's king of the castle. He just walks around and just like talks to tables and sings karaoke, and it's crazy.
Wait, so what's the story? Just that?
Yeah, just that.
Okay,
They're like, we're gonna go to Duran's. That's what they kept telling me. We're gonna go to Duran's, and I didn't know what that meant. And then we get there, I'm like, I see like all the shit on the walls, and I'm like, you mean like Roberto Duran? And they're like, yeah, he'll be here. And I was like, and then sure enough, he was singing karaoke.
That's awesome,
I was like,
dude.
holy shit! Like I couldn't believe it.
What was he singing?
I couldn't remember.
You remember?
Yeah.
You ever notice that how like not really celebrities, but it happens a lot with athletes when they make their money, they all want to open up a restaurant.
Mm-hmm.
Like I feel like so many football players. Remember LeVar had a restaurant.
Sidelines?
Yeah.
Is that what it's called?
The sideline. Yeah, he
Yeah.
would plug it like every single day, but it never goes well.
Dude, my sister was in the restaurant business and they made money. They sold the restaurant because they just didn't want to be in the restaurant business anymore. I didn't realize this. This is what she told me. She goes, have you ever noticed how celebrity chefs, we're not talking like chains, not like, I own like 2 Chick-fil-A's or something like that, but like a real restaurant, right?
Yeah.
She goes, have you noticed how they're always restaurant groups? And like how people who own a restaurant, they've always like, they open one in this area, then they open another one in that area. And you're like, oh, well, yeah, they're just opening it up to make more money, which is technically true, but not the point. What she told me was restaurants barely make money. Like you can make money in restauranting, but it's very like the margins are very thin. So they open up a bunch of them to then basically, yes, we'll have thin margins everywhere, but it's the collective weight of having 7 different restaurants that makes you actually rich. Wow. It's very, very difficult. It can happen, obviously, but it's very difficult to get rich off of owning a single restaurant. That does happen. That's real, but it's not the typical restaurateur's experience. They have to open up several of these facilities to really make the money that they want to make. And so like these, and that's these are under typically more best case scenarios. So like, do you remember Johnny Hendricks opened up like big rigs, fucking, barbecue, and it was like it lasted like 3 months. He must have lost hundreds of thousands on that.
$500,000 for sure.
At least. Yeah. At least on that.
It's probably not easy, but easier to make money on like a bar, right?
Bars don't make much money either. Although because it's liquor, it could be a little bit different. Yeah. By the way, dude dropped. I know. Our man Khalid taking very good care of us. Thank you, Khalid. Post college life. Well, I wouldn't have the ability to just drop 500. I can tell you that. Othello, are you a Zalal fan? Another Moroccan brother. He was talking to me about that fight before we went on air.
I was like, you see him versus Taporia?
He's like, yo, you see that Yusuf Zalal fight? Look at all those empty chairs. I know, bro. I know. I can't believe it either.
Dude, honestly, Yusuf Zalal, I'm glad he's in the UFC because before when they dropped him, I had to be a fan of the evil twin brothers.
Azatar?
Yeah.
Yeah, who are,
just like
a little ethically compromised potentially.
Yeah.
Yeah, Zalal seems like a pretty normal dude,
right?
Things considered. All right, round 3. So far, it's competitive, but a little on the quiet side. Carlos Adames on the front foot for sure. Ooh, Shiraz doing a pretty good job, by the way, of intercepting Adames on his initial entry. Like the feinting isn't fooling Shiraz, so he can time it pretty well.
Did you already say who the favorite is here?
Shiraz.
Okay. And they were supposed to fight before, but he couldn't get in?
No, it was this. Almost got that left hook. That left hook is the same left hook that Charles Oliveira dropped Michael Chandler with, where these guys will roll, and then just come back up to the same place they started. So just fire the combinations and then just finish to the same spot, and their head will be there. And sure enough, he did. Adames, a pro boxer, was able to pull back and get out of the way in anticipation. But you can see some of the differences between their skills. No, it was supposed to be this one. I think he wanted to be out there like 3 weeks early.
Okay.
And he tried to go out there, and they were like, yeah, no.
Who you got in the Chandler Paddy Pimblett?
I don't know. I think Chandler, but Paddy has surprised me a little bit.
I know, dude. I did not expect him to beat Bobby Green like that.
Thoroughly.
Yeah. I almost had to start believing. You know what I'm saying?
But I do think if he fought Taporia would send his chin into the 5th row.
Oh, dude.
I mean, just absolutely blast him into smithereens. There's no question in my mind. Ooh.
I've never seen a fighter like get the general fan base to turn on them as quickly as Paddy did. Like people kind of liked him, and then
Do they? I feel like they. I feel like people. I mean,
with the aerial thing, where he was like asking to get paid.
Yeah.
And then he had Dana White on his podcast and was like talking shit.
Oh yeah.
Oof. That's got to be so hard to fight a tall ass dude like that.
With a good jab and decent footwork. Yeah, it's tough.
Like, how do you get in there?
Shout out from Hyderabad, India. You generally brush off questions on India, but do you have ever had interest opinions on South Asian geopolitics? I'd be speaking desperately out of turn if I did. But I got love for India. It's just, it doesn't, it's just a place I was born. I don't have any like attachment in that sense. Thunder says, Luke, indigenous Anishinaabe, I hope I'm saying correctly, fan of yours from Manitoba here, and my girlfriend is from Charkira, India. We both love your channel, Luke, especially since you're a fellow Indian. Once again, I was merely born there. I don't know how I can be called an Indian per se. Please let Othman eat some snacks.
Dude, Alan has the funniest comments, man. Do you catch his comments during the live chat?
I try.
He's butt funny.
I try.
Yeah, yesterday on the live, or on Thursday on the live chat, you were talking about
I'm about 6 seconds short. Yeah.
You said there's a place called Unconventional
Diner.
Is that near here?
Yeah.
No, not really.
Not super. I mean, nothing in DC is ever far away.
Yeah.
It's downtown.
Oh, okay.
It's by the convention center.
All right.
You know where the convention center is, right?
Yeah.
By the Apple store.
Okay. Yeah.
It's not far from. Nice dig to the body from Shiraz. It's not far from. It's a little bit of a walk from Cap One Arena, but not far.
Okay.
Dude, their burger, I'm telling you, that burger out there.
I know the way you were talking about it, I was like, damn.
They're famous for their pancakes, apparently. They do brunch or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So I got there and asked the waitress, I'm like, what's good here? And she's like, and then the pancakes are good. You can get those. And I'm like, what about savory? She's like, you should get the burger. And I was like, all right, we'll see what happens. That's the best burger I've ever had in my life.
Game changer. Huh?
Game changer.
Damn. Just straight up lettuce, tomato, or they put some.
No, they do. It was 2 patties, 2 slices of American cheese, pickles, and then they do, their sauce or whatever.
Okay.
It was a basic burger, but like everything that it's like Italian food. You don't need to do a bunch. Mm-hmm. Just the ingredients have to be quality and has to be prepared correctly.
Yeah.
And just let the quality of the food take care of the story for you.
Yeah.
All right. So this fight has yet to leave second gear. Shiraz does a good job jabbing to get off of the ropes, but no one's really able to land a whole lot thus far.
How'd you find the Sacred Fig movie?
So I used the Fandango at Home app,
and
they had just listed. They're always trying to find angles to sell you, and then ways to categorize things.
Yeah.
So they put together a list of all the movies that were Oscar nominated.
Oh, okay.
And so I was just shuffling through them, and I watched the trailer, and I was like, "Whoa!"
Yeah, I noticed that after I watched it. I looked it up, and I was like, "Oh shit, I should look at other nominees." I've recently been able to get over that, the barrier of being able to do subtitles.
Mm-hmm.
It just opens up.
Just gives you a lot of options.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Damn.
But he's still at the end. I mean, he's walking down Shiraz, but he hasn't really broken through.
Yeah.
He's still getting hit. Once again, Saudi crowd doing this fight no favors. I hate to keep bringing it up. I'm sorry, but it's just true.
I mean, it's like,
so he's. I mean, obviously, he's of Middle Eastern descent, but he's British. Can you imagine if this fight was in wherever he's from in England? Dude, English freaking soccer fans and English boxing fans are crazy people. Crazy people.
Do you think it's also just their culture is butt quiet? Like they don't get up off their feet or
who in Saudi Arabia?
Yeah.
I don't think they've got like a spectator culture really fully developed yet.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen some of the games that they play for, like when Cristiano Ronaldo's playing, and those certainly seem lively, but they got some work to do.
Yeah, this is like, it feels like early prelims in the UFC.
God, they were going to put this in a 25,000 seat arena. Here we go. All right, round 5, I think. They were going to put this in a 25,000 seater. Can you imagine?
So what happened? They just weren't selling tickets, or?
Yeah, I mean, like, what is the point if it's not going to be filled?
Yeah.
And especially if it's going to be like barren. This is a 6,000 seater and there's still empty seats. That's crazy. So
people in their country just don't give a shit.
I don't know to what extent there are purchasing challenges.
Yeah.
I don't know to what extent there's not a bigger boxing hooting and hollering culture. I don't know.
Yeah.
But it just doesn't seem to. It's just not the same. Obviously, it's not the same. Well, I'm going to put this on the screen very quickly. My boy Adamus rolling with the Hagler shorts. Yes, they are a little bit throwback.
Marv Hagler. Every time I think of Marv Hagler, I think of Vinny Paz.
I love Marvin Hagler.
Paz, man.
Okay, let's take a look at this card here. So this one is going on now. There's only 3 fights after this. This card's going fairly quickly. We should.
That's probably by design, right? Like they've been longer in the past because of the breaks, right?
Yeah.
They probably are like, people don't like that.
People hate that shit.
It seems like they're trying to like make this product as enjoyable and tolerable as they can.
Oop, we got it wrong. Hold on, let's open this up. Shiraz is a fellow Pakistani, not Middle Eastern. Fair enough. Great correction. But
I think Pakistani butter chicken is better than Indian butter chicken.
I couldn't say.
Damn.
Ooh, on the belt line.
Amir Khan was Pakistani, right?
Yes. Here comes Adamas a little bit. Some of these sweeping hooks from Shiraz missing. Oh!
Damn. He's got that spicy, fiery Latina kind of rage in him.
Yeah. Someone goes, it's Fandango, bro. I know it's Fandango. Fandango at home. I didn't say Fandingo. Clean your ears. Is this in the Saudi Apex? The crowd is dead. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you.
That's funny.
What did I miss up here? Anything I missed up here?
I think,
yes, I missed a couple here. Paul says, I think Ilya is better, but Luke, Paddy looked like a 170er versus Green. He did. Tupuria is like 5'3". I think he's making a mistake going up. He might be. I'm not opposed to that. Oop, hold on. We'll come back to that one.
Oh, I thought that was John Jones.
I know, it looked like John Jones. It's just Chisora. Here we go. Seconds out. All right.
As a fighter, they probably. I mean, how much do you think fighters care about the atmosphere, the energy, and like?
I think Well, okay. So it's really hard to say. It's like, do they prefer this? Almost certainly not. However, it's if you're getting paid a shit ton more than you would normally, or at a bare minimum, a good rate,
Yeah.
is it really going to stop you from competing? Obviously not.
Right.
But I do think if you're somebody like Canelo, it's a pretty big concern.
Yeah.
Because, I'm sorry, but if the crowd is cheering on everything you're landing and not ignoring everything your opponent's landing, that can absolutely influence the judges. And I think Canelo has probably gotten lucky a couple times because of stuff like that.
Yeah.
And also like these guys want to be celebrated. They want to be in front of their audience. And like that deal that Canelo signed, reportedly, of the 4 fights he signed with Riyadh season, only one of them is stateside. The rest are all in I guess in Riyadh or in Saudi Arabia more broadly. And again, if you're paying the bill, I get it. Like you're going to have the fights where you want to have them. And the whole point is to build up this market to be something, that where the crowds are hyped. But it's like, it seems like we're a ways away from that. That's to me the issue is like, okay, I mean, they're footing the bill, but it's like, don't you want the fights if you want the fights to be more alive, yes, priming the pump of building the home market is part of that. But the other part is you got to have a much longer time horizon.
Yeah.
And so some of this stuff just needs to be, where these guys are from.
Also, it does have an effect on like your brand. If you go from being the biggest fighter, having like a massive crowd, like you said, chant, and then you go into fighting these cards with zero noise, zero energy, it kind of makes you look a little bit,
I don't know. I mean, there's a big celebrated cards. These guys are legit opponents. Like they're fighting relevant people.
Yeah.
It's just, I don't know what it does like for the casual fan who tunes in, Like, again, boxing fans are just like, look, just give me 2 guys fighting that I want to see fighting on a relatively consistent basis. And it doesn't matter if, a dictatorship takes over the sport. We don't care. You know what I mean? we don't give a shit.
Yeah.
That's, this is where we're at with this. So like, is this the best way to do it?
Yeah.
I don't think so, but he who pays the piper calls the tune. All right. Another quiet round in the books. Here we go. Shakur Stevenson. Now, this one next is going to be interesting. Have you followed this story?
No.
Okay. So this dude he's fighting, Padley, you can't see him on the screen yet. He's just an ordinary looking white guy. He is the man. Okay. The guy Stevenson was supposed to fight was this guy who had the biggest, loudest mouth imaginable, and he gets sick during fight week in Saudi, and the whole thing falls through. And this dude he is a real boxer, and he has some real wins, but he still works a day job. He's an electrician.
Oh shit!
So he had to put in like all this work, like it was his Joe job. Didn't even know he was going to get a call. They're like, "Hey, you want to fight one of the best guys in the world on like short notice?" He was like, "Fuck yeah, I do." So he flew all the way there, and it's obviously he's up against it, but I really hope he gets something out of it besides just a nice paycheck. They bought him a home apparently.
Oh wow.
For this, but like the fact that like he's coming in like he's totally unenviable circumstances. He's obviously a blue collar guy. How do you not root for him?
How much prep time did he have? You said
like a couple of days or something. Like this is the middle of fight week. He got the call.
Wow. Yeah, this is
what's more quiet, this room or the place where the fights are taking place? I don't know.
They seem like all the dudes that are wearing the shit on there. They seem like not that into it.
I mean, you see Turkey right there. I think Turkey's into it. Turkey seems like a real fight fan.
Yeah.
Right. Like a real.
But look at these dudes. But like.
Yeah, they're playing Candy Crush.
Yeah, dude. They're swiping on Tinder.
Adamas seems like he's slowly breaking through, I think.
You're talking about BC playing Mahjong.
Yeah.
Do you have any games that like you have been obsessed with for a while or
no?
No,
I read.
Dude, I'm telling you, you gotta try God of War.
What do you play it on?
PS5.
I'd have to get a PS5, wouldn't I?
Oh, you play on the computer.
Oh, I have a Nintendo Switch as well. That's it.
Oh, okay, my bad.
I've got a PC and a Nintendo Switch.
Yeah. What did you try?
Tried a bunch of them. A bunch of different Mario games because of the Switch.
Uh-huh.
Some of those ended up being pretty fun.
Yeah.
I forget all of them. I can show you on my Steam account. I downloaded a bunch of them.
You play Mortal Kombat on your PC?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's fun. That's the game I play probably the most consistently.
Do you play like online against people?
No. I just play I play the game itself. You think I want to talk to people and interact with them?
No, I hate that too. Yeah, I can't.
Dude, if I order Uber Eats, I have instructions in English and Spanish, like just leave the food at my door. Don't ring the doorbell. Just drop it off and go.
Like Brendan Fraser in The Whale.
I haven't seen it.
Oh, dude.
It's good?
Yeah, dude, it's so good. But he's like a big fat piece of shit, and he's so ashamed of himself.
I mean, I know that feeling.
Yeah, dude. I know.
Ooh.
I thought this was going to be like the fight before, and it was going to pick up at like the 6th round, 7th.
Mm-hmm.
But
it just didn't.
Yeah.
Let's get to some of these messages here if we can.
Yeah.
I chuckle when Luke said ethically compromised and UFC fighters in the same sentence. LOL. Great stream, boys. Who y'all got in the main and co-main of UFC? I'll go Henry. No, I think Song Yadong is going to get it done. And then co-main was what? Oh, I'll take Fluffy Hernandez. You know Fluffy Hernandez?
Anthony.
Yeah. He's fucking great. I have a high opinion of him. Are fights in Saudi Arabia robbing Peter to pay Paul? I mean, I don't know. Great pace, Alan says. That crowd sucks, but not a big deal. Yeah, I mean, it's not the end of the world. It just, I don't know. Like, wouldn't it be more fun to have this electric feel? C-Shank says, I attended a music festival in Saudi for work this year, and it was the most dystopian and hollow experience ever. Can't imagine how bad the atmosphere for this card in person is. One thing Turkey can't control. That's true. Yeah, he's trying to make it better, but
maybe they just don't know how to like have fun.
I mean, they've been repressed for a while, right? Yeah. I don't think that's the craziest thing to say. All right, we're in round, let's see here, 7, 8. Jesus, round 8 already. I'm not going to say a nondescript fight. Basically, Adames has been kind of leading with the jab, trying to push into Shiraz, trying to open him up. Shiraz, as you can see, as a lankier, longer fighter, trying to keep him at range. Doesn't do a lot of slipping, just kind of has a sort of a shielded defense. He has been jabbing low. Sorry, the referee is right. He's been jabbing low. Do you want to order food?
Yeah, dude.
What do you want to order? I feel like we have a choice we have to make here.
Yeah.
We can order food that, it's Uber Eats, you can order whatever. Mm-hmm. Are we supposed to eat bad food because we're watching fights?
Like bad food, you mean unhealthy food? Right?
Yeah, like let's call it like calorically dense. Yeah. How about that?
Like a chimichanga.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
All right.
I think so.
I'm gonna order a salad just the same, but it's fine.
Okay. Ooh.
Who got hit? I missed it.
Adames landed a big overhand right on him.
And it's this. He's been pressuring, trying to like basically break through the lock, so to speak.
Yeah. I thought it was a pretty big shot.
Adames all up on him.
Yeah.
Oh, big right hand from Shiraz. Okay, I'm going to order a pizza, and then you can take whatever's left. Okay. What do you want on it?
Meat, pepperoni, sausage.
I bet you want some sausage. How about jalapeno and pepperoni?
Pause. Yeah, that sounds good.
All right.
If I gotta take a leak.
Yeah, do your thing. Mm-hmm. All right, we're at the end here of round 8. Carlos Adames kind of starting to take over a little bit. There we have it. What are our favorite Kanye tweets? Yeah, I wouldn't say I have many of those. Ryan, thank you very much. He put up 2 of these. Thank you, sir. I think one of the most interesting prospects / under the radar guys in the UFC is Michael Morales at 170. 100% agree. Got that Gilbert Burns fight coming up. Do you have any thoughts on his development and or skill set? Great athlete, super athlete, a little bit raw, comes from a dynamic family of combat sports athletes as well. Oh, clean overhand right from Adames. Bah. He's fantastic. I have a high opinion of him. Shout out to this ref for wearing gloves. Yeah, finally. Turkey showed up for the first fight. He loves it. Yeah, it's pretty clear he's a fan. All right, we'll come back to these. Here we go. Round 9. Carlos Adames back on the jab, going low, high, low, high, low, high. Oof. Here comes Turkey. Turkey standing on his feet. Yo, I'm going to get out. Let me just hop out here. And then you can come in and you can watch. All right. All yours. Hop on there. Talk to him.
What's up, everybody? I was just thinking, whoever sent me a LinkedIn invitation, if I big timed you and did not respond, it's because my name's Othman Boucherab. So having a super foreign name just invites a lot of also foreign people to hit me up. Like my Facebook is just flooded with Abduls and Abdurrahmans and things like that. So, oh snap, that was crazy. So that's probably what happened. I probably thought it was like, an Arab scammer or something like that. But hit me up again, please. This fight is kind of a snooze fest a little bit. Ugh. He punched him in the dick again? Oh, dude, he keeps doing that. I mean, it's got to be tough when you're like 5'8" and you're fighting a dude who's 6'13", but he's been doing it since the first round. I know they don't like each other. They're pissed. Damn. My wife is texting me. She knows I'm doing this. She's texting me because that's what wives do. If they think you're having fun or a good time with your friend, they that's not allowed. It's not okay. so she has to ask me questions that can be saved for later. Let's see. You guys know how it is. You guys know the deal.
Hold on 1 second. I'm coming behind.
Dude, should I file for this? Is so nubs. This is the nubbiest thing I could hit.
What happened?
Should I file for unemployment?
Yeah, I mean, if you have to, why not? Why wouldn't you? You paid into it.
Yeah.
Dog, use the resources available to you to improve your economic condition, especially if you're contributed to it. I mean, it's not in that. Yes, of course.
So I've always just been like, find a job quick.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, finding a job is better.
Yeah.
You know. All right, we're in round 10. Sorry about that. We had to take a break. You know, I had to go urinate and he masturbated. It's okay. It's a thing that happens with him. You get used to it.
That was obvious.
Well, the fact that it was covered in jizz everywhere in my bathroom and it wasn't my own.
I was talking about how does your wife do this? Like, I love my wife, right? We both, you know.
Are you about to talk shit?
No, but it's like anytime I'm doing something with a friend, it's like they have this like this alarm goes off in their head.
It's not their favorite. It's not their favorite.
And they're like, let me ruin it a little bit real quick.
I wouldn't say that's a little strong.
You know?
But my wife would be like, "Boy, somebody has so many friends." You know,
yeah,
she'll do that.
Yeah. Or like that's when she'll want to talk to me about stuff. It's like right when I get to the bar or something. They're great, though. You know.
Yeah, I like it. It's like anything. You're making a, you know, it's a deal you're making. Do you like the terms of the deal? I like the terms of the deal.
That's true. Yeah.
I like the terms of the deal. Simple as that. As long as I understand it that way, it seems all pretty easy to maintain. I mean, that's a little much, but nevertheless, like the central features of it,
yeah, and
like what I want from it, they remain the same. They remain intact.
Adames got in trouble for punching Shiraz in the dick.
Yeah, he does that a lot.
Yeah, it's like a
well, in this fight in particular, I mean, you are fighting a taller opponent, so there's something to be said for that.
Yeah,
but he's a little fast and loose with
it. He does have that Muslim beard.
I'm telling you, got the Amish beard, whatever you want to call it.
It's an interesting look. You think his trainer popped a big ass zit on his forehead? You see it?
You know, these are questions I don't typically ask myself. Here we go. Round 11. Here we go. And we're off.
What do you think of the lack of ring card girls?
Candidly, of all of my complaints that I might have about Saudi Arabia, that would be at the bottom of the list.
Yeah.
I think, oh, good dig to the body from Shiraz there. Look at Turkey standing up, blocking everyone behind him. Yeah, here comes Shiraz a little bit. He should have pulled the trigger on that. Oh, they're trading now. They're trading now.
Well, they know one of them has to win. Like, we haven't done shit up until
one of them has to win. What do you mean?
Like, none of them have decidedly done.
Yes, anything. Yeah. No, this is not like the last fight where guys would take over visibly in rounds. That was close and competitive too, but
yeah,
this one is, especially now when they're positionally basically neutral, right? One's not leading the other.
Right, yeah.
Adames has been trying to. I'm just saying at this literal present moment, they're circling the center there. And by the way, great use of frames. Did you see that? He framed him out, Shiraz. Did you see that?
Yep.
Adames trying to get inside on him. Great use of frames. A lot of low to high stuff there from Adames. Right? Bending over. Am I going to come up? Am I not going to come up? Right?
Is this fight, as far as like star power, is it the Novius on the
yeah.
the main
Yeah.
card?
I mean, after this, great left hand from Shiraz. Timed the exit of Adames perfectly. That was super nice. Yes, this one probably has the lowest amount of star power because it's Shakur Stevenson next, then it's the heavyweight co-main, and then the main.
But the one before these guys,
it had more star factor than this one. Yeah, for sure. Another great right hand from Shiraz. He's timing these bends and these exits. That's how he's getting them. You'll notice he's not getting him straight up. He's getting him down or he's getting him exiting. Nice.
All right. Is Turkey, he's not royalty.
You need extra mod to deal with the bot spam. I know a guy. I know. I got to get on that. Dan says, I'm a champ with Cetrion, Cabal, and MK. Oh, you mean the characters, yes. 63% win rate. Damn, that's pretty good. Yeah, I'm not good at video games. I just like them a little. I feel about mild sense of dread about Hooker Gaethje. Hope they both survive. I have more than a mild sense of dread.
Didn't Hooker say he's gonna get carried out on it?
Yeah. Whenever you hear shit like that, I always get real iffy with it, man. Mitch says, Luke, the game for you is jerkbait rigged. Boy, my audience knows me. Do they not? Here we go. Last round. Here we go. Last round. Last round of Carlos Adames. Who do you have? Adames or Shiraz winning?
Adames for sure.
Okay.
How about you?
Again, not really even scoring it. Missed a round, certainly, in the bathroom.
I feel like
Chris Mannix has Adames ahead. It seems like when I've been looking, it seems like Adames, except the last couple, maybe not so much, but it seemed like for the duration of this bout, Adames is, again, I kind of go back to workload. Mm-hmm. Not that that's you don't judge it by who did the most workload. I'm saying the workload tends to be like something of a crude, if still useful measurement of who's winning, Yeah.
I feel like Adames has been the aggressor the entire time.
Yeah, mostly, yeah. Shiraz a little bit more recently has been, sharp counterpunching or picking his shots real well.
Yeah. But Shiraz has like an obvious physical advantage, and it hasn't really done anything for him.
Dude, being tall is not an advantage unless you're really good at using it. And it's hard to be good at it because a lot of these guys are not quick. And so, again, boxing is not – speed is helpful in boxing, but timing is a different skill. And if you have great timing and you're fighting a lanky opponent and they're not really disciplined with their defense, dude, you can absolutely fucking thunderclap these guys. It's why, you know, Tyson Fury has good defense, at least at his peak, he had good defense, but it wasn't like this. He was just able to get out of the way of stuff. But, you know, he also, even with that style and as good as he was at that style, think about how many times he's been, big shot from Adames. Another one. Think about how many times he's been dropped. You know, even that, like, it's like tall people are harder to hit. They're further away, obviously. But the mechanical combination of having that reach and being typically slow to return it or slow to move makes them also quite vulnerable. It's the same when you see a lanky jiu-jitsu fighter in MMA, when they've got a big, tall body and they got a big, long guard. It's like, their guard, if you're in their guard, it's going to be a real problem for you. But when they're lanky like that, they create so much space when they open up. It tends to be easier to pass and then occupy space. So, if you're trapped in a lanky person's guard, you're in trouble. But if you have decent, good, smash passing, guard passing, just guard passing generally against a lanky opponent, it actually can be one of the easier things you can do. Again, it's all context dependent, but you get what I'm trying to say. Lanky opponents tend to create openings that are easy to fill the gap.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, and that's the fight. It was fine.
It's all right.
We pissed during the middle of it.
Yeah.
Yay!
Okay.
Seems like Adames won. We'll see.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Ryan says, I watched The Whale and had no possible idea who that movie was made for.
It's sad.
You know, donks who love cinema like that. Korean food. Yeah, we didn't order Korean food.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Sorry about that. Dan says, Fury Usyk thanking Jesus after their fights was the most Christian thing ever done in Saudi Arabia since 632 AD. Do you remember when Benil Dariush was like, I think it was like Dubai or something. It might have been Saudi, but I think it was Dubai. He was like, the only way forward is Jesus. And I'm like, I don't think they agree. Look, if you enjoy reading some science fiction every now and then, I recommend Isaac Asimov. I read Isaac Asimov religiously in high school. C-Shank says, on a scale of Izzy Romero to Zhang Joanna 1, what are your expectations for Beterbiev Bivol? Definitely better than Izzy Romero. That was a terrible fight, but I'm not expecting a barn burner. I expect another ultra competitive match. That's what I'm expecting. That's it. Eat a Twix, Hoffman.
I know, dude. Actually, you know what?
Thunder says, does Othello like Brian? He should go on BC's live chat and talk about the origins of his relationship with Luke. BC would ask dope, interesting questions. Please don't do that. I mean, you can if you want, but.
I love. Who doesn't like BC, dude? He's such a nice guy.
Well, it turns out lots of people, but
really,
no, I'm teasing.
Oh, okay.
How bad did Luke stink up that shit up when he got up? Not enough,
dude. Answer. Actually, Luke smells really good today.
Yeah, showered.
Showered. Dude.
What is both of you guys' wiping technique? Okay, what is this? Y'all, I mean, granted, it wasn't my favorite fight either, but this is a little much.
Dude, do you know? Okay, never mind.
What?
Do you know anybody that wipes back to front? Like any dudes? Yeah, like dig deep down. My friend does that.
Okay. Is your friend Barney the elephant? What are you talking about?
And
here?
Dude, we
hold on. Oh, not yet. Go ahead.
And
we're waiting on the official decision.
We were like 14 when he told us, and all of us were like, dude, what are you talking about?
He belongs. Here we go. I was going to say in the zoo. Here we go. Here's your decision. Ooh, 115, 114. For Shiraz. Oh, my God.
Uh-oh.
118, 110 Adames. Oh my God. Oh my God. Those are the weirdest scores. Okay. 115, 114 to Shiraz. 118, 110 to Carlos Adames. 114, 114. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a split draw, which I guess in theory, I don't mind the idea that like no one really took that fight by the scruff of the neck, but that's a very wide. I mean, one judge had it 4 more rounds than another. 8 rounds, or sorry, not 8 rounds, but 118 to, was it 110?
Yeah.
They won.
That's crazy.
All but 2 rounds, basically.
That's nuts.
That's crazy. That seems a little strong. And then, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that was okay. Okay.
I mean, I don't have a huge problem with it being a draw.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't feel like anyone's. Adames feels like the rightful winner to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I get the spidey sense tingling in the back of my neck when I see scores like, well, you won all but 2 rounds, and no, this person thinks that it was actually even. It's like, okay, that's a real I mean, if you get like scores like 117, 111, and then 115, 115, 113, you're just barely apart on that one.
Yeah.
4 rounds apart.
You call it shenanigans?
This is what drives me nuts. Somebody from the commission, and this is being regulated by the British board of the British, I forget the acronym, the British Boxing Board, whatever, control board. It's the Athletic Commission in England. Someone from the commission should explain why they got these scores. Like, one judge saw it this way, one judge saw it that way. I mean, we'll see their numbers, which is some level of transparency. Let's see how they scored it. I don't know what the online reaction is just yet, but that one seemed a little strange that you could be that far apart, where one person thinks you basically ran away with it, and another person thinks no one won it. It's like, okay, well, you can't all be right here. Someone's off.
So, you know what? I have a little bit of a beef with a position that you have about fixing fights. I remember after the Jake Paul Tyson thing, you responded to somebody saying, "Was that fixed?" And you were like, "Who would ever fix a fight?" Because
no, I didn't say who would ever.
Well, not who would ever, but how could that happen with all the parties that have to be involved, all the secrets that have to be kept, blah blah blah.
Yeah, that's true.
But people have gotten in trouble for fixing NBA playoff games, fixing NFL games, like people.
Yeah, that's right.
So it clearly happens.
Yeah, I think fight fixing absolutely happens. I don't think that's really in any way, like mathematically, it has to happen.
Yeah.
Right. And the vast majority of the times that it has happened, we probably didn't know about it.
Yeah.
That's how I feel about it.
Okay.
That's what I'm talking about. No one ever. Okay, not no one. Like obviously the Tim. What was the referee? Tim Donaghy, whatever his name was, Donaghy.
Yeah.
Who was like betting on the games? Yeah. Like you could watch those games and something felt off about them. Right. But the majority of the time these things are happening, you can't tell in real time. It's only after someone has looked at like patterns or data or whatever, like you can see that something has kind of happened in potentially an aberrant way. It takes time to like develop the evidence for that.
Yeah.
People think they can watch 4 rounds of boxing that they the only 4 rounds they watched that year, and they can be, oh yeah, it's definitely fixed. It's like, you don't know what you're looking at.
Yeah.
You don't know what you're looking at. I just don't trust that judgment. So what I'm trying to say is, of course you could do it. To me, the reason why a fight like that would not be like officially we're going to coordinate some kind of end is not that wouldn't explain how the fight ended up just sucking as much unbelievable cock as it did.
Yeah.
I mean, can we just say that loud? It's one of the worst fights I've ever seen, just on a pure entertainment value. For me, the issue is, dude, that's a fucking felony. Like, you'll lose your license to do anything forever. Like, you'll never compete ever again. Like, it'll just never happen. There's no coming back from that. Mm-hmm. And between that and the fact that like they booked a guy who's nearly 60, why would you need to? Why would you even need to? It'd be one thing if you're fighting a guy in his 30s and you had to pay someone to take a dive because that's a real threat.
Yeah.
Dude, Tyson walked out there with that Brett Favre copper tone knee brace, like Kazushi Sakuraba with fucking KT tape everywhere. And you're like, dude, my man is walking out here wearing shit like your grandpa wears when it rains because his knee hurts. Like, what are we fucking doing?
Okay. Yeah.
And I think what you can say is, did Jake Paul try and step on the gas? And I don't think you can argue he tried to step on the gas. Now, the question is, did he not try to step on the gas because he's so risk averse and shitty he couldn't take it much further?
Yeah.
Or did he not step on the gas because he could have stretched grandpa and felt like that would have looked bad? You can pick either one of those theories. Doesn't really matter. The point is either one takes you to a place where he didn't do as much as he should have.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay, cool.
But I don't think that, like, dude, coordinating some shit and leaving a paper trail for that in any kind of way, you'll never fight again. You'll never fight again. Right. It'll never happen. Like, it's over for you. There's no coming back from that.
It's way too complicated to happen. As
it's literally like the nuclear option on, like, if that goes wrong, there's no coming back from that. All right. By the way, here we go. Let's reset a little bit. Hi, everyone. Luke Thomas, Othello, my friend here. We're now at what they call the feature fight, not the main or the co-main, but the one just before it. Shakur Stevenson, ladies and gentlemen, taking on and I say this in no way pejoratively whatsoever, an electrician, also a very good boxer, but truly an electrician, Joshua Padley, taking this fight on insanely short notice against one of the most avoided boxers, independent of weight class, operating today. Truly, I mean that, in Shakur Stevenson. This is an interesting fight for me, Othello, for a couple of reasons, if I may. One, just getting Shakur Stevenson back is great. Two, if you're Padley, apparently he got a house purchased for him, a huge purse, like the whole 9 yards. Dude, you're playing with house money and then some. Do you go for broke because of that? We shall see. Also, my man needs a haircut. What the fuck is he rocking? Jesus, that's the worst haircut I've ever seen in my life. But okay, that's one. Here's the other part. Shakur Stevenson, not known as a knockout guy by any stretch of the imagination, but he's taking on a guy that, in theory, he is much better than. And the expectation is you're taking on a guy, even if this dude Padley had got the fight 2 months out, he would still probably get rinsed here.
Yeah.
What happens if he doesn't and Stevenson can't put him away? And now you're dealing with a situation where he, so the pressure is on this guy, on Shakur Stevenson, to really deliver something here, while Padley almost has the mandate to just say, fuck it, let's just see what happens. You're fighting a dangerous fighter. Please don't misunderstand me, but you're not fighting a dangerous puncher in Shakur Stevenson. So you kind of got to go for it. So I don't know what we're going to get here. It really depends on what attitude these guys take, but this one could be fun. Or here, we also have to be honest about this. Stevenson could stink up the joint and easily beat a guy and take no risk, and then further enrage the fan base who was shitting on him for his last several performances where he did exactly that. So let's see.
Dude, it feels like a movie. This is
an interesting one. The
other guy, he's 15-0, right?
Let's pull the records up here.
I think so.
Before I speak out of turn. So Shakur Stevenson 22-0, Joshua Padley 15-0. Yeah.
I mean, dude, how amazing. The entire world is rooting for this guy.
Yeah,
right?
and by the way, like, the reason why he got this one is he came in and beat Mark Chamberlain. BC was telling us about this on MK yesterday, who was kind of like the expected, sort of the house guy, so to speak.
Gotcha.
And Padley came in and whooped up on him and got his opportunity. So, dude, this is, I'm hoping for something. I'm hoping for something with this one. Again, it's all really going to depend on what posture both of them take. But in theory, Padley has no reason to not go for it. And in theory, Stevenson is way better than this guy and needs to put on a show because of it. So let's see. It's just amazing that you got all these fighters competing in front of our living room. It's just unbelievable
Right.
to look at that. I can't believe it, but here we are.
How many examples can you think of fighters who came in last minute who were kind of nobodies who ended up?
Andy Ruiz.
Yeah, Andy Ruiz
had a big upset.
Oh, you know who else? Sort of Diego Lopez. when he I mean he didn't win the fight, but when he fought in New Jersey,
Movsar?
yeah.
He gave Movsar big problems, yeah. Movsar's tough too.
And since then people have been like, well, this guy's legit. This is probably the fight I'm most excited for, to be honest.
This one?
Yeah.
No, to me it's the next one.
Well, dude, it's an electrician.
I want to see that fat bastard so bad. I want to see that fat bastard so bad.
You said 315 pounds?
Yeah, my man came in 315 with some loose change around him. Hell yeah. And dude, he can punch his ass off. It's the best part too. Like, you know, not a Madrimov mover. You know what I mean? He's just gonna stand there and then just trade him with you. Fuck yeah.
Dude, he's got that classic like English haircut. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That little bowl cut. Now, what do you think is going to happen?
I feel like Stevenson is going to polish him off late. Okay. And I think Padley is going to make a decent account of himself here. He's not coming. That's the other part too. Like, he's not coming to lay down. I mean, again, dude, even if you had 8 weeks, the guy you're fighting is tough to beat. What are you going to get on fucking 80 hours notice? Like, you just kind of got to go and do your best. And, you know, pressure's, I'm not going to say pressure's off, but it's not the same.
They bought him a house?
Apparently.
That's awesome. Man.
Yeah.
Good for him.
Scottish. That old separate you two. There he is. Here's Padley. Easy guy to cheer for. Easy guy to cheer for. Absolutely.
Underdog of all underdogs.
100%. From Doncaster, Yorkshire, United Kingdom. Buddy, that's about as British as it gets right there.
Yorkshire. Yeah. I wonder how old this guy is.
Padley? I could tell you. He is 29 years old. He's 29.
Can you imagine being 30, being an electrician, and also trying to, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Trying to be a professional fighter on the side.
And by the way, you got to fight one of the best guys pound for pound in the world. Good luck.
If he wins this fight, they're going to make a movie about him.
Yeah, dude, 100%. Like, he absolutely should not win this, but, you know, and I don't expect that he will. So.
Yeah.
Because, by the way, this guy's from Newark. Fucking Newark. He got booed out of Newark his last time there.
Oh, he stunk it up that bad?
He stunk it up, bro.
You said he'd been doing that for a couple fights, right?
Yeah, he's had a couple stinkers.
Just what, like playing it safe?
Playing it safe. He also had a hand injury, you know, so he's just kind of like, you know, touch. And he's impossible to hit. Like, his defense is so fucking clean.
What, does he have any, like, notable wins?
Yeah, he's got a bunch of notable wins. Hold on. I don't want to fuck this up.
Yeah. Newark, your favorite, dude.
Last place I ever had to run from someone trying to rob me.
Oh boy. Was it at the train station?
Close.
Okay.
Yeah. Downtown, but yeah. Walking back to it. All right, here we go.
Let's go.
Round 1, Shakur Stevenson, Josh Padley. Crowd is silent as a church mouse.
Let's see. What are the odds on this?
Here we go. Round 1. Stevenson southpaw. So open stance fight. So you're going to pay attention to lead foot positioning. You're going to pay attention to you're going to pay attention to a potential how they dip to the same side, because you can get a lot of clashing of heads that way.
Shakur Stevenson is a minus 4,500.
Minus 4,500?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty significant. Yeah, to talk about the hand surgery that Shakur had. Yeah, he's had some issues. Here comes Padley.
He had a broken hand in the fight that he was in?
He's had yes, but also it's been injured in I think a week for some time.
Gotcha. He's got some like boxing image tattooed on his back.
Yeah, it's the worst tattoo I've ever seen. Let's just be clear about it.
I think it might be Tyson.
Yeah, you can't stand here though. Like Shakur is just going to eat him alive doing this. Almost touched him there.
Yeah, he's doing all right.
Right, we mentioned that the foot positioning here. The lead foot positioning is a key battle. Also, the lead hand fighting here. They call it fencing. Always a key battle when you have righties and lefties compete.
He keeps like stepping on his feet
on purpose. They can't move. Oh, nice left down the middle from Stevenson.
You could tell Stevenson doesn't respect him at all.
A little bit. I mean, he's trying. Woo, he's trying.
You see, he's like.
I mean, if you're Stevenson, you just have to know it's a matter of time.
Yeah.
Before you've completely unlocked the whole thing. Yeah, did you hear that? Installing solar panels on Tuesday.
That's nuts,
like,
dude.
hey, can you go fight Shakur Stevenson on short notice? Like, Jesus.
I mean, but really, like, if he is taking his boxing career seriously, and like it is a thing to give up that 0. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's huge.
So he probably knew, okay, I'll do this, I'll get paid, but I'm not going to be an undefeated fighter anymore.
Yeah, but also it's like, you're going to lose it to Stevenson. Like,
right?
Who's going to hold it against you?
Yeah, that's true.
All right, round 1 in the books. Obvious Stevenson round.
I'm surprised they're playing this music in there. I thought it.
No, they play the hits or whatever, There is some opening up of the market, obviously, that all of this causes, and that's always good.
But yeah,
they'll still execute you for your tweets. I mean, don't think they're going to win. They'll chop your fucking head off for that.
I always had a fear of Saudi Arabia growing up because my dad told me that.
Here we go. Round 2.
They cut your hand off if they catch you stealing stuff.
I don't know if they do like Code of Hammurabi stuff like that anymore, but they definitely do a lot of executions each year. What are they doing on the broadcast? Oh, Stevenson's so hard to land on, man.
I know, he's super fast,
twitchy, real twitchy. So such a sharp movement.
Like, it's almost hard to follow him with your eyes.
Yes, and again, it's not like Madrimov where it's a lot of movement. Like he's kind of flat-footed. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
But it's just everything is so he's like a a ninja without and also he's not like when guys miss, they don't miss by like a huge amount sometimes. It's just right in front, They're just out of the way. Real economical movement. But he's not a dynamic puncher, and I admire all his defensive skills, but got to put a little bit more on this guy. All right, so Stevenson is starting to land. I've seen him do it twice this round. Something called the swivel jab, where he'll potentially jab out once and then go to the hook. And as they fade into the jab hand comes over as like the third punch rather than the hook. So it's called a swivel jab. He's landed it 2 times now pretty successfully. Not super hard, but cleanly. Oh, okay, big left. Oh,
all right.
He just and the parlance. Okay. Shakur Stevenson is stealing on him. That's the best way I can put it. Landing very, very clean. Wow.
Come on, Padley.
Padley's getting chewed up.
You got this, bruv. Oh man.
See how he's constantly making him transfer his defense with that lead hand?
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Keeping him guessing.
Yeah. And look, the guard changes. So the guard goes here. The guard comes here. Let's see what else he does. So he's sitting up here, right? Kind of now he's kind of more traditional. Now it's a little bit lower. See? He's constantly playing with hand position, hand height. It seems like nothing, but all of these make the tell about what's to come a little difficult. So now he goes long guard. You see that? And now he's back. So he's constantly playing with the guard he's using. There we go.
All right. There's going to be no Padley movie.
I have bad news for you. You're going to go back to the solar panels.
Oh man!
Actually, you know what? That's good. That's not his job. I ain't hating on it. But
you know what? Maybe what is Shakur? What is he like in the later rounds? Is he as crisp and fast?
Well, more recently he hasn't been. That's probably the issue.
Okay.
Right?
Damn, dude.
Food will be here in like 5 minutes, less than.
Nice.
Boom. Look at these combos. Boom. Boom. Oh,
God, dude.
So I like that. So let's talk about that 3-punch combination that landed. You'll notice he's not throwing like this. It's actually he's throwing single lanes with the first two, and then he's making the third lane. So a lot of people think that like coming off the shoulder, it just goes straight, and it can. There's nothing wrong with that. But you can also just have a single lane where both punches from the sides are occupying the same lane, and that really can that sells the next move where they try to bring their hands obviously closer together because you have tightened the target, and then he comes over with the hook because now everything has moved center because he's mindful of his punching lanes.
Got you.
So this is what I mean about being precise. A lot of guys, and that's why they'll bang off the glove. You know what I mean? Because they're not mindful of their lanes, but he is. And dude, have you noticed? Like, look at how I forgot to put the timer up. Look at how balanced Shakur Stevenson is. He's always got his feet right under him where they need to be. He's never falling over his feet as he moves or retreats or changes angles. Everything is super well balanced. It's remarkable.
Yeah,
oh, dude.
I don't know if I'm so impressed because he's fighting somebody that should not be fighting him, or if he's just like none of these boxers have been as like crisp as he is, and as like methodical, at least in my opinion.
Yeah, no, Steven, this is trademark Stevenson. Dude, look at them right in front of him, and they can't lay a glove on him.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
damn, dude! Every time he tries, he gets tagged.
One minute left in round 3 again. We'll get the graphic up next round. Sorry about that, everyone. I need to get my production switcher set up so I can just press the button every time.
Yeah. What happened there? What was he pissed off about?
I didn't see.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, he's talking shit to the corner.
Padley landed a shot, and his corner started to cheer, and Shakur looked over at them like, "What the hell are you guys like?"
Okay, that's salty. That's pretty good. He's popping him with the jab now. Man, everything is so tight. Oh, big left. Oh, jeez. Dude, Stevenson just, free punches. FREE, free punches Not like I'm Cockney. Free punches. No. Free, like just free shots. Free shots to just take on the guy. Jesus.
Yo, my boy Adley has a chin though.
Padley.
I mean Padley.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's tough. He's tough.
You know, he's doing all right.
He's tough.
But yeah, it's not pretty.
Food is here if you want to grab it.
All right.
Yeah, it's right outside on top of the stack of weights. All right, boys and girls. So the hero run so far, let's look at some of these highlights. Oh my God, he can just see everything a mile away. Bow. Oh, look at this sequence. That's crazy. Here we go. All right, round 4, I believe. Yeah. All right, 3 rounds. Padley has survived. I don't, again, and huge jab from Shakur Stevenson in the first 30 seconds. Slams the head back of Padley. Go ahead and serve yourself. Yeah, serve yourself. Just grab me a slice on a plate. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Chris Mannix gave Padley round 1. Okay, whatever. It doesn't really matter. Again, I want everyone out there to look at the balance. I cannot overstate it enough. He makes it look effortless. It's not effortless. It's actually really, really hard to do what he does. It requires such athletic dexterity, timing. Again, obviously, you have to work on inherent nature of balance, but understanding positioning. Oh my God, it's tough to do. It's so easy to lose your balance boxing. People don't realize that. It's so easy. Bit of a quieter round thus far. Padley getting a little bit of a left hook to the body. Oh, thanks, bro. I don't know. Jab gets through again for Stevenson. Oh. Stevenson catching him on these clinch breaks is actually pretty nice too. They clinch. Stevenson still finding opportunity to land over the top. Quieter round, certainly, than the last one. Padley was getting eaten alive there at the end. That's not what's happening here. But obviously, like every other Stevenson opponent, just having a hard time getting through. Clash of heads there a little bit. Clash of heads. There we go. Round 4 in the books. How we doing out there, huh? How we doing there? Look alive, everybody. Look alive. Bidet or wet wipes, savages. Yeah, the bidet if you have one, but I don't know if I have one. Great show as always. What chair do we use? Let's read the brand. I can't even see.
DX Racer.
There you go. Free James Krause. I don't know what he's up to. Shakur stinks up this fight. He'll never recover. I agree with that. But so far it's fine. The last round was whatever, but so far it's fine. Bacoli with that young Foreman BDE. He does. Absolutely 100% true. Are we going to get Luke's Doncaster accent now? No. I doubt I can do one that's very accurate. I got into the stream late today. What are your thoughts on the Ortiz fight? I thought it was great. I thought Ortiz was the rightful winner, and I thought it took him a while to break down his opponent, but he did. Fighting Stevenson, I'm guesstimating for 1 to 2 million, probably. Here we go. There we go. Round 5. Here we go.
Did you order all that stuff?
Yeah.
Why'd you say you
For
don't
my-
know? Oh,
I mean, I didn't know what was in each bag.
Oh, okay,
You know what I mean?
okay,
But yeah, yeah. Because I know my kid is going to get home and be
Okay,
hungry.
okay,
So like,
gotcha,
I just know.
Gotcha.
She's going to come home and be like, oh my God. You know what she started doing? Excuse me?
That's so funny.
And I'm like, okay, you're excused.
Where's the bags? The 7-Eleven bags?
No, I put everything in the fridge.
okay.
Yeah.
You need me to grab you anything?
No, I'm good. Oh. Short uppercut from Stevenson. They're wrestling in the clinch. Oh, so these are good shots. Again, on the clinch breaks. Watch the clinch breaks. Stevenson is, if the referee doesn't intervene, Stevenson is stealing a little bit of offense on all the clinch breaks. Oh, go ahead and eat so I can eat after you. I don't want us to both eat at the same time.
Yeah.
And of course, it doesn't really matter what you say. You know what I'm saying? I'm teasing. I'm teasing. Yeah, right on the other side of the fridge. I have paper towels. How do we feel about how Stevenson's doing, y'all? Like, obviously he's in control and he's better, and he's had some great piercing, punctuated moments. This is better right here. This is much better right here. Nice jab. Watch clinch break. Okay, if the ref separates them, it doesn't count. But if they separate on their own, nice jab. Oh. See, here's the other part of that story, Othello, which is, okay, he should polish off a guy who's coming in, on late notice and who just, is not on his level anyway. And you could see he's not on his level. Like, that's not really hard. That was a low shot. Oh. Padley looks like he might be fading a little bit. I was going to say, if you, okay. Okay. Oh, he's fighting back. He's tough. Yeah, he was getting chewed up there for a minute. Jesus.
What's the other side you were saying?
Well, I was going to say sometimes it can be awkward to fight a guy who you weren't expected to fight on short notice. And so maybe that's why, this fight's it could go potentially long. But this shouldn't be an excuse. Like, you're starting to, you can land on this guy. Like, put it together. You know what I'm saying? Here we go. Big sausage pizza porn series. Luke. I don't know what kind of porn you guys are into, but that's not mine.
The pizza porn?
Yeah, I know, but I don't ever watch any part of pornography where there's plot.
Oh, me neither, dude.
There's like this is absolutely the most extraneous detail of this whole thing.
I've never understood people that watch 10 minutes of setup.
Psychopaths. I mean, absolutely send them to Guantanamo Bay and forget about them ever again. Here we go. A little behind. A couple seconds. Yeah, a couple seconds behind. Round 6, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, my official prediction, I'm going to say round 9. That's being, I hope, generous. I mean, Hadley wants to do well. It's a tough assignment. He got one through there. He snuck one through. He got popped himself, but he snuck one through.
Dude, every time Padley hits Stevenson, it reminds me of when Logan Paul fought Mayweather, and it was like the last round.
He just and I hit him with this part of the glove.
Yeah, doing 0 damage.
Yeah,
it looks exactly like that.
Although, Jesus, did you see that dig to the body over the top on the clinch break? What did I tell you on the clinch? Free money on these clinch breaks. Damn, boom! Dude. Oh shit, dude! Shakur just tooling him.
Come on, Padley.
Shocker, you'd root against the black guy. I knew you would.
Do it for Yorkshire. You can go. You can go ahead.
Yeah, in a minute.
God, dude. He's just teeing off on him.
Dude, it looks like he's hitting a heavy bag. I'm not even doing a bit here. Look, he's changing angles on him. Jesus. Here goes. Oh, man.
What happened?
Like those pitter-patter shots he was throwing to the side. I was like, oh, Jesus, isn't that... Aren't you precious? That's how I felt watching, like a little kid, you know? Oh, Shakur's starting to wear on him. Oh, Shakur's starting to wear on him. It looks like a little bit here.
He won one round, right?
Well, again, it's the unofficial ringside score. Maybe not, you know.
Could still be a movie then. He's just playing with him.
Yeah, his hands might be hurt again.
Did he grimace or was he laughing?
I couldn't tell. A little bit column A, column B.
Yeah.
Let's see. Well, then go to the corner. The commentary team is saying for sure he's injured. Then go to the corner and let's see what he says to the corner. Let's see what he says to the corner. He might be. They're telling him don't worry about it.
Does it look like the same hand that he had surgery on?
No, sure.
Let's see. Damn, dude, he's not blocking anything.
Seconds out.
Let's go.
Seconds out. Here we go, round 7. Let's see what we can get.
I love how I'm more excited now that his hand's broken because it'll be competitive. I think Sean Porter's talking about his power or something like that.
From his hand.
Yeah. They asked him if he's surprised that it's not over. He was like, no, not really.
Head clash. But that right hook got through from Shakur.
Let's see. Yeah, he's not as aggressive. So,
dude, if he stinks up the joint on this one. Oh. Yeah, you got to put this guy away a little bit. I mean, the other point too is if you can't, because it's like clearly Shakur's better, right? Everyone in the arena can see it, and Padley knows it. But if you can't put him away because your hands are that fragile, then like, you know, what are we doing? I mean, these are nice shots he's landing. Like the point is to be attractive to Tank Davis as an opponent so that they make the fight. But like, is this doing that? I don't know if this is doing that.
Dude, this pizza is good.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's the neighborhood joint.
Oh, cool.
I won't say the name of it because I don't want people to know where I live, but there's one not far up here that's actually really, really, really good pizza. But I don't think they're open right now.
But it's not like an Italian place, right? Because I saw they made that Greek appetizer.
No, it's Italian.
Okay.
Yeah, they just, you know how it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is a real quiet round.
Yeah, he's fucked up. Oh.
Yeah, dude, it seems.
Oh,
As soon as I say that, these digs to the body.
You saw him shake his hand. Yeah.
Oh, he shook his hand?
Yeah, he was like.
Yeah, so he is injured. He is injured. Shit, man. So he's just having to dig with his right. He's actually changed stances. Look, now he's not.
Yep.
Now he's got his backhand as his right hand. Wow.
Yep. He's being such a dick, dude.
Dude, his hands are so fragile. It's insane. It's insane.
That's a weird thing for a boxer to have.
Dude, I mean, they all have. Many of them have hand problems. It's just.
Well, I guess it makes sense.
Like in your prime, you know.
Yeah. Oh shit. Here we go. Is that the big boy?
No.
Okay.
No. Wait till you see this fat fuck.
Yeah, he's not. I mean.
No, he's just a big dude.
Yeah.
Hell.
Oh hell yeah.
Got a shirt on like the fat kid at the pool.
Sponsored by Ozempic. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, okay. Yo, is he royalty? The Turkey dude.
Hold on. He is technically not a royal. No.
Okay.
No.
He's probably just like boys with one of the.
Mm-hmm. Well, the MBF.
Okay. So they're like
Mohammed bin Salman.
Yeah, he's got like a blank check to do.
Mm-hmm. But he is not a royal.
Okay. All right, so now it's Padley versus Stevenson with one hand. Officially.
Okay. But the reality is, if his hands are this fucked up, this routinely in his career, can you even have the career you're supposed to have? Right? Everyone with eyes, you don't have to know anything about boxing to know who's better at this between these two. But if your physical state is so fragile that you're missing time, you're getting injured constantly, and it's having multiple fights where it's affecting your ability to cause damage, boost your stock, you know?
Yeah.
Are you going to have the career you're supposed to have? I don't know how to answer that. We're going to find out. For sure, we're going to find out.
I wonder if he messed his hands up because he basically had carte blanche this fight and could throw anything he wanted. He was basically throwing anything he wanted for 6 rounds.
Oh, dude, Hadley's just there to be hit. I mean, look at this. He just can't put a lot of steam on it.
It's like Sean O'Malley versus
Chris Moutinho.
Yeah.
Target practice. Just straight up target practice. I judge people who don't like spicy food. Just want to point that out.
How does your daughter do with spicy food?
I can't stand it, and I judge her for it. They get mad when I put pepper in what I cook.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm like, guys, salt and pepper are fairly neutral ingredients, you know?
Oh, your wife? She doesn't like it?
Same.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm. They're like, you can't taste food. That's why you like it hot. I'm like, no, you can't taste food. I can taste a variety of food.
Yeah,
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
My kids like it, but they can't handle it. Like They'll eat it, but they'll like clearly struggle with it. You know?
Tukey almost cried the first time she accidentally ate buffalo sauce. And she was like, "Oh my god, my mouth's on fire! I'm hurt." I'm like, "What are you hurt from?" And she pointed at like the sauce, and I was like, "Okay."
I'm injured.
I'm like, "You didn't eat a Carolina Reaper. Will you calm down?"
Oh, it's so funny.
All right, well, this fight is kind of killing me here a little bit, if I can be honest.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just so obvious what the score is here. But I don't know if Stevenson's going to be able to advance, and I feel bad for him having this issue. But like, man, you got to be healthy. Like, if you can't be healthy with your hands, hard to be your best self as a boxer. It seems pretty evident.
Dude, you can't fight Tank Davis with fragile hands.
Not like that. No, not like that. All right, here we go. This is round 9. Oh, apparently they're killing him on Twitter.
Oh shit.
So this is what I was gonna say. He was teeing him off, and then I was like, oh well, maybe he's gonna finish him off. This was the round I thought he'd finish him off in. I mean, it feels like he could if he was forcing the issue. We understand why. I mean, dude, he is just eating them up with these.
Does he have that type of power to?
No, he's never been a big power guy. And obviously a lot of that's related to the fact that his hands are fragile.
Yeah. Damn.
Oh, Coppinger's killing him. Let's see what Coppinger's saying.
Let me get another slice.
Yeah, grab me one too, please. Sorry. I don't think I see anything from him on this. Stevenson just teeing off on him. Just nothing really happening. Yeah, they're talking about Padley having fight. He does. He's tough bastard. Absolutely. Not there to lay down. Just a tough assignment, man. Oh, he's down. He's down. Another one of those digs to the body, a right hand to the body. Padley's down.
Get up, dude.
Padley's down. He's up. He's up. And Shakur did it with a right hand to the body, which is obviously the hand that's still pretty good. Oh, now he goes right upstairs. Oh, right back to the body again. Oh, he's trying to use that right as best he can because it's his only good power punch at this point. Oh, he might make it out of the round. We'll see. Oh,
damn, dude.
Ugh. Oh, he's down again. Oh, he's down right to the body.
Get up, dude.
He's down again.
You can do it.
He gets up. Oh, they threw the towel.
No.
They threw the towel. They threw the towel. That's it. Fuck. They threw the towel. Shakur Stevenson. I'll tell you what. Round 9. Did I get it right?
Yeah, you did.
Hey, there we go. Obviously, it's just a total guess. The fact that he did that with basically one hand, pretty remarkable. But at the same time, dude, like, are you going to be healthy? I want to hear what he has to say. Are you going to be healthy? What are you actually going to be able to do this year with that hand? Right? That's the relevant question here. Because he's got all the fucking skill in the world. No question about it. I want to talk about the post-fight show very quickly. When we do the post-fight show, would you do me a favor and be like a more traditional producer and then like send me stuff on the computer and whatnot.
Yeah.
That way I can kind of like, I'll talk center, and then you can just, I'll feed me like the CompuBox stuff or any news that breaks.
Yeah.
That I can get to.
I got you.
All right, cool. Hi, everyone. Hi there, everyone. Luke Thomas, my friend Othello. Y'all know us from UFC 300. Longtime listeners of MMA Nation on 106.7 The Fan will also recognize the duo. We're here. Hope you're doing well. The Shakur Stevenson fight just ended on this big Saudi card, so all that's left is the co-main and the main. We are finally there, so we're going to watch those together, and then we're going to do the post-fight show. If you want to get in on any action, talk to us. Fire something into the super chat. We'll throw it up on the screen. We appreciate any and all donations. They go a long way. Here's some of the highlights here. I'll see just a dig to that left of the body was crucial. Bah. Ugh. So, yeah, should be fun. Let's see here. Thank you, Joshua. Appreciate it. His hands are worse than Floyd's. They might be. Floyd had fucked up hands, too. Oh, he was cooked. He was cooked. And then he goes, well, I think it's a left straight here. Let's see. Yeah. Oof. Oh, just stuck him. Padley breaking Shakur's fist with his iron Yorkshire skull. TKO incoming. Oh, yeah. You missed the one knockdown, 3 total. I don't know. I thought I saw them. And then Eric's out here gifting memberships. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. All right. We're down to the co-main and main. And then we'll do the post-fight show. What are they saying on the internet about old Shakur Stevenson? Are they bitter at him?
Let's see.
All right, here's the official decision or announcement. TKO winner, Shakur Stevenson.
He's acting a little bit too proud.
Too happy?
Yeah.
Let's see what he says. Surely they're going to interview him. Right?
I hope so. Let's see what they're saying.
They're not going to interview him? Are they not doing... They're not going to interview Shakur Stevenson after that? Are they not doing post-fight interview? This card is moving along rapidly. Bro, they didn't even fucking hear from him. Well, that's that. Holy shit. I was hoping to hear from him, hear what he had to say. Dude, okay, you know what? They're moving, but you know what? They're moving the card along.
Yeah.
I'll take it. I'll take it every time. You missed the knockdown while eating one. Oh well, I caught the replay. Look, do you have any opinions on ranch with pizza? I don't do it, but drunk people do. You know.
It's good.
It's all right. I remember Chris Moutinho went to the McAfee show after the O'Malley fight, and Pat just kept telling him, your face is a weapon, dude. That's hilarious. You guys going to watch the UFC Seattle card? I'm going to hang out with my family. The chat about Shakur being boring and Tank the best gives me memories of what people said about Bud and how Spence would beat him up for years. I'm happy to believe that the Shakur Tank fight can go a lot of different directions. I don't have a sense about that. My only point being is I want to make this fight happen. If he's so fragile that, even if he gets to the finish line of the fight happening, he's not going to be his best self. And then the fight is kind of marred by this. Like, what's the point of that? I mean, I guess you'd rather see it than not, but I hope you can understand, like, the point is to get, it's not just two big stars in the game. It's the matchup itself is also, in theory, quite electric. But if the guys are going to be hobbled, then what good is it? It's not, the same value isn't there. I think they're interviewing after while the next. I hope. Let's see. Let's see.
Sally Noggin.
Dude, there's so many weird people at the gym.
Oh yeah.
So many weird people. Lot of weird. This is George Lockhart. You may know him from the MMA circles. That's his Joseph Parker's nutritionist, and I don't know if he weight cuts, but nutritionist guy.
Who's like the weirdest dude at your gym?
There's one guy that's pretty inconsistent. That he does he's one of these There's George Lockhart. The guy, it looks like he'd be in the trench coat mafia,
Yeah.
like Dylan Klebold types.
Yep. Who's got long greasy hair or something?
No, but looks like a psychopath that hasn't ever touched a woman, kind of thing, and has like librarian nerd strength.
Okay,
can do pull-ups with one hand and shit. Not quite like that, but strong. He'll do muscle ups and then sit on top of the. You ever seen the one where it's like the cable stacks on both sides?
Yeah.
So you can do like cable crossovers, or one person can use it, another person can use it.
Yeah.
And it has a pull-up bar in the middle. He'll do muscle ups and then post it and then sit around and then look at everyone up there.
Just wants attention.
And he's wearing cargo pants the whole time.
Oh my God.
So he's got weird shit on. He's doing weird shit. It's like, dude, everybody knows you don't have friends. Because nobody who has friends does this.
I used to do muscle ups when I was in shape.
You really?
But
I've never done one.
But I felt like they were too
Devin Haney. You can't see. Devin Haney writes, "It should be a crime all this dick sucking Sean Porter doing."
That's funny.
Oh, there's David Benavidez. Let's hear what he has to say. Yeah, talking about how happy he is with the performance he had against my brain's not working. David Morrell. So David Benavidez is supposed to fight the winner of the main event. He wants to become undisputed. I got a weird text from BC. Okay.
Bad?
No, a little weird, but no, it's fine.
What time should I tell Jess that I'll be out of here?
Main event is set for 6.
Okay.
So after the main, you can split after the main event if you want.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's like 6:30. I mean,
yeah, 6:45 is probably a little more accurate.
I gotta go to her dad's. So.
Look at this. What is Sean Porter wearing?
That looks like traditional Saudi garb.
No. Is it?
No, probably not. But
No.
It looks like it.
Yeah, I don't think so. I like Sean Porter a lot, actually. But here's Anthony Joshua with his earpiece not in his ear. All right, we're waiting for the co-main to start, which is going to be great. Joseph Parker, Martin Bocole. It's going to be ugly. It's going to be fat. It's going to be fun. We're going to enjoy it. Let's see here. Othello, I got laid off in October. It sucked, but hang in there, fella. You'll land on your feet.
Thanks, dude. Appreciate it.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate that as well. Wildmon says, imagine if he fights Tank and breaks his hand. LOL. That's what I mean. Who the hell wants that? There he is. Like a fat kid at the pool in the summer, buddy. He got the cloth t-shirt on. He don't give a fuck. Rossi says, you should skip your family after the tea kettle and Disney Plus incident yesterday. I want to kill him. Dude, the tea kettle was going like full steam, and they were just letting it rock. They were just talking next to it. I'm like, turn this shit off.
Wait, what happened with Disney Plus?
Oh, I forget exactly what he's referencing, but Tukey was yelling at she wanted to watch Disney Plus.
Okay.
And it was a thing. You know?
Okay.
We weren't going to let her. Think it's likely Turkey falls out, loses power at some point in the next 5 years? I don't know. MBS already did one big purge, 2017, 2019. I don't know. Turkey's supposed to be close to MBS, so it's hard to say. Run them cheeks. To be honest, the plot of any pornography still has to be better than Operation Black Ops. Remember the Tito was in that movie, Operation Black Ops? It's like the name of the movie is Operation Black Operations. The fuck are y'all talking about? They're talking about the AI judge, which Jabber is no longer involved with. Well, they have their own thing, but they're not involved with Riyadh season. What did BC text you? None of your business. How about that? None of your business.
What is this?
My understanding is they have a demoed version of what the Jabber's a company, JABBR, and they do real-time stats, and they've used their stats to come up with their own proprietary AI judging system. And you can have an opinion about it or not, but the version that they use here is, my understanding, is like is a lesser demoed version. Okay. So like, even if you don't even trust the full version, you're not even getting that with this one. You're getting just you're getting the nubs version.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah. Why do they wear sunglasses inside?
Randy Moss famously wore sunglasses the night he was drafted in the room.
Okay, Randy Moss is Randy Moss.
But he said he did it because he was nervous. He didn't want people to see his eyes.
Oh, really?
Yeah. This is like the first like commentary fight or in between fights that we've had to see, right?
Yeah. Well, it ended a little early, so they have to fill some time.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean? The energy in the room.
Please.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Lying. It's all well and good.
That's Ade. He's a cool guy. All right, I'm gonna have a bite of this.
Do your thing.
How are y'all doing? How's everyone doing? Anyone taking Boli? I'll tell you what. If I don't bet, do you gamble on?
No,
I don't gamble at all. I get nothing. It does nothing for me. I don't feel anything doing it.
When was the last time you gambled?
I couldn't tell you. I couldn't even tell you the last time I bought a scratch off. Like I don't, you know, I don't do that at all.
Yeah, it's a slippery slope. Like the couple times that I get into it, I win a little bit, lose a shitload. I'm reminded why I don't do it.
Here's Michael Buffer.
Let's go. Big fat guy. What flag is that?
Again, let me see. I don't want to keep getting this wrong.
Okay.
Yeah, he's from the Democrat. I was right. Democratic Republic of Congo.
Okay.
Not him.
Oh, my bad.
Mm-hmm.
You got it. Is he usually this big, or he just? Damn.
He's always got the build of a sofa, but he's especially fat this time.
Hell yeah, dude!
I love it.
My guy.
I love it. Look at this fat bastard. Hell yeah! Look at him just waddling to the ring.
Something so endearing about fat athletes.
Man, they're the best.
Paul Buentello,
Mm-hmm. Big ass bellies.
Jared Lorenzen, RIP.
Albert Hainsworth. Oh shit!
All right.
He goes over the top rope.
Agile.
Big old fat guy. Dude, nothing would make me happier if they let him box with the shirt
Oh
on.
my god, dude.
I'd be like, I'll never cheer for another boxer as long as I live. Tell you what, dude, Michael Buff is starting to look old.
I know, dude.
I say that as someone who has gone gray like it's a contest. Michael Buffer. Here comes Joseph Parker, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Now, apparently, Parker didn't even really deny it on Twitter. Bacoli said that he knocked Parker out in sparring.
Oh, wow.
And Parker didn't even really deny it. He was kind of like, okay, that was sparring, but this will be a real fight.
Mm.
And I'm like, okay, that's interesting.
Is it me or is that belt kind of small?
Yeah, he has the was it WBO, WBA, whichever one he's got.
Okay.
I forget which one he's got here. Excuse me here. It's the WBO, yeah.
Okay.
The green belt that most people like is WBC. So every time you
Gotcha.
see the green belt, it's the one Floyd liked. It's a lot of the guys like it. A lot of women appears. Real sausage fest up here in Riyadh. All right, Joseph Parker's in the ring. Whew.
Let's go.
Let's go.
He's a Aussie. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looks kind of like
Buff.
Yeah, he looks kind of pale a little bit.
Like he looks.
He's kind of losing. He's doing that old people bit where he's losing control of like his eyelids a little bit. Starting to droop.
Oh. He kind of fucked that up too.
Yeah.
Look at this. Look at this man.
My guy.
I legit thought he had a Burger King ad on his shorts. I legit thought he was like, I'm coming in here with fast food in me and on me.
Oh, boy.
As an MMA fan, who is a good boxing reporter insider to follow on Twitter? Jake Donovan. Jake Donovan's good. Bacoli's boobs make my stripper friends jealous. I'm telling you, buddy. Look at them. Here's Turks. There's Turks and Caicos. Bacoli has to go all out, right? Like, no, he's got to have zero gas tank. He's going to have less than zero gas tank.
He's just going to try his hardest the first 2 rounds, and then
he can punch. That's the one thing he can do. Bacoli can punch. He's a puncher boxer, and I think Parker's a little bit more of a boxer puncher. Well, relative to the other, anyway.
Okay.
I tell you what, I think Michael Buffer's losing his fastball.
I know, dude. It's like How old is he? He's probably like in his 80s, right?
That's a good question. Let's see. How old is Michael Buffer? Yeah, I gotta look at my phone. Michael Buffer is 80.
Okay. All right.
Time to hang it up. There he is. All right. Intros are done. Let's get the round timer.
No, I think Parker's still.
Oh, they're going to do Parker?
Yeah.
Okay. From New Zealand. I think he reps Australia. Or does he? Does he? Again, I don't want to make that. No, he reps New Zealand. Sorry. Let's be clear about that.
These crazy Samoans.
Yeah, man. They don't fuck around. All right, here we go. Here we go. Co-main event is about to start. Don't know how long it's going to last. All right. Here's the face-off. Referee, sure enough, no gloves because he's a dirty bastard. All right.
It looks like Bacoli's fighting in his underwear.
Straight up looks like they pulled him out of the crowd.
I love him so much. You think he's self-conscious?
No.
No?
Here we go. Round one. Here we go. Jesus. Look at Bacoli.
He does look massive.
He is a big old bitch. But he's barely moving.
You see his thighs jiggle when he moves back?
This is the kind of guy who, in the words of Kevin James, his belly jiggles when he brushes his teeth.
All right.
Bacoli's got that right hand cock, though. I'm telling you. He's going to try and find it. Yeah, the whole plan is here to wear him out and then turn it up later. Bacoli was kind of unheralded, and he beat this on the last Saudi card that was in LA in August. He beat this American kid who was kind of seen as like maybe the future of American heavyweight boxing. Turned out to really not be that great. Bacoli sent him through the ropes. Big power. Oh!
Damn, these are some big boys.
Yeah, no bullshit.
Bro in the front row has been texting every single fight.
Dude, he is the king of Candy Crush.
It'd be so funny if that's what he was actually doing. Just playing Arab Candy Crush. All right.
Martin Bacoli moving as little as humanly possible. He's got that right hand cock, though, doesn't he?
He's waiting. Ooh.
Yeah, Parker's smart to stick the jab in his face and occupy it, blind him, move off of it, just really never giving him a great opportunity to throw the right.
So he also took this fight 3 days notice?
No. Parker, well, I mean, in a sense, right? Because it's a new opponent technically for each guy, but one guy was already. Oh, Bacoli with that lead hand kind of going low and then coming high. Parker wise to smother him here.
All right.
Oh.
Careful.
Bacoli swinging.
Swanging and banging.
This is boxing's Derek Lewis, except he's fatter and lazier.
Oh my god.
Like he's much fatter. You know what I mean? Derek Lewis has to make 265.
That's true. Yeah.
Like Derek Lewis has to weigh in to make 266 anyway. You know what I mean? He's got like this. Bacoli just like,
fuck it.
You know, how was training camp? And he's like, the Philly cheesesteaks were excellent.
Yeah, he was going for it there. I like that he's consciously trying to preserve as much energy as he can. You know?
Mm-hmm. All right, round 2 coming up.
Let's look how Samoan that guy is behind him.
Oh man. Here we go. Round 2.
Wow.
Bacoli a little bit more active right now to start this round. Actually, a lot more active.
Got some confidence from the last 10 seconds of that last round.
Ooh, Parker just missing on the 2-punch combo, but Bacoli's all over him. The coaches of Parker telling him to circle.
Why? Because he's just
don't get trapped. Like you just don't be on the ropes with a guy like even if Bacoli's on like okay, so this is okay in the sense that Bacoli's got his back up against the ropes and you can kind of wrap him up.
Yeah.
But you definitely don't want to be with your backs all on the rope, or especially in the corner with a guy like that moving downhill on you. That's a terrible place to be. Real estate matters in a fight, man. Big time. And it can be the difference. Oh, see that sneaky little uppercut? Sneaky. Oh, Bacoli. I'm telling you, this guy. If I gambled, I would have taken a flyer on him. Why not? Why not? Yeah, you hear him talking about how they punches from here, this way.
It's interesting because like his uppercuts don't really seem to come from his hips.
No, no wind up. That's what I mean. It looks like they look like arm punches. Nice shot from Parker. Dude.
Damn.
Ooh. Oh! Bacoli goes down! Huge right hand.
That was like...
Bro, he might not be able to get up because he's so fat.
That's such a sloppy fall.
Oh, they waved it!
Oh, my gosh.
They waved it!
Damn.
What the fuck? Dude, look at the hair on this corner, man.
Oh, hell yeah.
He's got the worst mullet braid of all human time.
Oh, that was awesome.
Dude, what the fuck? Bro, he sent Big Mac crashing to the canvas.
That was great.
Holy shit.
A shootout.
Wow. Dude. Bacoli was starting to open up too. That was a great. I want to see the replay. And you know what? Parker said it. That was in sparring. This is a fight. Granted, this wasn't set up where Bacoli had much time to get ready. Okay, fair enough. Also, let's have a moment to discuss this here. So you had Padley filling in, and you had the Stevenson fight, and you had in this fight the same thing, Bacoli filling in. There's a question of like, do you want to wait and have these guys compete at a different time? Because what kind of fight are you going to get? I don't think you got a terrible fight in either case, but you got a weird fight in both cases.
Definitely. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. I mean, the Padley fight was
it turned into target practice.
Yeah. But it was still entertaining.
He was scrappy. He was scrappy.
Yeah.
But Bacoli, I mean, he just went down, and then they were like, "Listen, we got a beached whale here."
But dude, the beginning of the
look,
second.
look. Oh, you know what? He turned his head, and it kind of glanced off the side here. And it just messed up. Oh, he did the chicken dance like a mug. Look at his titties jiggling.
Oh no. You know, it reminds me of when Jamal Hill knocked out Johnny Walker.
Yeah. And he did the
yeah.
Dude, look at this. Look at this. Wop, bada, bop, bop. Whoop, 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 whoop. My favorite is when it's a real bad knockout when the feet come up with him. You know?
Yeah. When they do the slip on the banana peel.
Yeah, and no, when they land and then the feet come up. You know what I mean?
Right, yeah.
Like you see the bottoms of their feet. Look at them. Titties.
It's so good. I love him though.
Oh, no. I'm only doing it because it's fun, not because I hate him or anything.
Yeah.
Although I heard there was some controversy surrounding him. I'm not sure exactly what it was, so I don't want to go back to it. But you know, all these guys, they all have skeletons in their closet one way or the other. Dude. Let's get to some of your reactions on this one if we can here. If you want to fire anything into the super chat, that'd be great. We'll talk about it. Here we go. What? Emily Austin is a MAGA simp and was against First Amendment journalists. Need to call it the Gulf of America. Awesome that the GOP is focused on the important issues. We're so fucked. Good game, America. Democracy had a good run. Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. Buffer worth 400 million. Got 100 million for game license. Yeah, dude. If I had 400 million, I would just buy a harem and have a 24-hour dick sucking competition. They just let them all, constantly audition. Check McCauley's gloves. They're dubious. Are they? Two chicks. I gamble every day. Would have won more if McCauley had won. Have Shakur, Ortiz, Parker, plus whoever wins Bivol Beterbiev parlays. Bivol Ortiz ticket is my best one still alive. Let's go Bivol. Okay. Cheers. Got some money on Bivol. I don't really care who wins the main, to be honest with you. I just want a good match. All right, here's the announcement. I guess that's his Maori name or Kiwi name. I'm not sure what the proper way to describe that is.
Are they doing the haka thing in the ring?
I don't think so.
Well, I saw a guy shirtless with his tattoos everywhere.
That's just that might be just what they do as Pacific Islanders. I don't know. Again, I don't think we've heard from any of these fucking the winners. Like I barely was paying attention, but now I'm like, they're not really interviewing them, seemingly.
I'm okay with that. A lot of times they say nothing.
They mostly say nothing.
Yeah.
Can I be honest about that? They mostly say nothing. But the broadcast wants to hear. It's fine if it's like a fight where like the winner, people are. Oh, here we go. Just thinking Bacoli. Sorry, he's just saying nothing. He's just telling Chris Mannix thanks Turkey, thanks Martin Bacoli for taking the fight. Yeah, he wants to fight for the full title. Yeah, absolutely. He was supposed to fight Daniel Dubois. What were you looking for the final shot? Yeah, he said the overhand right's going to be there when he walks in. Just be patient. Sure enough. Yeah, he's going to fight whoever. Good for him. Great win. Great win. Absolutely. Martin Tig Old Bitty Bacoli. That'd be an amazing name. Did the Kevin Hart Shaq fall with his legs straight up? That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Where the legs come up like this, you know? All right. All that's left is the main. Can you believe it? And we'll do the post-fight show, obviously. But all that's left for the fights is the main event. Are they going to kill time? I don't know. Oh, they might. They might kill 30 minutes because it wasn't supposed to start for till 6. I guess we'll see what they do. It'd be awesome if they moved it along. I'd be psyched for that.
Yeah, what are they going to do? Just talk?
It wouldn't be the first time that's happened on the broadcast.
Such a bad bit. Yeah.
Wouldn't be the first time. All right, who's taking Beterbiev? Who's taking Bivol? Who's got a parlay that's still alive? Let us know.
Who do you have in this
Me?
fight? Yeah.
I've gone back and forth. If I'm being honest, I guess a part of me thinks Bivol will win, but Beterbiev is such a destroyer that I don't know. What about you?
Who's the one who's ex-girlfriend or whatever?
Bivol.
Okay.
He seems like he's a deadbeat dad.
Oh, really?
People were killing her, and I'm like, I read what she had to say about the whole thing, and it seems like he's again, I don't know. Seems like he's a deadbeat dad.
I'll take the deadbeat dad.
The deadbeat dad's an excellent boxer.
Yeah.
So.
What was she saying? She was just saying
doesn't see his kids, doesn't pay child support, doesn't do shit.
Okay.
Just absent father.
It's a bad bit.
Mm-hmm. Gonna raise fucked up humans doing that.
Yes, sir.
That's how you know all Elon Musk kids are gonna be abnormal as shit. You know what I mean? First of all, half of them have names like, Zizzy and fucking X squared to the, we're doing Pythagorean theorems, other fucking names and shit. What's your name? A squared plus B squared equals C squared. That's my name.
Dude, I think most of them are IVF too.
Yeah, that's the other part too. Like, there's no real family unit, and
I thought he just
he's also not there. Yeah,
but I thought he was just railing these chicks. He's not.
Can you imagine getting railed by that fucking?
Yeah.
Oh my god,
it's pretty wild.
I mean, it's happened. Like, someone's done it, but I look down on that person. Novocaine. There's a movie called Novocaine.
Yeah, it's the dude from
The Boys.
Yeah.
I like The Boys. I haven't seen the last season. We're just waiting on the main event.
Yeah, he's got like his superpower in this movie is he doesn't feel anything.
In this one?
Yeah.
Oh. And so it's just him doing super fucked up shit?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Did you see Nosferatu?
No, not yet.
Yeah, see that, dude.
All right, we've been officially broadcasting now 4 hours.
Damn.
It's kind of gone pretty fast, if I'm being honest. Don't you feel that way?
Yeah. I mean, the no concerts in between fights has been great.
Yes, agreed.
The minimal commentary, awesome.
Thus far, I agree. Yeah.
That's the first like early knockout we've seen, though, right?
No, Stevenson got the stoppage in round 9.
But it was an early, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, here are the results here very quickly as we go through this. Actually, it's a good way to reset here, if I may, very quickly. So on this card, basically for the fights that matter, Callum Smith got a decision over Joshua Buatsi. Ajit Kabayel, he stopped Big Bang Zhang in round 6. Vergil Ortiz decisioned Israel Madrimov. There was a split draw, essentially, in the Carlos Adames and Hamza Shiraz fight. Shakur Stevenson gets the TKO in round 9, or basically at the end of round 9, it expired, over Josh Padley, and then Joseph Parker winning it in round 2 over Martin Bacoli. And now all that is left, 21-0 Artur Beterbiev versus 23-1 Dmitry Bivol. I guess we're going to see what happens here. There's Turks.
I don't need to keep seeing this dude.
He wants to be seen.
Yeah, I get that
And
vibe.
he's paying the bills. So there's Ade. Dude, they keep doing this bit like they're like, this has been the greatest card of all time. And I'm like, actually, like it was a very, very good card on paper. And most of the fights have been fine, but the atmosphere has been dull. Some of the fights have been weird. The last one and the one before were kind of weird. And I don't know that it feels like it's the biggest fight that I've ever seen by any stretch of the imagination.
I mean, if it was, then it wouldn't be $25 to.
Well, he's only making it $25 because
they want as many eyes on it
as like I think a gesture of goodwill, you know. So he's saying 7,000 are there.
Right,
yeah, they're just talking up like they want it to be this big thing, like it's the greatest card. Oh my god, this card is amazing. It's all about the card. And as a consequence, the main event has kind of, dude, I can't believe I'm saying this. The main event between Artur Beterbiev and Dmitry Bivol has almost flown under the radar relative to how this card has been presented, the greatest card of all time. It's kind of weird.
Ali, صاحبي.
You speak Arabic?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Did you see he's wearing flip-flops?
I did not. My man's keeping it cool.
Keeping it cash.
Keeping it super cash.
I seen Turk like shadow box when the camera's on him a couple times.
Oh yeah.
It's a bad bit.
It's like, buddy, if you weren't as powerful as you are, they would have stuffed you in a high school locker many times. Chairman of the General Entertainment Authority of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
Dude, they love Arabs love long titles. This Sarina.
Yeah, they're talking about Canelo now. Which, by the way, like the William Skull fight, don't care at all. Don't give a shit. Best pizza slice you've ever had. What do you think? What do you think, Othello? Best pizza slice you've ever had.
Man, that's tough. I almost just now said something hack, like when I was in Italy.
Yeah.
But that's not even true, dude. Really, the best pizza slice I've ever had is like
New York.
Yeah, but like one of their flashy, like the baked ziti pizza. You know what I'm talking about?
Okay, yeah.
That's probably the best one I've had.
I don't know what the best one I've ever had was, but I would say that like Bleecker Street Pizza is one of my favorite ones. But if I could be honest, my favorite style of pizza, and there's a guy here who makes it this style, but with Ethiopian ingredients. I forget the name. I like Detroit style.
I've never had that.
So the deep dish is the Chicago style, where it's just like basically almost like an upside down pizza in a way, sort of. It's like the square ones that they're served in squares, and like it's oil until the bread kind of rises up, so you get these thick, chunky squares.
Okay.
And they put the stuff on top. That style is my favorite style.
All right.
Meg Ryan's son. I'm not sure who he's referencing. Don't really watch boxing. $2 on Bivol.
I think he's shouting out Just Bleed Radio.
Yeah, okay. Right on. There's Eric just gifting out more memberships. Food challenge. Find the best Trinidadian or Guyanese restaurant and try. I don't know if this is me saying some racist thing. I don't know. Because people will just say shit and then you'll get clipped and it's like, oh, Luke definitely said some racial slur from some country I've never heard of. Angoat roti with slight pepper and report back on how you liked it. All right, very good. How do you feel about the Elon Doge cutting the fat and taking some muscle with it? Yeah, not great is how I would say. And then the chap, welcome to the party, my friend. Very good. What was I going to say? Oh, here's a recommendation. Speaking of, like, I don't know if it's Guyanese or Trinidadian, but I think it's West Indies of some kind. Or no, maybe it's like Ghana. Could be Ghana. I think it's Ghana. Oh, my man, just walking in the fucking screen.
Excuse me, my friend.
Total entitlement to like everyone else's Jesus. Dirty Water. If you're ever in DC and you're looking for a good sandwich, Dirty Water. They made an oxtail on sourdough sandwich with like this incredible sauce. Dude, it was absurd. Dirty Water. It's a cool name. But go check it out.
Oxtail?
Oxtail. It was an oxtail on sourdough sandwich. Whoa. It was ridiculous.
I never had oxtail.
Yeah.
Is it just
soft, very soft?
Okay.
It's like beef, but it's very soft and tender. And if you know, if seasoned right and cooked properly, it's great. All right. So they're doing the promo package now for the main event, which again has flown under the radar because Turkey wants everyone to know how great the card has been.
You seen that video of Chet Holmgren on Thanksgiving? Do you know who Chet Holmgren is?
Yes, the basketball player.
Yeah, the white guy that desperately wants to be black.
Yes.
And they did a bit like a package with all the OKC players, and they're asking them like their favorite Thanksgiving meals. And they ask him, and he's seriously saying this. He goes, "My ideal plate is oxtail, maybe some collard greens, some some." He just
are you about to be racist?
No. This is something that he got made fun of for. He's like just spitting out like soul food.
Oh, okay.
And everyone's like, dude. And they're posting pictures of his family, and it's like this nice like white Minnesota family.
No. I mean, this is not a sandwich I've had many times, but the reason I remember it is because I had never been there, and I was starving, and I was looking for it because it's right off of U Street, and U Street's pretty crowded all the time.
Yeah.
So I was like, man, where am I going to go? And it was off to the side, and there was nobody in there, and I was like, okay, let me just try it. And I bit into it like I don't know how this is going to go, and it was fucking great.
Damn.
Okay. Fucking great. Yeah.
Dude, some of the best jerk chicken I've had is in DC.
I'm not a jerk chicken guy that much.
Oh, really?
By the way, Ian, shout out from Southeast DC. Yes, shouts to Ian. Remember for 16 months. Look at that. Supporting the whole thing.
Hell yeah.
Jose says, Luke and Othello, you're both awesome. Who's your fave boxer of all time? Mine is Holyfield. His biography is amazing. Cheers from Brazil.
That's you.
Favorite boxer of all time? Well, you're gonna say Mike Tyson? Don't you dare say Jake Paul.
Nah.
Don't you dare say Jake Paul.
I mean, I feel like this is. I'm gonna say Prince Nassim.
Wow, you are pro Arab.
Yeah, dude, represent.
Yeah, but he's great. He's fun.
Yeah, how many times have you watched like highlights and his entrances? So fun.
Here we go. The Boys Novocaine actor is Meg Ryan's son. Dude, this is why trying in life doesn't matter, because he's actually a good actor. Like, I do like him. He's a good actor. But the entire world just runs off of powerful people setting up their kids for shit, and the rest of us are just left to fucking, fend for ourselves.
Yeah.
Christian says, I agree with Othello. Nosferatu is a solid movie. I'm sure you're right. I just haven't taken the time to see it yet.
Do you like horror flicks?
Yeah. I mean, I don't seek them out. You seem to seek them out a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't seek them out, but yeah, for sure. Mike says, the Just Bleed was one of the member emotes. Guess super chats don't get emojis. They're supposed to. Do either of you happen to watch Napoleon Blown Apart? Thank you for the stream. I know of his stuff, their stuff. I'd be lying if I said I was super familiar with the content, but I am aware that that they do well-liked content. And then here's Craig. Thank you, my friend Craig. By the way, look at this. Ian gifting 10 memberships. Go get them. Ian is a mensch. Go get them. Go get them. There's your cue. All right, we got Ade, we got Sean Porter, and we wearing weird clothing, and then we got sunglasses on. Anthony Joshua. Looking, by the way, I gotta say, real business cash vibe going on to Anthony Joshua, right?
I know, dude.
I mean, I'm sure he is wearing expensive clothing, but like Ade's got a turtleneck and a suit on. Sean Porter's dressed like Chris Tucker in The Fifth Element. Have you seen that movie?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, he's wearing. It's probably like a Balenciaga,
like tracksuit or something.
Yeah, or something like that.
Like $5,000. Dude, I still have right over here. I took it out because I was looking for something. I have the robe that Showtime bought me.
Yeah.
The
Versace?
Versace robe. I gotta tell you, it's not that comfortable.
Really?
Put it on.
What was it, like 500 or something?
2,000.
Damn.
2,000. Put it on. It's clean. It's just sitting in the box because I had to move it around.
Feel very soft.
No, it's not. It's like, and I remember when I saw Jorge Masvidal wearing that same one and then walking around with it, and That's nothing I would have done anyway. But I was like, oh, well, at least he's comfortable. And then I put it on. And I'm like, it's not that comfortable. Show people on camera so they can see.
I'll sit in there.
Oh, hell yeah. Put that on. Hell yeah. Somebody needs to wear this shit because it ain't going to be me. All right. They're doing the video package now for the main event. So we're not that far away. Hell yeah, brother. Look at that. Hell yeah.
Dude.
Look at that.
Hell yeah, man. You're right, though. It's very rough fabric.
Right? Let me see. Yeah. It feels like, I'm not even doing a bit. It feels like the curtains or even maybe like the top bed sheet at a hotel.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it's got almost like a towel
I do
vibe.
like the Mama San sleeves though.
Dude, you have nothing but 1990s racial terms for like identifying things in the world.
Dude. Is this a bathrobe? Like you wear it out of the shower?
When they sold it to us, that's not what they said. Or we're just waiting for the main event to start. The video package has begun. And as a reminder, I'm going to be doing the post-fight show when this is all over. All right? So there you have it. Grinding. And then tomorrow I have to make time, maybe even tonight, but I got to, if depending on when my kid goes to bed, I got to watch the UFC fights too, which I'm kind of excited about. They're not bad. They're definitely not bad.
What fights are you most excited for?
That Anthony Hernandez and Brendan Allen fight. That's the one. That's the one I really, really very curious to see because I think Hernandez is about to take a big step forward.
Who else is on it? Rob Font, right?
Rob Font came on in that one as well. Bald Rob Font. He lost enough hair where he's
just committed to the bit now.
Yeah. Oh, look at this. Look at this video package, like a semi-Sistine Chapel kind of thing. I will say this. You asked about the Saudis being in boxing. It's not one thing or the other.
Yeah.
Here's one thing that they do insanely well. This shit. Their video package promos, their teaser trailers. Dude, they bring such vitality and life and drama. And like, in this case, interesting spectacle to it. You know, this is not about, yes, it's all big and it's loud and it's like in your face. But that works well with boxing for the most part.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, it's pretty good. I feel like the one thing they got to work on is the atmosphere.
They gotta hold more fights in the places where these fights, deserve to be held.
You mean like
if you've got if you've got a guy who has a loyal following in their home country, it's important to put them there.
That's true.
It's important to put them there. If you're trying to grow this market, okay, I get it. The last fight here was in the last Bivol and Beterbiev match was in Saudi Arabia. Here's Buffer. By the way, look how cool that is, where it's the crossways. You see there's 4 different shadows in each direction.
Yeah, it is cool.
Because of the lighting. That's sick.
But isn't the whole point of them getting involved in making Saudi Arabia like a destination?
Yes, absolutely. Which is what's driving a lot of this, and I understand that. But there's so many fights that are happening to such tepid audiences.
Yeah.
That's the problem. That's really the problem. Turkey's got to do a boxing card at the Sphere, says Alan. You know what? I like the Sphere show. I mean, I realize that, not everyone did. I love the Sphere show. I would not be opposed to something like that. Oh, look at these. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. That is cool.
Dude, that Sphere show was mind-blowing. I didn't even like the band. I hated the band. I couldn't fucking believe how insane that experience was.
We're just staring up at the sky the entire
time.
Dude,
it was I honestly, I had to like hold on to something next to me because it felt like I could barely maintain my balance. It may have coincided with the fact that I had 79,000 gummies before going, but even then, not even then, it was bananas, dude. Like they like, I would love to know who had the idea for it and then how they pulled that off because it's special. All right, you're looking at the video package here for this main event.
Was it like nauseating at all?
Well, here we go. Split this with Othello. Being unemployed sucks. We will. We're going to take good care of him.
Thanks, Craig.
I'm going to give him the lint in my pocket and an Uber that only takes him half the way home. Boxing still hasn't had an Allegiant Stadium card. Wow. That's true. Right? Because they've done Jerry's World a billion times. I've seen a fight at Jerry's World. I saw Errol Spence fight Yordenis Ugas there. Wasn't the Jake Paul fight at Jerry's World, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, here comes Bivol.
Was the show like nauseating at all? The Sphere show?
Yes, a little bit. Not nauseating, but dude, it was honestly like it really would depend on who you are and like your balance and everything.
Yeah.
It was so immersive that I almost got scared. Like for my balance. Does that make sense? Like scare is not quite the right word, but like I don't trust my balance here kind of thing.
Yeah. That's wild.
Yeah. All right, Bivol is in the ring. And we're now just going to wait on Beterbiev. See what I mean about the atmosphere?
I know, dude. They don't know how to get hype.
All right. There's Buffer barely moving his lips to introduce Beterbiev. That looks sick.
Yeah.
That looks sick.
Do you know what I miss? I miss the Bellator walkouts.
Yeah. They use the ramp. The UFC used to use the ramp. The UFC used to use this whole thing. If you go back to the UFCs in the mid to late UFC 30s, early UFC 40s, you'll still see some of this. But they eventually got rid of it. But Scott Coker kept a lot of it.
Why do you think they got rid of it? It's because it looks.
Dana has bland tastes.
Yeah.
He has very bland tastes, and it's essentially his show. All right, Beterbiev is in the ring.
God, dude, this Turk guy loves the ADs.
So, buddy, he is there to be seen.
He
is there to be seen.
Is that Kadyrov?
No. It's a good question. Is Kadyrov going to be there? I don't know. Is Ramzan Kadyrov going to be there? It's a great question. I don't know the answer to that.
Bro, Buffer looks like they just pulled him out of hospice.
They're doing the Saudi Arabian national anthem now.
Did Saudi Arabia beat Argentina in the World Cup? What Arab country was it again?
I thought it was Morocco.
No. Morocco beat like Spain and Portugal.
Saudi Arabia might have beat, or no, I forget. Yeah, you're right. I forget, but yes, something like that happened.
They all got like Rolls Royces or something.
Bryce Mitchell proves that the Earth doesn't rotate using basic geometry.
Dude, I fucking knew it.
Can't believe we didn't think of that.
Oh, man.
I can't believe we didn't think about that. That's crazy. Here's Cristiano Ronaldo posting a picture with Mohammed bin Salman. Wow. Getting their money's worth on that.
That's why they brought him over there, right? For selfies and Instagram likes.
Indeed.
That's awesome. 40 million. Holy shit.
No. That's just bullshit. Yeah. I'm trying to get to see what people are saying about it. I don't see a lot. Yeah, I don't see a lot.
That would be crazy.
Here we go. Michael Thane gifting out memberships. Bless you, sir. Bless you.
Yo, did you see Wild Robot yet?
Yes.
Good shit, right?
I thought it was okay.
Oh, what did you not like about
the robot?
Having feelings?
No, it's not that they had feelings. It's that they all of a sudden just developed the capacity for it out of nowhere. It wasn't, to me, like the change in the robot they tried to make it look neutral, but when you really actually examine like the intervals of where it happened and how it shows up, it's like it wasn't as interesting as it could have been because they just gave the robot, as a story anyway, too many things too easily, and it became much more human through that. And I was like, there was no tension here. It just easily became the thing that the story wanted it to be, rather than the thing that it was. Anyway, I don't know. It's a children's thing. All right.
Yeah. It's for kids.
It's for kids. Let's be honest.
But you gotta suspend some disbelief.
Of course. I don't know. Watching it live, it didn't quite work for me.
Yeah.
And Tukey was ambivalent about it. My wife liked it a lot. All right. Jesus, the longest intros ever in boxing.
I just don't need this, but I guess people like it.
Dude, his life expectancy is like the next 5 minutes. They need to wheel him out of here. Oh, he did it. He did it. He still got that part.
Yeah. Dude, have you seen the on Instagram, people are posting like videos of them doing the Oculus boxing?
Mm-hmm.
Dude, it looks cool, man. I want to try it out.
I don't even know anyone who has an Oculus. Yeah. My man was born in Tokmak, Kyrgyzstan. Bro, they don't fuck around in Tokmak. I don't know anything about it, but I know they don't fuck around there.
Let's go.
All right, here's Bivol. All right.
Those guys they want a beer so bad.
I don't see anyone with any refreshments. Like, I don't even see people with water or like soda or anything.
That's a good point. They probably don't. I don't have concessions.
I know. It's like, are there any concessions at this place? It doesn't even look like it.
Montreal.
There he is, Artur Beterbiev. Nice. Right. It's a kids movie, Luke. Yes, thank you. Thank you for telling. I wasn't aware until you just mentioned that, Al. Thank you. Any updates since your interview with the AI judging? Yeah, I posted the whole interview with the CEO. Y'all buying Buffer's new crypto coin, the new shit coin he's going to rug pull?
Did you see Kanye's coming out with the coin?
Oh, was it Nazi coin? All right, here we go. It's just going to be old money from the Nazi Germany. Here we go. Round one.
All right.
Here we go. Bivol's going to be, Beterbiev's going to be on him, stepping on him. Oh, look, already stepping on his feet.
Oh, yeah. Wasn't the last controversial?
Yes. The fight was fine. There was nothing controversial about the fight per se, but the judging was, let's say, disputed.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh.
Let's see. Gloves? No gloves for
yeah, I mean, these guys are pathetic. Yeah. Obviously, a lot of feeling out, a lot of jabbing up top to the gloves, to the body from both of them.
Dude, could you imagine like 15, 20 years ago if someone told you that like all the dominant fighters are going to be Muslim Russian dudes. Would you believe it?
Yeah. You hear yourself talking?
I guess, yeah.
Does that sound like a group that would be unlikely to win at combat sports? I mean, that'd be the one. That'd be the one I'd pick first.
They just weren't around.
Ooh. Bivol? Yeah, I agree totally with the commentary booth. He's starting fast without necessarily doing much. That is true. Beterbiev's sticking. Oof. Dude, a lot of these shots on both sides are landing off the gloves. Right?
They're just feeling each other out.
That was a nice left hook.
Right?
Mm-hmm. That was a nice left hook.
Dude, do you get indigestion from like spicy food?
Never. Never happened one time in my life.
It's happened to me like all the time now.
Oh,
okay.
Dude, I'm telling you, all these rounds are going to be like this, where one guy is like, pushing forward, landing, probably pretty hard shots. Another guy is touching him, maybe a little bit more, but you don't know what the value of the shots are. What do you think, Bivol? What do we think, Bivol? Bivol round one? What do we think? It's never really decisive. Crowd is a lot better now. Yeah, I agree with that. Which one is rounder, the Earth or Martin Bacall? That's a great zing.
Well, how could it be? How could it be anything but Bivol's round? Like he was the aggressor, right?
He was more so, yes.
He probably got more shots off. The last one was like this, like just
close.
All right.
Here we go. Round two.
Let's go. Deadbeat.
Here comes Bivol on that front foot, man. Sorry, what I'm saying. Beterbiev. Bivol's ring craft is so good.
Oh, yeah, he is stepping on his feet.
See that? Really trying to keep him there in place. Ooh. No. Good job popping out of the corner there from Bivol. God, Bivol's so good about just rhythm change. Where he's on one rhythm doing something, then just switches, and it's a completely different one. Like that. See that?
Yeah.
Just like that. He's good at it. Beterbiev trying to sit down on some punches. That was better.
Oh, there we go.
Bivol doing the same thing again where he's flurrying a little bit. A lot of jabbing, yes, but then at times he's punctuated flurrying.
I feel like they're finally starting to put power behind their punches.
A little bit. Once again, we talked about the balance of Shakur Stevenson. Look at the balance of Bivol as he moves around. Nice right hand from Bivol and stick to the body. So far, a pretty quiet round from Beterbiev.
All right.
Again, a lot of that's getting blocked, but in terms of winning the rounds, Bivol's doing the better work so far. Here he is up against the ropes. See, this is how he doesn't stay there at all.
Yeah.
He's got good understanding of what's required to win here.
Close.
Oh man, he's intercepting these blitzes from Beterbiev. He's jabbing him through contact. Wow, that's a clear round in my mind for Bivol. Clear Bivol round, right? Clear Bivol round.
Yeah.
Okay.
He hit him with that that rhythm change, like
constantly.
Yeah.
As I recall, this did have something of a similar trajectory last time, where Beterbiev was better a little bit down the stretch. Oh, look at that nice right hand.
That was like half an inch from his face. Oof.
See how he just intercepted any kind of change and then swarmed, so all he can do is retreat. Boom, and he just flicked that one out there. All right, here we go. Round 3 coming up. Yeah, they give Chris Mance gave the first 2 rounds to Bivol. I think that's right.
Yeah. What do you say about the University of Dagestan?
I don't know. Okay, so there's some dispute about who won the first. Oh,
all right. He's hitting him with those counters.
He did early in the last one too. It just didn't see. Look, a lot of it's getting blocked, man.
Yeah.
Oh. Better be a little bit more on the front foot. Big swarm from Bivol as soon as I say that.
I mean, Beterbiev is chasing him.
Oh. It's okay. So this is a much more competitive round. Nice left hand gets through for Bivol. Oh, and a left hook.
His face is super red.
Yeah, he's getting touched a lot.
There we go.
Man, look at Bivol just constantly pulling the trigger, pulling Beterbiev into him here a little bit too. Stepping off and then letting him follow. Oh.
Damn.
Trying to intercept him off the turn. Ooh. Ooh. I got to tell you. Oh. Wow.
All right, that was good.
Great round. I'm not sure. I mean, I Beterbiev might have taken that one because he was landing the more damaging shots.
Yeah, I think so too.
I mean, it's a maybe. Like again, these can go in either direction, but that's very possible. So we're gonna finish this off. I'm gonna get my Martin Bocoli on.
I love that guy, dude.
It's like sir, you fell like a fat guy. Please get up.
Oh boy.
A lot of this is being called on the gloves, man.
Yeah, I'm seeing the same thing. It's
Round
that
4.
defense wears down as the
Round
fight
4
goes on, right?
Mm-hmm. Man, Beterbiev all over him. Beterbiev is trying to force him into an exit along the ropes and then countering him as he tries to intercept him. He's forcing him to a side.
Yeah, so far this is super competitive.
Yeah. I was expecting nothing less. I don't think anybody else was.
It's hard to tell like who's got whose number.
Yeah, they are very evenly matched. Very different styles, very evenly matched. So far this round, okay, here comes Beterbiev. A lot of that got caught on the gloves, but he's pushing Bivol around. Definitely a little bit more urgency in the early rounds for Beterbiev relative to the first time.
I feel like in a lot of these fights, I'm just waiting for them to get tired.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that's when like the real fight happens.
Well, it's like, dude, look, some of these punches are starting to sneak through here for Beterbiev. The body shots in particular. Dude, like if two guys are really good and they have really good defense, as long as they're fresh, there's just not much you can do.
Yeah.
Like it's the same in the black belts in jiu-jitsu. Like you get two guys who have very, very good defense. They can't do much to each other. They have to wait until somebody gets injured or tired or whatever. Seeing less fight from Bivol this round. It's a little better. That right hand wasn't all the way through, but a lot of it got through. And then he catches a bunch of punches on his gloves. Ooh, there we go. Good left hand from Bivol. Dude, Beterbiev is on top of him, bro. Yeah. Man, yeah, that round to me is Beterbiev. That's a Beterbiev round for me. Right?
Yeah, I was going to say that Bivol is like he's doing his counter thing and his rhythm change is less effective, way less effective now than it was before.
Yeah, I mean, again, he might pick it up in the next round or whatever, but can you just turn that light switch off? It doesn't need to be on, trust me. Just flip it down, yeah.
This one?
Yeah, there you go. Here we go. Greg Shu out here gifting memberships. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you.
It's my guy, Greg.
You know him?
Yeah, he's in the live chat every week.
All right, round 5 coming up. He might be split.
Have another draw tonight.
Here we go. Round 5. Yeah, it is. Beterbiev, I think, again, relative to the first 6 rounds of the last time, he just has a lot more life. Oh. Oh. Some of these jabs are getting through for Beterbiev.
Damn.
Some rib roasters from Beterbiev. Yeah. They're talking about having him move to the outside corner.
Gotcha.
Not to the corner of the thing, but I'm saying move to the outside of his power, and that's how how he's trying to catch him. Yeah, Bivol needs to kind of recenter here, start getting some offense going.
He's fallen off a little bit.
I don't know. Not quite as crafty as the last time thus far.
I mean, Beterbiev is definitely way less aggressive. Maybe not.
Yeah. Oh, big right hand from Bivol. That was a nice shot from Bivol. That's the best punch of the round.
It was a counter, too.
Mm-hmm. But Beterbiev right back on him. Oh. Oof. Pulling his head down. Kind of chasing him here a little bit. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Dude, he may have stolen this round back. Yeah.
Damn. Turning it on.
Dude, I think Beterbiev stole that round. Right?
Yeah, I mean.
No?
Other than that one counter.
That was a big, nice counter, but Beterbiev did better work at the end there. Kind of. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. This might be Beterbiev's.
Is Othello receiving hazard pay for wearing the Versace robe that you sweat your balls off in?
Oh, no, dude.
No, mercifully, I've not done that, but I should have. That was a nice shot that he hit him with. It's a nice one. Bivol had the single best punch of the round. All right, round 6 coming up. Seconds out. Here we go, round 6.
Dude, watching a fight is so boring without like food and drink.
Yeah, I know. No, well, I mean, sort of.
Oh, he's got some tea though.
Hell yeah, he's got some tea.
That tea. Surprised they don't have hookahs. All right, their defense is starting to wear down a little bit.
Wow, live odds have Beterbiev as a minus 425 favorite. Bivol plus 320. Whoa.
I agree with. I mean,
yeah, no, I get it. I get it. I'm just a little surprised. I thought Bivol would have a little bit more to offer, but maybe not. Like not even. I get it. There was a Beterbiev was dealing with a lingering injury issue.
Last time they fought?
Yeah.
Oh.
He had just come back from surgery. You know what I mean?
Oof.
Better from Bivol. Nice little flurry. Some of that sneaking through for Bivol. Man, when he can push him to the right along the ropes. Oh, man. Canelo wants to fight Beterbiev. Yeah, fucking right.
Really?
Well, he thought if Bivol would won, he would want a rematch with Bivol, which, you know, Bivol tuned him up the first time anyway. Dude, look, Bivol is pushing this motherfucker around. Like, this is a nice flurry from Bivol, but Beterbiev has been walking this guy down.
Wait, you're saying Beterbiev would fuck Canelo up?
Well, I'm saying if Beterbiev ends up winning this, like the notion that Canelo would be like in discussion to fight him is, to me, fucking ludicrous. I mean, look at this guy. This is an absurd thing to suggest. Canelo's much smaller than them. This is better from Bivol. Oh, ooh. Dude. Oh, I think, yeah. Bivol might be hurt. Bivol might be hurt. He's holding on here. So I don't know how they're going to score rounds like that. I don't know how they're going to score rounds like that.
Yeah.
Because I thought Bivol was doing pretty well, and he probably should win that one, but I don't know. Like, I don't know how that's going to go.
They both got some decent shots off.
You have to remember one thing if you're watching boxing, it is not judged like MMA, where MMA is damage really is the most important, and then the other considerations come after. Damage is very, very important here, but like if you get more damage than the other guy in a round, nothing else matters. It doesn't matter who had ring generalship. It doesn't matter who even was the aggressor necessarily, like the whole time or whatever. Like if you got the most amount of damage, you win. Gotcha. So like the other considerations don't even factor in when you weigh a round. That's not how it works in boxing. You're still measuring everything more broadly at the same time. So like if damage, one guy might have slightly more damage, but if they had no ring generalship and they weren't the aggressor, they may not win.
Okay.
Here we go. Round 7, I believe. Yeah, round 7. Man, Chris Mannix has it a wipeout after the first 2. Man, Beterbiev is on top of this fucking guy. Now, Othello, I don't know if you can appreciate this or if you're aware, Beterbiev has stopped literally every single opponent he's ever had other than Bivol in the last fight. That's it. That's the only guy who's ever gone the distance with him in pro boxing.
How many fights does he have?
20 plus. Not, I mean, he doesn't have a ton because again, he had a gazillion fights in the amateurs too. But it'd be curious here for Beterbiev to win. Yes, of course. But if he could get a stoppage, that would be like gigantic.
Wait, he has nearly 100% finish rate in
up until the last fight. He had a 100% finish rate. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he's. You're like, I never would have guessed the Russian Muslim guys would have won. I'm like, buddy, I'd have put them number 1 on that list.
Dude, Islam is a religion of peace.
That might be true, but these motherfuckers are built for something different.
Yeah, they're built for like hardship and sorrow.
Yeah, and your pain.
Yeah.
Good jab from Bivol. Bit of a quieter round. Bivol to me just seems by round 7 too accepting of pressure.
You mean
so rather than moving more on his own terms, rather than pushing Beterbiev back, he's more willing to fight having been pushed back and then stand ground in particular moments.
Oh yeah, he's just going wherever Beterbiev.
Kind of, but like he's just sort of electing to be like, I'm not going to define the terms of our engagement. I'm going to let you define the terms of them, and then I'm going to try and win there.
Okay. What do you think that is? Fatigue?
Could be strategic as well.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a lot of things. It's just I don't know if it's working one way or the other.
Right.
This is better. Well, sort of. Oh, that was
Ooh.
a nice shot. Kind of holding the head there, but whatever. Again, close round. Not a whole lot to go on there. That one's going to be a bit of a swing one, I suspect. Yeah, I mean,
Hang on. So is Canelo washed?
so that's a debate. That's a debate. I don't know if he's washed, but I don't know if he is definitely, it appears to be past the part in his career where he's taking the serious fights. David Benavidez was a challenger as a mandatory for like 2 years, and Canelo never fought him, and the sanctioning bodies never made him, and that's like really, really bad.
Gotcha. And this dude just fucks.
Two chicks says Canelo won't fight the winner. Benavidez will. I mean, that's what they're. I know. Like we saw Benavidez earlier, but like Canelo has kind of been like, well, you never know what can happen with Bivol, and I'm like, I kind of do know. We saw what happened the first time at the gym, listening to you two watch the fights. LOL.
Oh, yeah.
Get that workout in, player.
All right, muscle ups.
Round 8.
He's starting to get fucked up.
Here we go. Round 8.
That's true, man. They just keep.
For big dudes like this.
They don't seem tired at all.
Mm-mm. Oh,
damn.
So hard to hit these guys clean. That's nice from Bivol. See, this is what I mean. A little more razzle dazzle, a little more stick and move. This is more like him setting the terms.
All right.
That was on the gloves.
Yeah.
Good right hand from Bivol. Ooh.
This is like the first time I've heard the crowd.
Yeah, no shit. Better round from Bivol for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. Nice. Oh. Good left hook from Bivol.
I thought at this point, like, they would be fucking up and like making mistakes and stuff.
No, these guys are good. These guys are real good.
Yeah.
These are pound for pound guys. I think Bivol took this one.
Yeah, it seems.
Ooh.
It's funny. Every time Beterbiev like gets caught with something, you can see him like kind of try to overcompensate and go after Bivol.
Yeah, he'll fight with a little bit of get you back fire.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. I want to get this food out of my face.
Yeah, do your thing. Here, you want to take this one too?
Yeah,
Thanks, bro. Yep. Take my shit, peasant. All right, round 9 coming up. Here we go. Round 9. Beterbiev on top of him this one.
Ooh.
They're trading here. Here we go. They've got it even. Chris Mannix has it even after 8. I can see that. I can see that. This is the final third of the fight. Someone's got to take control of it.
Sorry, my
You're almost done. You're almost done.
No, I'm having a great time.
Odds have narrowed, the live odds.
Uh-oh. Still pretty heavily on Beterbiev.
Yeah, but they've dropped by like 50% from the previous high.
Yeah,
anyway.
yeah.
God, it's like so freaking hard to land on the guys like this. Nice turn.
Yeah.
That's nice right hand from Bivol. That was sick. That whole sequence was great.
Yeah, they rarely drop their hands. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they don't make stupid mistakes. Like, these are very, very technically proficient guys. God, another close fucking round, man.
Ooh.
Right hand, I don't think got through for a Beterbiev, but if it would have been a home run. Another one, same thing. Oh, dude, those half beat. Okay, let's see what Beterbiev can do because he wants to get this one back. Bivol's got a bit of a second wind here. I almost called you BC, Othello.
Maybe he was saving it up.
Could be. Take some of the middle rounds off to surge at the end, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, that's a clear Bivol round. That's a clear Bivol round.
Yeah.
That's a clear one. Wow, dude, he might have taken over this fight.
Nah, dude. Wonder what odds are right now.
They're going to show us at the beginning of the next round. Who would win, Mike Perry or Beterbiev?
It's a good question.
Yeah, it would be bad. 76-76 at the moment. Yeah, I can believe that. I can believe that for sure. That's just great boxing. All right, round, 10?
Yeah.
Yeah, round 10. Here we go. 10 seconds. Our seconds out.
He's kind of got a black eye.
Mm-hmm. Round 10. Here we go.
Yeah, did you see that? In Bivol's corner, he was like rubbing down his forearm.
Yeah, he's probably sore as shit on his forearms from catching everything.
Oh, right.
Beterbiev doing a lot of touching, but not really able to get much through.
You might be right. This might be Bivol's at this point.
Oh. Dude, it's like none of this shit is landing all that cleanly.
For either?
Yeah, like these are fucking hard rounds to score. And not all of them, obviously, but
yeah,
that's nice. Dude, these flurries from Bivol are... That's nice. Nice left hook from Beterbiev.
Damn.
Ooh. Beterbiev tends to win more the later parts of a round. Right? He's got these like last 30, 45-second surges.
Yeah, where he turns it on.
Turns it on, and I wonder how much that will sway the judges. Good pushback there from Bivol after Beterbiev walked him down.
Ooh.
Man. Bivol did not fight the last... Well, I think it was parts of the last 3 rounds the last time he really pushed it on. But this feels to me like a much more thorough effort down the stretch than the last one. That's what I want to say. This was more thorough down the stretch. Very similar to how Canelo Triple G 1 and 2, perfectly matched and both simply too good to make mistakes. Exactly. Look at some of these. Staying with the jab. Oh, to the shot. Oh, upstairs. That's nice. Hooking off the angle and turn. Blocked. Boom. Oh.
Damn.
Frame. Push with a jab. That's nice work, man. Caught him bouncing off the ropes. That's good work. All right, round 11 coming up, folks. Championship rounds.
Who you got now?
I think Bivol's winning it. Here we go. Round 11, yeah. Beterbiev's corner apparently telling him he might have to win via knockout. Which, by the way, is a thing he typically does.
Yeah.
Good right hand from Beterbiev. Scores have been all over the place tonight.
I know. But it has been kind of a roller coaster of a fight.
For sure. They might do this a third time.
You said if Bivol wins, Canelo was talking about wanting to fight?
Yeah, that was for a second time. Bivol already beat him once.
Okay. Ooh.
Oh. Bivol doing a good job of countering those right hands to the body from Beterbiev. Mm. Mm. Oh, it's so tit for tat, man. Last 30 seconds. Let's see if Beterbiev steps on the gas a little here.
Every time someone gets like a good jab in or something, I'm like, oh shit, oh.
Dang, dang. Oh! Man, Bivol trying to punch with him, man. Trying to punch with him. Wow. Okay, last round. Guys, this just could be anybody's fight. I really don't know.
Here we go.
Seems to me like Bivol's probably got more rounds, but who the fuck knows, man? Wow. Holy shit.
This is a close one.
Super close one. You haven't watched 5 hours of boxing in 5 years.
Yeah. I think I've watched 5 hours of like wrestling more recently than 5 hours of boxing.
We watched WrestleMania together in this very room.
That's actually what I had in mind. Yeah.
And it was what's the word I'm looking for? Butt cheeks.
You weren't moved.
I was not moved by that. All right, 10 seconds out.
What do you think it's going to come to this?
Here we go.
I have to do more.
Okay, round of 12. Here we go. This is it. So Beterbiev's corner is saying that he has to get the 12th and that's it. Or he might not win this. Man, Chris Mannix has every round for Bivol from 7 on. That I don't know if that's unfair. I don't know if that's unfair at all. Some of these are going to move around, obviously. But.
Yeah. But I wonder what there was a turning point, you know? Where,
wow, Bivol now
shit.
minus 800 on the live odds.
That's crazy. Something switched in the middle of the fight. And it's not like he got tired. It's almost like he figured him out.
Yeah. Or just at a bare minimum found a way to land consistent offense.
Yeah.
Now remember, Beterbiev had 3 titles the first time they fought. Bivol had 1. Beterbiev wins, so he's got all 4. But if Bivol wins, then that means now he will have all 4.
Oh, wow.
Not a lot happened so far.
All right, now they're feeling it.
Now, yeah, slowing down a little bit. Dude, these fucking guys, man. Oh, here comes. Oh, again, it's that 40-second sprint at the end of rounds from Beterbiev. You just see it all the time, man. Is he going to make him work? Ref separates. Oh. Oh, and there's Bivol is bleeding somewhere. I can't quite see yet. From the nose or the eye?
I think from his eye.
Yeah, his eye. Oh. Oh, wow. Great fight. Great fight. I think, oh, yeah, that eye is wide open. Bivol boxed his ass off this fight. To me, I'm just going to say it. This is my opinion, right? So, like, obviously the way you judge a fight is you have to just tally up the scores from each individual round. I'm just going to say it seems to me, whether or not you get to that place mathematically, Bivol is the guy that deserved to win. I think Bivol did the best work in this fight.
What do you think about what his corner said about having to win the 12th round for Beterbiev?
They're probably right.
You think it was too late, though?
Probably.
Yeah.
Man, what a performance from both guys. That was tough. Now, Dmitry Bivol has been the only guy to survive against Artur Beterbiev, not merely once, but twice.
That's crazy.
Consider that.
That's awesome.
Consider that. Hold on. Let's do this. All right, so I'm gonna guess. I mean, again, it's something like 115, 113, maybe as high as 116, 112, something like that. God, it's a nasty little cut,
dude.
Not the worst I've seen, but not the best. Let's see with the right. What opened it up? Ooh. That one. Ooh.
What a fight.
Yeah. Oh. He wore it pretty well, I have to say.
Yeah, I was going to say it barely phased him, but it looked like it did. Damn. Beasts.
We're waiting the official decision. I think Bivol has done it, but who the fuck knows?
So he's going to lose 4 belts if he loses?
He's going to lose them all if he loses.
Damn, dude.
Every single one. You don't get to keep like 2 of them.
That would suck so bad.
Yeah, there's no consolation prize. That's it. It's either all of them or none of them. All right, so Chris Mannix has it 115, 113. That's what I said for Bivol. I think that's about right. All right, here we go. Draw. That's 1. 116, 112. 115, 113. There's a majority. Wow, Bivol! Wow.
Damn.
Wow. Bivol. That's crazy. That's about right. 114, 114, 115, 113, 116, 112. That's about right. That's about right. But nobody had it for Beterbiev this time. Nobody. He's got all the belts, man. Look at it. That's sick, brother. That's sick. Good for him.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, those first 4 rounds, I thought he was getting his ass beat.
He was getting worked a little bit. Well, it was the middle part of the fight.
Oh.
First 4, he maybe won like a couple. But then after that, it was off to the races. Okay, could they give him more belts? How many belts are they giving him? Right?
It's kind of ridiculous a little bit.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, there's the 4. I mean, it's not.
Okay.
It's well, but there's 2 WBCs in there, so like whatever. But
Yeah.
Jesus. Yeah, dude, they're gonna make him do it a third time. There's no question in my mind. And you need to put it somewhere other than Saudi Arabia, for the love of God.
Yeah. You know that ex-wife is salty right now.
Oh yeah, she's like the deadbeat one. All right, here we go, and then we'll get the post-fight show started. Here's Chris Mannix. Yeah, he's just thanking everybody. Okay, we're gonna wait for CompuBox stats here. Working on his legs? Okay, here we go. All right, let's do this. They're going to be done here soon in just a second. We're going to get the post-fight show started. You're going to go.
Yeah.
Why don't you plug all your shit? Plug everything you want to plug.
Yeah. At Othello BT on Twitter. I got a podcast. We do fart jokes and dick jokes. It's called It Doesn't Matter.
There might be a lot of racism. I'm not responsible. I'm not responsible.
And yeah, if anyone's hiring, hit me up on LinkedIn, Othman Boucherab. I need a job. Thank you, Luke. Always a pleasure.
Oh,
man.
yeah. I will say this was not quite UFC 300 level, but I didn't know what we were going to get, and we tried. So, we'll see how it goes.
It was fun.
You don't have to stick around for this.
All right.
So I'm going to unplug this one. Do me a favor.
Yeah.
Just push this against that wall.
Okay.
So I can slide in. All right. And I'm going to unplug this one. Here we go. Get home safe. Thanks to Othello, everybody. Thank you to Othello. Thank you. Hey, shut my door, will you? Thank you, bro. All right. I think that's it. All right. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do a bit of a post-fight show. We don't have to go too long. I've been on the air for 5 hours and 23 minutes. Usually I go for an hour. I'm not going to do that this time. There's really no need for it. But let's recap everything we just saw. So I'm going to reset. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Let's take a minute, get a breath, reset, and let's talk about everything we just saw in that fantastic, fantastic main event between Artur Beterbiev and Dmitry Bivol. Let's go. Yeah, hang on. Hold on. Hang on 1 second. Give me just a second here, boys. Okay. All right. Hi, everyone. My name is Luke Thomas. Let's talk about what we just saw. First of all, let me just take a moment to thank all of you. Thanks to everyone who put in anything in the super chat. And by the way, if you want to make any point or you want to have any question you want to ask, fire something into the super chat and then we'll get it up on the screen. This has been a long broadcast, a bit of a trial balloon to see what kind of audience would be there for something like this. Let me just say I'm really grateful for everybody who showed up. So thank you if you liked the video. Thank you if you've been watching the stream. Thank you for anyone who has subscribed. Please consider subscribing. We always appreciate that when you do. It has been a long stream, so I really appreciate everyone who has stuck around for these many hours. You're a degenerate just like us, but we love you just the same. So first of all, thanks are in order. That's number one. Second of all, I don't know. This event felt a little flat for me. Main event was great. We're going to talk about the main event in just a second. The overall event, I don't want to belabor the point and go over everything that we had gone over during the course of the stream. But I think in summary, what I might say is, I think some of the things that the Saudis are doing with boxing as the way in which we interface with it as consumers is great. I mean, obviously they're putting on a lot of great fights. There's a lot of great fights on this card. These are fights that are, even when they're great, hard to make more generally. And we have to be appreciative of that. I thought that they made better use. It's very good that in terms of how it looked on TV, that they pulled this out of the venue they were in and they put it in a much smaller venue. But the problem was, even in the smaller venue, it did feel dead. It did not feel intimate in that way. And I don't know. I just didn't necessarily love all of that, to be honest with you. And like the crowd never really seemed to lift the fights. The crowd would respond to when the fights really gave them something first. But, you know, the best kinds of crowds are the ones that lift the fight to begin with. And again, you can't expect that from everyone. It's not like my hometown audience does that all the time. But if you're putting this many big fights all in Saudi Arabia like this, it's a lot. It's a lot to have fights of this caliber without an audience of a similar caliber. I think that's the way I would kind of look at this. In terms of the fight itself, a fantastic main event. A truly excellent main event. Your winner via majority decision, Dmitry Bivol, winning 114-114 draw on one judge's scorecards, 115-113, which is I think about where I ended up, or 116-112. Those are the three scores that you got, which really all makes sense. A draw, one round difference essentially, and then another sort of a 2-round difference. It was incremental in that way all the way up, right? A fantastic job. It really deserves to be said. There was some controversy about the first one. This one, it was also close. This one also very competitive. Again, the scores 114-114 really speak to that, but this one was a little bit easier to score, I felt like, than the first one. There were more clear phases of the fight that were dominated by one guy or the other. And the reality is, in the first fight, it was Beterbiev who was a little bit better down the stretch. In this fight, it was actually Bivol who was much better down the stretch. And in particular, really not even just the stretch. Yeah, again, the final third of that fight, I thought he really, really made a strong account of himself. And maybe even before that, maybe you could even say, you know, as early as rounds 8 or so. So he was very, very good up front, very good down the stretch. It was that middle portion that Beterbiev was able to really dominate. And I thought that Beterbiev had an interesting strategy, coming out a little bit early, coming out a little bit harder, coming out a little bit more forcefully, and it worked early. I thought it was fine, and it was especially poignant in the middle portion of the fight where Bivol wasn't moving as well. He wasn't able to keep Beterbiev at range as well with his jab. We're going to look at some of the numbers here in just a second. There was just a lot of different ways in which you saw Beterbiev, using some of that early momentum to really capitalize on everything. And Bivol it seemed like fading kind of early. I really wonder if he thought, rather than, he wanted to work. Even said he wanted to work hard rounds 1 to 12. Okay, fine. Stay focused, stay dial in, put in an effort. But I really wonder if this camp was built around a last half, or more particularly a last third surge, where they felt like if they were going to make a push, you have to make a push late rather than a push early, or even a push through the middle, and then just kind of, you're fighting for your life a little bit there down the stretch. He didn't want to do that this time. And again, if that was a concerted effort on his part, I thought it worked out fucking beautifully. That was such a phenomenal job by him, dude. The ability to you have to constantly change direction, so you're really never able to plant your feet and sit down on some of your punches. And when you are, you have to do it very quickly. You have to tag, and then you got to move again because this guy is on you. He's cutting off exits the whole time. Man, it's a tough job that he has doing that. Really, really difficult one. I thought Bivol, for the most part, again, where he was a little bit stationary in the middle, I thought he boxed beautifully this time, changing directions, changing rhythm. Again, it was a lot of the same kinds of ideas about flurries, about jabs and then crosses right through the middle and then around, through the middle, then around. They were doing some jabbing to the body. The body shots were not as relevant in either direction this time. It was more about trading up top. But the overall workload, again, between the early and the later parts of the rounds, they just went to Dmitry Bivol. I'm curious to see if we've got the numbers yet from CompuBox. I suspect that we will. Let me take a look. If we do, I'll throw them up. Yeah, we do. Right? No, that's the preview. Not yet. I've got the first one up too. Yeah, I got the ones from, this is from October of last year in Riyadh when they fought. I got those. I'm going to compare them when we get there. Suffice to say, they're not up just yet. Let me just make sure about that. I don't want to lose them in case they're there. Yeah, not yet. It wasn't a huge change in tactics. It just seemed like it was, at least, you know what? A little bit more chasing from Beterbiev this time. A lot of times what he was doing last time was concerted. Yes, there was forward pressure, but it was a lot about L-stepping or stepping to the outside more generally, and to kind of turn Bivol all the time. This one, it was a little bit more about forward linear pressure, getting him to exit and then intercepting him there, flurrying if he could against the fence, certainly against the buckle itself, using jabs to open him up. Again, some of the body work, that's not quite right. Some of the body work from Bivol, some of the body work from Beterbiev, especially in some of those mid-ish rounds, that was some relevant body work, but it didn't have the same relevancy as the body work from last time. To me, the biggest difference was where each guy, as I mentioned before, kind of pressed the gas pedal, pressed the brake, to get a sense of, taking leadership over that fight. And Bivol's ability to manipulate rhythm, manipulate timing, manipulate space, pull Beterbiev in, flurry on him, cut angles, get back to space, and then do it all over again. That's really his ability to win. That's very, very difficult to do because he had to eat some shots. He got hurt a couple times. Obviously, never got folded, never got dropped, but you could see visibly damaged, a little bit rattled from a shot at times. But he just kind of, again, and then some of those middle portions he kind of faded. But when it really mattered, he was able to put more of those kinds of rounds together. Beterbiev, I just felt like a little bit more aggressive this time, and I think in certain ways that helped, but in other ways, being a little bit more aggressive this time, he got a little lost down in that final third of the fight. It wasn't just that he was like relaxing, he felt like a little bit aimless in that way, a little bit behind the curve in terms of who was initiating, who was getting the response, who was getting opened up,
and it just felt like there was always a step behind, unfortunately, for Beterbiev in that latter portion of the fight, whereas Bivol was kind of still getting hit a little bit, still having to do a lot of moving, still having to make some sacrifices, but just much better about manipulating the other guy. Much better about it in the end, as a matter of fact. Let's see here, we got. Still waiting for that. Anyway, I don't think you learned a whole lot new about either guy from this one. Both of them showed you a lot of their moxie in the first fight. You got a pretty good look of it in the second one. To me, it's very small tactical adjustments that end up having a really outsized influence in the results, which, by the way, what were the results last time? Let me get them exactly right. Yeah, it was one judge had the fight a draw, 114-114. The other two judges had scored the fight 115-113, 116-12 for Beterbiev. It's the reverse. It's the exact, if my memory is correct, it's the exact reverse. It was 114-114 this time, and then 115-113 and 116-112 all for Bivol. You got the exact reversal of the score this time. What does that tell you? What does that tell you? And I'm looking down the line here at the total punches thrown, let's say in the last third. So for Beterbiev, 13 to Bivol's 15, 10 to 9, 21 to 15, and then 15 to 14. Kind of it was a little bit more even in times, but it was a little bit ahead in some of those spaces. Bivol was able to be much more controlling this time. Again, still waiting on some of these more official figures from CompuBox. They were a little slow to get them out. Yeah, I don't have a whole lot more to add. It wasn't a big change from the first one. It was just who could more consistently apply it in more dedicated ways over the expanse of the 12 rounds. I do think that Beterbiev made a tactical error, not so much in the early aggression, but in the amount of early aggression that we saw, really trying to just be all up on him. And I don't know if he ever got a whole lot of useful offense from it, but it was really, the story of that fight is the beautiful, beautiful boxing from a guy in Dmitry Bivol. That really is the story of this contest. A very similar one to the first, just doing a slightly better one all the way down. If you have any questions or any comments you want to get into the super chat, we'll get to them here in just a minute, and then we'll call it a day. I'll come back to these scores here in just a minute. Let's touch on the co-main event. Martin Bacoli looking fat as hell, coming in late. God bless him, but what were you going to get? He gets wiped out in the second round off the first drop. It was what it was. Shakur Stevenson, I hope his left hand is okay. That seemed to be like a really big problem, but he was just so much better than Padley, which you knew he was going to be. I mean, that's just what it's going to be. And I just hope that if they can make a fight with Shakur Stevenson with a relevant name, he's going to have the ability to give the best of himself, because if his hands are this brittle, then he's got much bigger problems than the matchmaking that's available to him more broadly. Going down the line, Carlos Adames and Hamza Shiraz had a bit of a quiet fight that ended up being in a draw. Vergil Ortiz really overcoming Israel Madrimov late, getting a decision. Ajit Kabayel stopping in the 6th round. Zhilei Zhang doing great. Body work was really the story of this whole card. He won with a body shot. You saw Padley get dropped with a body shot. So many guys doing great work with the body shot. And then Callum Smith getting a 12-round decision over Joshua Blatzy. While we wait for some of this stuff from CompuBox, I'll fire off to the stream here very quickly. Or the live chat, excuse me, the super chat. I'm a little tired. Both men deserve respect. Classy fight. Absolutely. No question about it. Robert says, thanks, chaps. Another terrific watch along. This is the best way to watch combat sports. Hello from Sydney. Thank you, gentlemen. I appreciate that as well. Same thing. 2 of those. Patch me through. Thanks for watching along. Always makes it more fun watching the fights. Love the new round timer. Yes, thanks to Dan, viewer Dan, who set that up for me. And then Zenpai. Judges actually did a perfect job, in my opinion. Yeah, every once in a while they get it right. Every once in a while they absolutely get it right. There's simply no question about it. I'm dying to see these numbers. Please, CompuBox, get these up. Here we go. Got them. Okay. Let's take a look at these, shall we? Finally got them. Okay. We can compare these notes, and then we'll call it a day. Let's compare them, shall we? Hold on. Let's compare them. All right, let's do this. Here we go. I'm going to set this up for you. Take a look at this. Yeah, here we go. All right, let's do it this way. Here we go. Okay, so this is tonight. This is the one that happened here. So, wow, look at this, man. He faded much more down the stretch relative to last time. I mean, look at Bivol, 24 punches to 11. Okay, so look at rounds 10 through, excuse me, look at rounds 9 through 12. Beterbiev, 5, 12, 8, 9. Last time it was 13, 10, 21, 15. Dude, just way less going on. Look at Bivol this time. 11, 11, 24, 12. Last time, 15, 9, 15, 14. It's kind of dropping off, and again, these were closer in number here all the way through. Oops, excuse me. Let's see. Total punches landed last time for Beterbiev, 137 to 142. This time, what was it? 170 to 121. Wow, big difference. Just much more active. For jabs, 85 to 43 for Bivol this time. It was 58 to 47 last time, and then power punches, 90 to Beterbiev to 84. That was a big difference in the scoring last time and this time. Dude, he beat him numerically everywhere. Total punches, 170 to 121, Bivol. Total jabs, 85 to 43, Bivol. Power punches, 85 to 78, Bivol. In round 1, 12 to 4. Round 2, 15 to 19, 17 to 13. So only rounds 4, Beterbiev numerically outstruck him. Round 5, round 6, round 15 to 16, round 4, round 5, not round 6, not round 7, not round 8, not round 9, round 10, not round 11, and not round 12. He only outscored him numerically. Again, these are quantitative totals, not qualitative totals. He only did it in 3 rounds. In just 3 rounds. Now, again, it's not just the numeric total, it's obviously the qualitative total. And as we talked about in boxing, it's really not just damage that they score as like a primary indicator. They combine things together, ring generalship, aggression, effective aggression, anyway, all that kind of stuff. But dude, it was just comprehensively better from Bivol this time. Comprehensively better. Bigger output, bigger differentials, better in all the key categories that it needed to be better in. There you have it. That is the story of the fight. That is the story of the fight. A lot of that does get caught on the gloves. A lot of that does, how impactful is it? It's really hard to say sometimes. But to the best it can be measured, to the best of the approximate tools that we have, this was just, I'm not going to say a Bivol wipeout, but it was a clear demonstration of who was superior this particular time out, with all respect to those middle rounds, the hard-hitting nature of what Beterbiev does. Again, I do think it was competitive. The scores being basically correct in that way kind of all speak to that. Pretty remarkable. Now, let's talk about this here. Immediate trilogy or fight someone else. So they're going to have the option. The winner of this fight is supposed to fight David Benavidez. David Benavidez was there in attendance tonight. He just beat David Morrell on PBC, really coming into his own. He has sparred Bivol. He thinks he got the better of Bivol. That's an interesting clash if ever there was one. Another guy we just saw who marches you down in Beterbiev couldn't get the job done tonight against Bivol. That's exactly what David Benavidez does. But Benavidez has his own style. Benavidez is in his 20s. Beterbiev is basically 40, I think, at this point. This is a totally different situation about which part they're entering into. So you really can't go wrong. You could do a trilogy if you really wanted to, but honestly, there's no need. There's no need to do a trilogy. It's waiting if you want to. Let's make the fights that need to get made. Let's make the real thing here. Let's put David Benavidez in front of Dmitry Bivol, and let's get an absolute awesome fucking fight. You're going to get quality with these two, but they've already done it twice. Let's put in some fresh blood here. And David Benavidez is on a high in his career. I think he's on a high in this weight class. I think he's really settling into everything. This is the time to do it. Make that fight. David Benavidez, or I should say Dmitry Bivol versus David Benavidez, because the champ would be the A side on the Dmitry side, on the Bivol side. Yeah. Pretty amazing. Let me see real quickly jabs thrown for Bivol: 7-2, 8-4, 6-6, 10-6, 9-7, 9-2, 7-2, 7-2, 3-1, 6-8, 9-3, 4-0. There is one round where Beterbiev landed more jabs. One. And then power punches. Bivol to Beterbiev: 5-2, 7-5, 11-7, 10-5 Beterbiev. So that's 1. 14 to rounds 4 and 5, big ones for Beterbiev. Here, I'll pull this up so you can see. These are the power punch rounds. So this was a big one. 10-5 for Beterbiev, 14-2 for Beterbiev, 9-9 started to even out a little bit there, 2-2. And this is where I think the tide started to turn a little bit. 8-7, 8-4 in particular for the last third, 5-4, 15-5, and then 8-9. Again, he had a little bit more in that round. All this pretty close and pretty competitive. Wow, quite an event. Just very, 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 very elite, important boxing. All right, how long have I been on the air? I've been on the air for almost 6 hours. I'm tired. I'm tired. I think you guys are tired too. We got anything else here? Let's see. Nice having a $25 pay-per-view. Crazy that Saudi sports watching that makes for an affordable price. I'm not quite sure how to feel about it. Buddy, that's all of combat sports. I'm not quite sure how to feel about it. All right. Once again, thank you all so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Big thanks to Othello. I'm going to take care of him as well financially too. If you guys know if you got anything to send him, please do. We would love it. And thanks to everybody who donated, everybody who watched, everybody who liked, everybody who subscribed. You guys are the best. I'm out of here. Whew, it's been a long one. Until next time, enjoy the fights. Bye.